Oh, you're on stream. Okay. Hello. I still can't believe this is your first time playing the game. Mm. The storybook games, yeah. Oh boy, you're in for a ride, is what I will say. I'm just gonna say right now, and like I'm gonna unapologetically dick ride the story of this game because it is mostly good. There's some problems here and there. I did go through the story a few times, both in English and Japanese. There's little problems here, but this is mostly like really good. Like this is like there's not that many problems compared to like SA2 where there's like a bunch of problems with that, but. I will say that yeah, I'm definitely inclined to agree with that. I would say like for me personally, the Helen episode of Sonic X, and you remember like the Mary Garter story thing I was telling you about, like the Japanese like origin story. Those three best like solidify who Sonic is, at least to me, because I'm very much like a game Sonic type of guy. When I say like Japanese Sonic, I just mean the games. Like that includes like the English localizations too. Um, like those best capture to me what the, are you at McDonald's? I mean, hey man. Yeah, I mean if you're hungry, put the fries in the bag. But yeah, this and those two other stories best solidify what Sonic is like on a fundamental level. If you ask me. So and you're talking about your origins with the story. I guess fun fact for myself, this was actually the first Sonic game I ever played. Yeah, I'll explain the story. So I played like a few Sonic games beforehand. Keep in mind, I was like 6 in like 2009, so I was really young. I know I played like a few Sonic games before. Like I know some neighbor of mine he brought over like Unleashed, but that didn't really hook me. But then he brought Black Knight, and I guess because of like the medieval and like sword setting, like that's what really got me into it. And I was like, oh, this is kind of fun. I'm gonna ask my dad to buy this for me on the Wii, and he did. And let's just say that this blue fuck has changed my life forever after that, because that's what hooked me on the Sonic series. Afterwards, I got Sonic Rush, I got Colors DS, I got Classic Collection on DS, and then I eventually got Colors on Wii. So. I mean, keep in mind I was just 6, so I wasn't as like analytical on the stories. It wasn't until like later where I was like, yeah, this is kind of different. You know how it is when you get older and you're, bruh. Was I muted too?
I hear you. Can you hear me now?
Okay.
My bad. I forgot to unmute my mic. Dang, I've been talking the whole time. Jeez.
But yeah.
Also, hey, Pop.
Hello, Pup. But yeah.
Wait.
I didn't pay attention too much to that as a kid, but yeah, Black Knight's what hooked me on, especially as a character. Like, again, there's a reason many Sonic fans say this is the best Sonic has ever been written himself, because some banger ass scenes.
Just to restate what I said earlier. 'Cause I play a bunch of Sonic games, but at the time, like I had Sonic and the Secret Ring, and I thought that was the only storybook game. And then it wasn't until later I went to a friend's house and found there was another storybook game. Wait, did they come out the same time or did?
Secret Rings came out in 2007, and then Black Knight came out in 2009. So it's about a 2-year gap.
I'm surprised. I remember seeing Sonic and the Secret Rings in magazines, but I didn't see no Black Knight in magazine.
It did have. I think Black Knight was on the cover of like a Game Informer or Nintendo Power.
Oh,
That's when those magazines were still like relevant. So
that's how I knew about Sonic the Black Knight. I went to a friend's house. I saw it on his Wii. I should have played it, but I didn't play it. And for some reason, I never thought to just play it for like I don't know how long. I was basically glossed over that game apparently. Even though like the Night of the Wind song been like stuck in my I heard of it. I just never played it. And the only thing I know about it, all right, so I'm gonna tell you everything I know. I'm completely blind. I know the song. I know the intro of like the intro opening of the game.
Cutscene, yeah.
Yeah. And I know, well, now as I did the tutorial thing, I know like how the gameplay looks. But that is about it. I don't know any further thing of this game.
One thing I forgot to point out when we were talking, that this was the last Sonic game that was fully written like by Japanese members of Sonic Team First. This was the last game by Maekawa, which for reference, he did SA2, he did Heroes, he was 1 out of 3 writers for 06. I believe he did some writing work for Zero Gravity, and I think he did like a first draft, like an outline for Secret Rings.
Wait, so if he didn't do, okay, so if he did like some of the games, like who like, if it wasn't him, who was the other person who written some of the Sonic games back then?
So how it worked is like it was just members of Sonic Team like rotating, like Sonic Adventure.
Oh, okay.
I forget who wrote it, but it was some random Sonic Team member. Then Maekawa was like kind of like the main writer for a bit.
Okay.
I know for 06 they had a writer from Sonic X, which explains a lot, especially since Shadow takes off the limiters, which that comes from Sonic X.
Yeah.
Her name was Kyoko Yoshimura. She was a writer for 06. She was like a main writer on Sonic X, and then she wrote for Sonic Unleashed, and that was like the last Sonic thing she ever wrote.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then everything else was like kind of just random Sonic team members, but I would definitely say Maekawa was kind of like sort of like main series writer. And I give him a lot of props because most people like his version of Sonic. His version of Sonic is a lot more like snarky than like kind of like the original like Sonic from like the classics and stuff.
Yeah.
And I want to give props to him because he's pretty much one that gave Sonic like his catchphrases. So like the like the "too easy piece of cake" or the the whistle, that was tight. Like that's in like all his games, which I really like. Those are really fun phrases to give the character.
Did he start the Gotta Go Fast, or was that American?
That was American because that came from Sonic X, and then it became like a meme.
Oh,
and then they eventually just kind of. I think that's just for the movies, though. I believe.
Okay.
I don't. So.
All right. I'm gonna get started. Hop in this game real quick.
And question.
What's up?
Do you mind also streaming on Discord so I'm not delayed? Because I will also be breaking down the story as we watch these scenes. I will let them play out, and then I'll point out like anything.
All right. Yeah. Oh, hold up.
Also, if you need any help, I will be here. I won't be backseating though, so.
Oh yeah, you good. You
need
good.
help. You gotta, because I want to make sure this is like your playthrough. I'm not gonna try to be too annoying
Yeah.
while I watch.
All right, I'm gonna put it up. Oh, let me know if you see that.
I do. I see it on Discord. I'm just waiting to see it on the YouTube stream, since I'll also be like reading chat.
All right.
Just making sure the stream's going well.
All right, before I get started, let me get a cup of water real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. I think it just replays the opening cutscene if you just stand still, I believe. Yeah, it does. Okay. No gameplay demo while waiting.
I'm back. I'm gonna stop this.
Make sure you switch your screens on stream because
Oh, yeah.
your face, yeah.
I'm gonna let it be known right now. I know this game. I know this stream about to get copyrighted, so I'm just gonna let it rock regardless.
You should be fine with music. Sonic music usually don't get copyrighted for.
Hey, all right. It's right here.
Oh, yeah, and I just checked stream. All your audio seems pretty good.
Okay. Oh. All right, let's get started.
Yeah, here we go. Ooh, I am excited. First fun fact. Yeah, your character profile name. They're named after Sonic characters.
I'm about to say.
Yeah, you can get Knuckles or Blaze or like Omega or Rouge or Shadow. So fun detail there.
Did Secret Rings also have like a? I think it did have like a name select.
I think it just had different profiles. I don't remember if you can do a name thing.
Okay.
All right, we're just gonna let this opening scene rock out.
Cinema. You know how you watch Sonic animation, the AMVs, and that's the only way I've seen these clips.
Seeing these, yeah, a lot of those used scenes from Black Knight. I remember back in the day.
All the people who's like they don't like Sonic with humans, I'm like, I hate that. I hate the argument.
Yeah, I disagree. The problem is that like I feel like they're just talking about 06.
Mhm.
Like if you look at like Shadow Gens, like Maria and Gerald look really good. Like that's how
Yeah.
Sonic humans should look. Plus, also, if you ask me, I think humans have existed since the classics, anyways. So.
Mhm.
Also, this is a very fitting introduction for Sonic into the story. Very funny. And I also missed that running gag of him falling down on his face.
They need to bring that back for real.
They do. Oh yeah, and this Sin Unleashed was the first time for the Japanese side they ever acknowledged chili dogs in a Sonic game. So.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, because chili dogs came from the American side, so they decided to incorporate that, which I don't mind. I don't have a problem with that. It's fun.
Yeah.
They use it pretty well. In
Did
this
they
scene.
did that person do Sonic Unleashed as well?
Makawa?
Yeah.
No, that was Yoshimura, the lady who did Sonic X stuff and some 06 stuff. She was one writer for 06.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. No problem. I'm used to stuff like this.
I was gonna say with Makawa, you can tell he definitely takes more American influence because his version of Sonic is a lot more like sarcastic here.
Mm-hmm.
Like this and SA2 are like pretty in line with that.
I love when Sonic is portrayed like this, yo.
Yeah, I definitely say Maikawa's version is my favorite interpretation of the character. Also, the strength you have to hold
Bro.
that back.
She got them gorilla grips, yo. Feet,
She
toes,
does.
and fingers.
Yeah, Chaos Eater. I finally convinced him to play it. I'm excited.
Yo,
I'm very excited.
I know, yo, Chaos has been trying to get me to play this game for so long.
Thank you, Pop. To give people context, she put the Glizzy Gobbler gif of the Sonic game of Chili Dog in chat. That's funny.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
Nestel's here. Hello.
What's up, Nest? What's up, Chaos? Good to have y'all here. Yo, Chaos, what's it? I swear one of your name, either a gamer tag or whatnot, is named Knave. I don't know, is that your PlayStation account?
The royal wizard, after all. The king's orders are absolute.
Yes, but
Without loyalty to the
Oh, so I missed this Knuckles voice acting.
Dan Green? Yeah,
Yeah.
Dan's a fun Knuckles.
Still, the king. He has changed. And this kingdom.
Also,
Oh,
fun
that's
fact
right.
I want to drop here for all the knights here. Take note the specific characters they're playing. All right, previous Sonic rivals: Knuckles, Blaze, Shadow. Nice
Oh.
little detail I like there.
why'd you stop me? I could have taken him down, no problem.
You do not understand. He cannot be wounded.
Like I said before, I love this effect. The wiggly line art thing to show like it's old.
Yeah, I just want to say now, this and Secret Rings probably some of the best looking Sonic cutscenes,
I
because
think I've heard that
a lot of
name
Sonic
before.
animations look like shit, if I'm gonna be real.
Let me
Yeah.
see.
So because these are like, 2D and stuff, these are way more engaging.
King Arthur's sword.
Which thank God they fixed with Shadow Gens, because Shadow Gens actually has really nice cinematography.
Yo,
and
Chaos
some decent
said-
animation in it.
This is the
He said he gonna have to backseat game this. He have to. He funny.
Nah, Chaos, let him play,
King
bro.
himself?
Mm.
I mean, he seemed way different in the stories.
I like Roger Craig as Sonic, but I do miss Jason Griffin's voice.
talk along the way.
Oh yeah, for Jason, this was the last game he ever played Sonic in.
I'm Sonic.
Which is
Sonic
crazy.
the Hedgehog.
Yeah. I mean, hey, he ended on a banger story, so.
Yeah.
All right, so I'd say that was a pretty good introduction. You got introduced to Merlina, to King Arthur, the Knights of the Round Table. The intro is really, really great. And that cutscene previously was establishing that we were in the world of King Arthur, so
Seem a little different.
good for the audience.
I know some bits of King Arthur. I don't know too much about it.
This game definitely does a lot better with incorporating like the Arthurian
Oh.
stuff than Secret Rings did with the Arabian Nights stuff.
Yeah. Yo, I love how Sonic runs in the storybook games, yo.
I want you to learn swords.
I miss the floppy quills.
Yeah.
that he has.
Yeah.
Swords, eh? Well, if that's how you guys roll.
Also, Ness, I agree. Yeah, Unleash in this game is Jason's best performances.
Swing away.
Unleashed, man. I love that game so much. This is people talking about like Sonic with a sword. I hate that argument too. Oh my god, like he should not have a sword. He's just a hedge. Like, bro, get out. I don't like that.
I'll say I definitely see the criticism for that, because by this point in the Sonic series, we definitely jumped to the shark. I mean, you had Shadow with the guns,
Yeah.
06, the Werehog, like, just as a concept. I give Black Knight a slide because, like, the story's really awesome, so I almost kind of end up not caring how dumb the premise is, but...
Yeah.
So, I don't know. That's just my opinion, personally, but...
Are you a part of items?
Or
Oh.
Don't you mean jump the orca? Shut up. Let my goat be cool.
No.
I mean, his character's cool in this game, so.
Was once a wise and just ruler. He was blessed with noble knights and praised by all. However,
He got a little sidetracked.
yes, Nemu, the Lady of the Lake, gave him Excalibur. He was bewitched by the power of immortality its scabbard bestowed. He became immortal, summoning legions from the underworld. He is plunging his kingdom into a world of horror and chaos.
I wish I knew so much about King Arthur.
This'll be cool. It'll be like Halloween all year long.
I'm pretty sure the immortality thing is actually accurate to Arthurian legend from the research I was doing.
We must
Oh.
act now.
You mean take out King Arthur?
I agree, Ness. Definitely should be showing him.
Beyond this misty lake sleeps a sacred sword.
Some of the direction they were pushing it in SA2.
That
So
sword.
Yeah, I'll go get it. Be back in a flash.
Wait, Sonic.
This shot, Sonic Frontiers pose.
a little bit, yeah.
Good luck.
So I don't know why Merlina gives Sonic the gauntlet. That's like a very small nitpick, but she kind of gives him that for no reason. But whatever,
Oh.
we're just gonna go with it.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Ditto. Let's see what corpse it. Link is.
Hey, what's up, Ditto?
Why does he need the Master Sword or whatever? I'm not too familiar with. I think that's Twilight Princess. Well, doesn't Link just switch between? Plus, I'm pretty sure Twilight Princess does that wolf thing a lot better than Sonic did it. So,
I
From
hate
what
the
I've
wolf
seen.
section part of the game, though.
for Twilight Princess,
Yeah.
I never played it, so I wouldn't know.
Is turning weird? Turning feels funny.
It's you can tell it's still like built off secret rings.
Yeah.
Like you're still on rails. You're just like guiding Sonic left or right. So
Okay.
It's not really like 360-degree movement.
Okay.
No, Unleash definitely did Wolf better. I wouldn't know. I never played Twilight Princess.
I still like the game. It's just,
thematically.
yeah.
I was just gonna say I like the Werehog thematically. It's just gameplay wise, it's okay. It's all right. I'm personally one of those people where I'm like, I want high-speed platforming in a Sonic game, personally, but that's just me. I don't want to. If I want to play God of War, I'll go play God of War in
Ooh.
DMC.
I did not mean to cut him.
Oh, and by the way, Ness said I blessed you with this, showing you this mod, so you don't have to waggle the Wii remote.
Okay. I appreciate that, man, because
It's not that big of a. I mean, swinging the Wii remote's just pressing a button. Like whatever direction you swing in, it doesn't really affect how Sonic swings. It's basically a button press.
yeah. Ooh, and I see them.
Watch I play through Twilight Princess, but I don't remember any of the wolf parts.
Falling asleep.
But I assume people like Twilight Princess, right?
Oh, people
So,
like Twilight Princess.
Yeah, especially because people were like, "Oh, Wind Waker's too cartoony. I want Link to be edgy," which is like, you know, Nintendo was actually smart enough to avoid that trend.
Yeah.
Jack did it, Sonic did it, I think Bomberman did it. and
Grant,
now
people
we
like
should,
Jack
so-
too. At least I
But it's
thought.
just like a big. It's just a big like tone shift.
Yeah.
Okay, did you just don't like Twilight Princess? Okay.
This big old dragon.
Yeah, Secret Rings is the worst part of the Wii Remote game. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm kind of used to it now. Like, Ness, I know we were talking about it, before, but I think I do have to agree with you level design wise that Secret Rings might be better because it's a little more close to a Sonic game than Black Knight is.
Yeah, give me them horns so I can put that as a trophy.
Amazing. Defeating the Mist Dragon like it was nothing.
Funny, Wind Waker's probably your favorite Chaos? Who obviously hates one. Bruh, don't call Ditto out like that, Corp.
Yo, you wanna know one thing I like about the Secret Rings? I don't know if this game does it too, but I feel like it does as well. Like it's really small. But I always like that gimmick where because it's on rails, like in Sonic and Secret Rings, like if it's a tight turn, he kind of goes for like a slide and then get ready for it. Then it runs to like another section. I like that.
Yeah, the spectacle's good. Oh yeah, one
Yeah.
thing I forgot to mention. Something I like about this in Secret Rings a lot is that they really allude that like Sonic reads as a hobby, which I really like for his character. I think that's fun.
I mean, there's so much cool things about Sonic that don't get addressed in like newer stuff.
Yeah. Funnily enough, though, Wreck-It Ralph does actually reference the reading thing. Surprisingly, I'm surprised they got that right.
Oh yeah, he does, and I forgot about that. I
And
forgot.
and Ralph too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Must be it.
Are you ready?
Ready for what?
If you remove that sword and defeat King Arthur with it, you shall forever be the worst of knights, slayer of kings.
Worse.
Guess I can't be the hero every time.
Excalibur.
Sacred sword.
It goes by the name Caliburn.
That's kind of sorry looking. Fool.
Ness, that's funny.
You are the chosen
It talks. Of course it talks.
squire.
And he has an anime face.
Says you.
Yeah.
The sword has a mind of its own. It selects its bearer.
Yeah, well, it's got a pretty smart mouth on it for a sword.
The impertinent one is you, knave.
Hmm.
Brace yourself, for I shall train you until you are worthy.
I love Soul
All right,
Eater.
Professor. Work your
I mean, hey, it's not the first time Sonic Team has worn their influences on their sleeves. You know, Star Wars and Dragon Ball and all that shit.
Oh, I gotta fight King Arthur already? Hold up.
Yeah, we're already fighting him.
Oh, hold up. Oh, that's the music you was talking about.
Sacred sword. After him.
Oh, okay, hold up.
In calm, swing your sword behind your opponent's attack.
Oh, this is tight, yo.
Jump.
Oh, this is tight.
You'll never get away. Pursue me at your own peril, weakling.
What's up? Yo, this music is kicking, yo.
What if Sonic was like a Souls-like? What if that happened?
What the? Yo, look
They
at
could
this. Bro, what?
They could probably do that with Shadow. I could see a Shadow spinoff maybe doing that.
Oh, I messed up. I messed up.
From the knaves.
Maybe it'd be like randomly No, I'm thinking of something else. That's roguelike. Yeah, Souls-like you'd have to do that with like Shadow or something.
Damn, that was it?
Yep, the game's over. Good night, everyone.
Just made it.
Nah, this guy. Yo.
No, I'm joking. Oh, by the way, Ant, don't skip out on this menu. You get items.
I was gonna ask what the
Like-
items for.
Yeah. You see the things that identify all. You can identify all if you have all the points for that.
Oh,
If that shows up, yeah.
okay. Silver Souls like? That is an interesting idea.
This could go on forever. You sure you're a sacred sword?
It is you, sir, who lacks the proper fighting skills.
A fool of a knight, not even worth slaying.
He talks.
You see, he thinks so too.
Well, it's your fault. You're a sad excuse for a teacher.
For as long as he bears
Love
Yeah,
the
that's
way that
funny.
Caliburn's animated
he'll
this,
never
yeah.
be able to defeat King Arthur.
So what are we gonna do?
We must ask the scabbard's former owner how to hinder its power.
And who would that be?
Nemu, the Lady of the Lake, the one I mentioned earlier.
What are we waiting for? Let's go pay her a little visit.
I fear it may not be as simple as that.
What do you mean?
You shall see for yourself. Onward, my young knave.
Stop calling me Knave! I'm Sonic the Hedgehog!
Very well then, I shall call you Knave, the Hedgehog.
I really love the dynamic between Sonic and
Whatever, you
Caliburn. Very fun.
oversized letter opener.
Oh my gosh, yo. I'm getting like nostalgia vibes playing this.
So you were pushing the story pretty forward here. We got to actually see that the Scabbard keeps King Arthur immortal, like Merlina said, and we established Sonic and Caliburn's dynamic.
Yeah.
Good stuff all around. The one problem with that scene, though, is like, why does King Arthur leave? Like, wasn't he just there to kill Sonic and Merlina?
Yeah.
And since we just kicked his ass, you think he would just keep coming back since he's immortal, but shut up, don't think about it.
Oh no! Not trying not to hit this.
He hit himself to rebuild himself. I guess. Sure, I'll buy into that.
This
Not like a huge problem. This game doesn't have as many story issues as previous Sonic games. It's just like a weird thing I wanted to point out. At the very least, you think King Arthur would call the other knights to slay Sonic and Merlina, but whatever. He's just arrogant as classic villains. Yeah, I mean, it's also just a video game. Like, you beat him so he runs away, whatever. Like, it's not that big of an issue. It's just a little nitpick I'm pointing out.
This game could really, that and Secret Rings could use a remake.
What are you talking about?
My
Or at least a
ports
port,
these, yeah.
a console port.
blunt, being in that rock for so long has taken its toll.
Ha! Not the sharpest tool in the shed, huh?
That's because a gentleman shouldn't have such an edge.
Gentlemen? Who are you calling gentlemen?
Seek out the blacksmith in the castle town. I must be presentable when we meet the Lady of the Lake.
What are you gonna do, Merlina?
Aunt Corvax, she can borrow fry.
Hello?
As long as you got vanilla ice cream to dip it with.
Bloom, knowing they are destined to wither.
Yo.
Huh?
Their time of beauty is so short.
Are you gonna give it back?
Please continue the Boondocks reference.
Forgive me, Sonic. But I would be recognized in town. I shall remain behind in hiding.
All right, then I guess it's so long for now.
Yes. May your journey be safe.
It's not gonna come with us?
No, it's just gonna be Sonic and Caliburn for a good chunk of the story. So
Oh, okay.
Caliburn pretty much takes the place of Shara in this game, as Sonic's the kind of companion throughout all the
Oh.
levels. So
Do I
you press cancel to go out. You got to go to a new
Oh,
area of
okay.
Camelot. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
All right, time to find a black.
Ooh, it's music. Why am
Oh yeah, by the way, if you couldn't tell, this game's soundtrack was composed by Jun Senoi.
I can tell.
This was like the last like major Sonic thing they worked on, like Crush 40 until Team Sonic Racing. So
For as
um,
underwhelming Sonic Team Sonic Racing is, like the soundtrack is good.
the soundtrack is damn good on that game. I will say, since we're talking about Sonic stuff, we're playing a Sonic game. Crossworlds, not a fan. That
Yeah.
soundtrack so far. I really do not like the music in that game. Like all the map music I don't like. The vocal track sucks ass.
Oh,
Like fast like whoa, like bruh.
oh gosh, yeah, I don't like that.
Bad lyric. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Like whoa, like whoa, like whoa. Are these the villagers?
Yeah, these are like townspeople. These Yoda looking dudes.
I don't want to hit them.
Is it by Jun Senoi? Then where's the Sonic 2 snares, lol? What if Crush 40 gonna level up and become Crush 50? That's when they get the Chaos Emeralds. Shit. Dude, that's what I think that lyric is. I always hear it as that. I'm like, what? I don't think that's what he's actually saying, but... Shout out Logic like, whoa.
Yeah.
Brother. I was gonna say earlier though, one thing I want to mention with this, this game, Unleash and Zero Gravity, I'm pretty sure, their localizations are really good.
Yeah.
'Cause for this stream, I was watching because for my playthrough I played in English, then I watched the Japanese cutscenes. The localization is really good, like it is really on point. So I want to give credit to that. Because before, some Sonic localizations were kind of iffy. I'll continue after this cutscene.
Hey, Tails! No, it can't be. This is the smithy, right?
It sure is.
Hey.
Sir Knight.
He is no knight. At least not yet.
Says you.
Also, a nice
What a
remix of Believe in
magnificent
Myself.
sword.
You hear that?
Yeah, no, yeah, notice that.
One that talks before.
Oh, it talks all right.
They need to carry that in newer games, yo.
Idiot, I am a blacksmith after all.
This is definitely feels like a final like send off to like the adventure era of Sonic, especially with how Sonic's written in this game.
Yeah.
Of course I could. Now, what's the sword's name?
Caliburn.
Does Sonic remember
Where have
Secret Rings at this point?
Sorry, but could you speed it up a bit? We're kind of in a hurry.
Yeah, not like there's not. I think there's one reference to it in a level. I think it's supposed to be a reference. I do know like the items you're collecting. You can collect the 7 world rings as like
Oh.
items. So I would assume it's like quote unquote canon, considering it's made by the same team. So, random man walks into his blacksmith and thinks I'm his friend. I mean, he does look like Tails, to be fair.
I always wonder if the people. Well, no, I guess they don't really know Sonic for real.
I was also gonna say it's a big because I think in Secret Rings, like when Sonic first sees, because Tails plays Alibaba in that story, he's like, "Ah, come on, Tails, I know it's you. Stop kidding with me." And by this point, Sonic's kind of figured out, okay, just the storybook characters just look like my friends. Whatever, I'll go along with it.
This dude really is an entity, yo.
Ditto. What I mean is that okay, in one of the later levels, like you see rats, and Sonic specifically says like who was it that was calling me a rat again? I think that's supposed to be a reference to a Razor calling Sonic a rat throughout the whole story. I could be stretching it because I'm not 100% sure, but that's at least what I interpret. So,
yo, I'm not gonna lie. Just watching this is cool.
Oh, I don't remember that line. It'll probably show up when Ant gets to that part of the game. So.
Oh.
Guess I'll hold back for now.
Oh, no, I meant to do retry. Damn.
You can just go back on the stage. Not a big deal. But I was gonna say with the localization, one interesting part that I've noticed analyzing like the different scripts for Sonic games. This isn't really a problem per se. It's just an interesting thing is that for the West they really focus on Sonic's attitude part of his character more than they do in Japan. Something I noticed.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Like an example I can point to is, you know how the cutscene we saw when like Merlina's like, I need you to go grab the sword out of the stone, right? And Sonic goes like yeah, like don't worry about it, right? Like that specific part.
Ooh.
Specifically in Japanese, Sonic just says okay, which definitely shows to me that in Japan they write him a little more reserved, which is to my preference. But it's not anything bad. I'm not saying it's a bad thing whatsoever. They're just emphasizing a different part of his personality. It's still the same character regardless of what version you're playing, so just an interesting observation I had when comparing the two scripts.
Yeah, I like how Japan writes Sonic.
Yeah, it's pretty good in this game too. Like I said, the localization is pretty faithful to the original script, so you're not really getting any big mistranslations or missing any story details. Oh, something I forgot to mention, actually. This was during the first cutscene.
I guess I'll hold back for now.
And I think you're gonna have to read the mission description.
Oh. Alright.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, I know what to do.
Specifically in the manual for this game, it says, one day while Sonic is waiting for a potentially stressful encounter with Amy, he's abruptly summoned into the Book of King Arthur. So, that explains the second chili dog for that scene.
Maybe I'll wear the Sonic outfit during the Renaissance Fair next time.
Yeah, you'll have Caliban with you and everything.
Yep.
I guess I'll hold back for now.
Oh, I keep on pressing the button. That's my bad. Hold up.
I'm so stressed I have to eat chili dogs and read a book. I'm pretty sure it's just it ties into a gag later in the game. So, can I backseat a little?
What's
I'm
up?
gonna let him figure it out. Because I'm not trying to be backseater either with him playing this. I will just say it, read the descriptions very carefully for the missions to give you a little nudge.
On the ground. I'm assuming they're talking about using Soul Surge.
Yeah, there you go, see?
Oh. Oh, that got a cool effect to it.
The soul gauge goes up when you touch this brave fairy.
Oh yeah, I know we mentioned this the one time in a DM, but for the audience people, if you notice the fairies, they're chows. They have chow symbols on them. The fairies are the rings, They're the Soul Surge, the red fairies, the blue like dash panel ones. Like they have little Chow symbols on them. So in the world of King Arthur, you know, Chows are fairies, which makes sense. They already were fairy-like in like SA1 and 2 and shit. So
You mentioned
detail that I really
chaos?
like.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, you see the little Chow like
Yeah.
texture. Like I like that. That's fun. Quite like it. By the way, Ant, when you still have Soul Surge and there's no enemy, you can press the attack button again, and Sonic will pretty much do like a kind of boost thing.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, like
okay.
that. Yeah.
Sweet.
Watch out, yeah, chaos. Oh, hey, look, there's one of his catchphrases. I was talking
Oh,
about
yeah,
it in the
yeah.
stream. Yeah.
I'm
That
so
and,
mad I missed
Too
this
Easy Piece
game,
of
yo.
Cake.
Dang. I'm so mad.
I was gonna say, Chaos. There's a lot of nice attention to detail in this game, especially if you're a fan of like the adventure era of Sonic. A lot of good stuff here.
I feel like Sonic can use any weapon at this point in any situation. He's a quick learner.
Got it now though. That is true. He does. I mean, yeah, like Sonic is like the ultimate like Mary Sue.
Ready, Caliburn? I was forged ready, Knave.
Knave.
Knave the Hedgehog, do not steal.
Yo, this effect is so cool.
People really try to gaslight us. They think Sonic with the sword is lame. Here's what I'll say about that. The concept is kind of ridiculous. Because, I mean, like, what does King Arthur have to do with Sonic? But, like I said, I can forgive it. Because the story is really good. Like, the concept is weird and kind of stupid. But the story is really good that I end up not caring. Because I will say I do agree with that majority of, like, the mid-2000s were weird because they were just throwing, like, random shit at Sonic. Like, to me, like, Sonic was consistent from, like, Sonic 1 to SA2. There's, like, a very clear line. And then
Yeah.
after that, they just start doing, like, random shit that doesn't make sense. Some of it's good. Some of it's, like, you know, conceptually, but they make it work sometimes.
I like
Outside
them.
perspective. Yeah, Cord. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, from an outsider's perspective, I can't blame him for, like, thinking that. And I have to partially agree with that.
I just like that Sonic team. I like, compared to like Mario and other mascots, I like that Sonic team, regardless if it fails or not. At least they take risks.
Let's see. No, I'll fight you. The concept is awesome. I'm just trying to say, like, if we're comparing it to the classics, like, what does Sonic using a sword have to do with any of that? Like, again, I can forgive it because the story's what carries this fucking game. Like, the game is fine. I don't really care about it from a gameplay perspective, but the story's awesome. So it's just like, what does that have to do with, like, Sonic? You know? Like, about the, like, what is that? Like, again, I'll give the story props because the way they tie in, like, the story concepts of King Arthur with Sonic's characters is good. Like, it's great. It's just conceptually, it's like Shadow with the guns. It's like, why are we doing this? Like, what does that have to do with, like, these characters? Like, nothing. They were just like, oh yeah, swinging a Wii remote, Sonic with a sword, boom. It's like, there's no, like, artistic vision when I'm, like, analyzing that. I'm not saying you can't like it, by the way. Like, you're free to like it. I said I like Black Knight. It's just conceptually, as a creative myself, I'm just like, they literally just saw a Wii remote and were like, Sonic with sword, boom. You know, again, I can forgive it because, like, you know, the game does make it cool. It's just conceptually, I'm kind of like, there's no really artistic vision behind that. Especially when it comes to writing. Like, they probably just showed Makawa, this is what the game's about, right? And he's like, okay. That's probably why Sonic has the comical intro in this game, because he probably is aware that, like, Sonic doesn't really belong in this. Which works as an introduction for him. So.
I always like dual clashing tones, unless it's done right. Like Sonic and this, like, I don't know. I'm a huge fan of tonal clashing because it makes, like, I like what this I'm trying to say. I like different interactions. I like unique interactions, and usually unique interaction comes from different types of, like, tones and stuff. Like Batman, Superman, like, because of, you know, if you read a really dark Batman and you see read like a really cheerful, hopeful Superman, have to interact. I think stuff like that is unique.
That's fair. Like I said, the clash in this game is, like, really good. I'm just saying conceptually it's a little odd, but
Yeah.
they make it work, so I'm not gonna be like a bitch about it, because I do, like I said, this is like one of my favorite Sonic stories, probably my favorite one, to be honest.
Oh no! I'm trying to get the treasure.
Also, at the time, it wasn't good to be jumping the shark, because yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It's like Shadow had the guns. I don't want to shit on 06 too much because everyone has, but I mean, yeah, the shit with Elise is like really badly executed. You know, like, I like Secret Rings' story, but like, yeah, it's like the only thing that Sonic has to do with storybooks is like if you read his original like origin story from Japan, it kind of gives him the vibes. He's like a storybook character, but I'm like, I doubt they were thinking about that by this point in the Sonic series, so. Yeah, and you know, like, I like Unleashed too, and I like the Werehog thematically, but like, yeah, why are we shoving like God of War gameplay into a main series Sonic game? That should be for like a spin-off or something. So it just really, my problem with some of the mid-2000s stuff is that like Sonic kind of had like no identity, like no direction. They were just throwing shit at the wall. Like the only stuff that was staying consistent with like the classics was like the Advance and Rush games. So,
but I can't really fault Sonic because let's be honest, like. Unfortunately, there was a lot of games that, like, mascot that went through that weird era of like it wasn't sure what they was doing. Like Crash, Spyro.
Yeah, like it wasn't just Sonic.
Yeah.
It was like other mascot characters too doing this shit. Only Mario was like Mario and Link were like the ones that kind of stay the course.
Yeah. The furthest I got from Mario tonal shift, and it wasn't really a tonal shift. And like Smash Bros. Brawl, like it's a lot more grittier in my opinion. Like, well, at least the art style is very like. It could be the graphics of the Wii, but like it's very gritty looking.
Yeah, Brawl is pretty gritty looking.
But that's as far as I got of Mario of that vibe, I will say. And I guess Luigi, but like, yeah, they don't really stray that far.
For Heroes. Alright, Ditto, I can see that part of your argument. I mean, I will also say that, like, for me personally, like, I consider the storybook games spin-offs, so I'm not, like, that offended with the either. They're not really meant to be mainline games. So...
That was actually, I meant to... Oh.
So... And I agree with you, yeah, like they said, the way they tie in, like, Sonic's, like, philosophy as a character with the story concepts of King Arthur, like, they do it really well. So it's like, I'm not, like, super offended by it or anything, so... It's just a weird decision, but they make it work, so... You know, I am a believer that, like, you can have, like, a bad idea, but execute it really, really well. So,
yeah.
You know, that's not to say you should go with those shitty ideas, but if you can make it work, I can forgive it. And Black Knight's definitely one of those exceptions, because Nakawa Cook, this is definitely his best work with the Sonic series, so...
We're following the road.
Dang, I miss Jason Griffin's voice. All right, before I do, let me turn the volume just a little bit. Up to 30. Let me just make sure it's not too loud.
It looks like we've run right into the forest. Is this the right way?
Yes. The lake is said to lie in the remote part of the forest.
Shadow Princess sounds silly, but that's more morally ambiguous counterpart to Sonic. It's not too outlandish. That one would think to give him an extra.
I'm not too offended by the guns either, because Shadow doesn't use them in the cutscenes. That's just like a gameplay thing. I'm still just like, character-wise though, I don't really think he would use a gun because he has all the chaos powers. That doesn't make sense. Like, I'm fine with the humans having guns, that's fine. But I'm like, I don't really see why Shadow would need a gun.
This sacred tree protects.
And plus, it's like, for me personally, like, Shadow the Hedgehog is when I stopped giving a shit about continuity in Sonic, because that is so, like, totally different from, like, the previous games that I'm just like, excuse me? Like, does Angel Island still exist? Like, I can't really buy into that. Not to say I hate Shadow the Hedgehog. That's some decent stuff if you connect all the story threads together. Of course, it has some of the same stories like Honestly too. If you piece it together, it's some cool stuff, but it's just tonally, it's like Jesus Christ, man. Like, I know Shadow's a darker character and I like him, but good God.
You know, I just realized another thing about the whole Shadow thing with the gun thing. Like, I see some folks talk about like, you know, there was a song movie 3 that talking about him having a gun again because that's his character. It's like I feel like people are only doing it for the nostalgia. Cause it's like folks back then, people weren't really like the idea of Shadow with a gun was crazy.
That's right. You should soon be able to see the lake.
I guess it's just like, I'm still just kind of like if I was like talking to Izuka when he was like making Shadow, I'm like, you could just have him do the Chaos Spear. Like, I like Shadow Gens in that because that's way more appropriate for the character and the overall series. It's not pragmatic, it's just blasting. I mean, yeah, like I said, I'm not like too offended by the guns because like it's just a gameplay thing. Like Shadow never uses a gun in the cutscenes, so whatever. I'm not against like gun gameplay. It's just like the visuals of it is what kind of bothers me. But like I said, if they want to have like Shadow with a Chaos Spear like ammo meter, like, I'm down for that. I think that's cool. But bro using an actual Glock is really like I know IGN shit, but like there's a reason like game critics were like really shitting on Sonic around that time. I don't think like I know some of them are just shit at these games, but some of the criticism is valid if you ask me. Not all of it, but some of it.
I have found
Oh, speaking of Shadow.
Apprentice Knight, enemy of my king.
Oh.
Who the heck are you? Shadow?
Yeah, theme song playing? Yo.
Lancelot, Knight of the Round Table. I challenge you to a duel.
I heard Lancelot before. Oh, I got a fire. Hold up. Let me
Some things never change.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. It's just that he looks like trouble. What shall it be? Will you abandon your sword and flee? Sounds good to me.
Fool! A knight never flees a foe.
May I have your name, Apprentice Knight?
He is Knave the Hedgehog. He
that's
accepts your
funny.
challenge.
Hey, wait just a second here. Very well then. Brace yourself, Knave the Hedgehog.
Oh, hold on. Let me lock in.
Now we shall see what you can do.
Ooh. Oh, they booking it. Oh, hold up.
So I want to point out a cool detail here. Sonic and Lancelot here are fighting in a forest. Almost
Oh,
like when
because
Sonic
Sonic
fought in Green Forest. Yeah.
That's dope.
Again, Makawa with those nice character details.
Far too careless.
That was it?
Too easy.
Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Oh, another catchphrase.
I mean, trying that. 'Cause I didn't hear that music.
See what you can do.
Yo,
By
this,
the way, and if you get hit, you'll hear different dialogue. Yeah. So if you want to experiment with that too.
You're gonna regret saying that.
Fumbling fool, put some more effort into it. The hedgehog.
Hello, Caliber. It's funny.
I agree completely.
And the forest exploded.
Do better than that.
No, they didn't set off bombs like Eggman did. SC2 carries in that game.
Oh, the knight of the round table. Do not let your guard
bro, please bring back Crush 40 style music in the new Sonic game.
I would love that as well. Instead of fucking, you know, fast like whoa.
This dude, my bad. This dude just do a DP? Yo.
Yeah, he did.
No problem.
We find out Shadow got this. He got the whoa. Like, whoa.
Actually, it's Lancelot.
Oh, forgot. He was Lancelot in this one.
No, it's fine. I personally also switched between what I called him in this game because, yeah.
I need to look more into King Arthur because I know the names, but I don't know too much about King Arthur era.
think Brian has some expertise on like Arthurian legend stuff.
So he was one of the Knights of the Round Table?
The mightiest of all, and the closest to King Arthur. It was
And I play
mere
Oblivion, you
luck
would think that I would know this stuff.
If you say so.
Why did you not deal him the final blow?
Huh?
Such sympathy is an insult to a knight.
What's the big deal? Besides, I got this, didn't I?
That is Arundite, one of the sacred swords of this land. Take good care of it.
No problem.
That's a funny looking sword though.
Here.
And yo.
Knight from another world.
Whoa!
Fool.
Oh,
where
hey,
are you
look.
going?
Look at
But
that.
that's...
Sonic having the
You are
dynamic with
being
Amy.
rude
It's almost
to
like
the
that's how the
lady
characters
of
are
the
meant to
lake.
interact or something.
Bow
Don't know why I'd
your
point
head.
that out.
You
But
about to run. You about to run. Oh.
I think I know why you're here.
got a P2D miss
It's
anything?
about
Not really, Ditto.
Excalibur, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. You don't waste any time, lady.
Show some respect.
Sound like a funny dude.
I'll tell you how to
How's that a
hinder
plain
the
sword? Had
scabbard's
plates on it?
power of immortality. I'm the one who gave it to him, so it's kind of my fault, see? But still,
Still what?
whoever defeats King Arthur and takes his scabbard might end up turning out the same way, right?
I see.
So, I have 3 tests for you. Would you like to hear them?
I also like Amy's outfit.
Sure, fire away.
Yeah, Nemo,
First,
Amy Nemo is a pretty
Free the
nice outfit.
innocents from King Arthur's dungeon. Second, offer compassion to those in need. Third, defeat King Arthur's Knights of the Underworld. You have 3 days. Good luck.
Oh.
I get it. She's only gonna tell the secret to a true knight.
Are you up to the task? This will not be easy.
Ha! I'm the world's fastest hedgehog. Check it out. You'll be calling me sir before you know it.
So some story stuff I want to point out since it's been a bit.
What's up?
Don't know if you've been paying attention, but Sonic clearly does not give a fuck about all this chivalry shit.
Yeah.
Which I like. It's very appropriate for his character that he does not care about honor and she's like, I just want to get this shit over with, bro. Like when Caliburn's like, why did you deal the final blow on Lancelot? Sonic's like, yeah, whatever, I don't really care. That or when Sonic, like, Lancelot's like, are you gonna abandon your sword and flee? And Sonic's like, I'm gonna flee. Like, clearly shows that, like,
that was funny.
yeah, he does not care about the chivalry stuff. He does not care, which checks out for the character.
I just work here, man.
Yeah, I just work here, man.
That's funny.
Though, one small little weird thing here. So Sonic picked up Lancelot's sword.
Yeah.
Why? Why did he pick that up? He just picks it up for like no reason.
Oh yeah.
Again, not a big problem, but it's gonna be awfully convenient later. So.
Oh, okay.
But whatever, it's not that big of a problem. It's more of a nitpick. Because it looked cool, duh. It was a cool looking sword, so. And also, I guess it doesn't snark at him like Caliburn, so.
Enemies! Destroy them!
Oh, I gotta. Where's the other one, man? I swear I saw him back here. Oh, guess not.
I guess, Ditto, but, you know, classic storytelling, show don't tell. But, I guess it's not that big of a problem. It's a very minor nitpick, but that's gonna be very convenient later on that Sonic was just grabbing those swords for no reason. Takes your sword and basically.
I'm not gonna lie, I might make a Sonic build on Elden Ring.
Sonic just likes, I guess. It's gonna be just like
Ooh.
Roxas. When you played Cage.
Yo, by the way, since we're talking about KH, Rye was wondering, like, why don't you like Breath of the, what if I say Breath of the Wild? Breath by Sleep, yeah.
The characters just suck, man. Like, I do not like those characters. Like, they're boring. It sucks because Aqua has a really good design, but she has like no personality. There's only like one cutscene where she has like a little bit of something and it's kind of cute, but that's really it.
Yeah.
Terra's like, it's fine, I guess. Like, I just don't care. They don't do a good job of like establishing their friendship, and a lot of the stuff they're just rehashing from KH1. So I'm just like, I've already seen this, so like they just do a really poor job at conveying the relationship to me, and I don't find the characters that interesting or their arcs that interesting either.
You heard?
So some of the shit they introduced for the lore, like that game is so fucking dog shit. Like, I like Birth by Sleep from what I've seen from KH fans. It's a very love it or hate it game, and I was not a fan of it. Also, the gameplay sucks. Like, and I don't know if you remember, but like, you remember that one boss I showed you?
Yeah.
One of the final bosses. No stagger. That boss fight is one of the. That game has some bullshit ass fights.
No.
Like, I really just. I do not like Birth by Sleep. I really fucking hate that game.
Any boss fight or fights that the enemies or anything that doesn't stagger when you attack them, I hate that gimmick.
Let me see. Doodle says I kind of trying to find it, but I love the trio. Like I said, like Birth by Sleep is one of the, because I know there's people who love the trio, and it's like I kind of get it. It's just it doesn't really work
Chaos,
for me.
you funny.
Just the last ship in your. I don't know. Birth by Sleep. Like I said, Birth by Sleep is one of those games where you love it or you hate it. And for me, I mean, I already have problems with like stories in like KH1 and 2. But Birth by Sleep is like where I have to really be like, I just think this is straight up bad. I mean, KH already had like bad writing before, but at least the emotion was working, and like it's okay, it's trash, but it's like sincere trash.
Yeah.
So it's like the emotion's like good despite some of the weird writing quirks, but Birth by Sleep was the first time I had to be like, I can't with this. I really like KH1 and 2. I 100%ed. Like I 100% of those games. I had fun playing that.
Yeah.
Birth by Sleep, I was like, I'm not doing the secret final. I've seen whatever the final fight, the secret bosses for that game. And I was just like, I'm not playing that shit. Like, fuck that. But Birth by Sleep, it didn't hit my spots. KH2 did. That game was great. Birth by Sleep didn't do it for me personally. Secret final boss of the game, you said? Yeah. I've seen people play it, and I was like, wow, this looks really bad. And I already hated playing Terran Lord, and I already hated fighting against what's his name? Whoever the, how do I say without spoiling it? What's his name? Vanitas, right? That's his name? Yeah, I hated that fight. That fight was very poorly communicated to me. Like, I tried figuring it out, and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go play through, fuck it. And I was like, wow, that is very poorly communicated to the player how to do that shit. It sucks because I love fighting the organization members in 2 and the Enigmatic Man in 1. That was fun. And Sephiroth, I like fighting Sephiroth.
Man, Sephiroth fight was hell for me.
We're doing charity.
Wait, no, he's not in the first game, is he?
No, he is. You fight him in the Olympus Boss game. Yeah, one of the tasks that Nemu gave to Sonic was that you have to show compassion to others and give charity. Something like that. So Sonic has to give up all his income to prove he's a knight. So
you know, I want to see Sonic sword battle against Sora. Oh, what the heck? Oh!
Good, yeah.
Yo, is this making fun of him because like the whole Sonic joke that he's a rat?
I think so, yeah. Hey man, if I saw cheese on the floor, I'd take it.
Yo. rotten.
I guess that's one way to do that. Well, it's because the whole thing is like the Scabbard has corrupted King Arthur, like that's why he's like evil and shit, and he was like, hey, I want to make sure the next person that gets the Scabbard doesn't do this evil fucking shit. So, hey, prove to me you're a knight by doing all this shit. Sonic's like, alright, no problem.
Yeah. Yo, these character designs look very Twilight vibes.
Like the book?
I'm not Twilight. I mean Zelda. The Zelda vibes.
Zelda?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, they already did the wolf transformation. like, so.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Sonic Team played Twilight Princess and they're like, hey.
Whew, just made it.
I have no eggs in that. We'll see, and that's when you play. Like I said, Birth by Sleep, it's a very love it or you hate it game. First, you did not like it. I really hated that game. And I did not think the story was good. There was, like I said, I mean, KH has always had a lot of problems, but holy shit. Holy shit, this Birth by Sleep has so many problems. And I do not like some of the lore changes they made, because I was like, wow, okay, that's, really dumb.
Should I stop by? Well, maybe I should just check it out. I was going to check the blacksmith out.
Oh, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it before you do a level. So you can just quit and then just like do it. So
I'm gonna check and see if I have anything.
You should have some items that you can equip. Yeah, there you go. Make sure you read those descriptions so you know what you're getting. Also, another nice remix of "Believe in Myself." A lot of good remixes.
I want to say this sounds familiar. Oh. I love the callbacks, man.
Like I said, this game works very well as like a last hurrah to the adventure era of Sonic. So if you're a big fan of like those like SA1, 2, and Heroes and stuff, definitely up your alley for this game.
Yeah.
Aqua's known for personality. She just doesn't like do anything. Like the only significant thing I can think of with Aqua was like the shit with Zack, and I was like, oh hey, that's something. And then like after that, like she doesn't really like. I just don't get attached to her as a character, man. So I'm just like I can't think of any personality traits she has. She's just kind of like whatever. Like character-wise, there wasn't a lot going on with Aqua that I was just like, wow, she's a cool character. I'm just like, like what? Ditto versus in a debate. To be fair, I haven't played Birth by Sleep in a while, so maybe I'd have to do like a further analysis on a replay through or.
See the war ness.
That's the spirit.
So. I don't know. Maybe I'm just Ditto. By the way, I'm just going by Birth by Sleep. I haven't played like whatever the 3
what the heck
like prequel game is or Kingdom Hearts 3, so maybe she's better there, but just by Birth by Sleep I'm just like,
good heavens,
she didn't do it for me, which sucks because I like her design, but... and I also find
where are we?
I'm just going by too.
Who's behind me?
Right on a surface level. I'm probably gonna have to give it another look then. Because maybe I just didn't like pick up on. But that does happen sometimes when you're going through stories that you don't like pick up stuff the first time. So maybe I do gotta give Birth by Sleep a revisit. That's what I had to do for Shadow Gems because I wasn't big on Shadow Gems story at first, and then I revisited. And I was like, yeah, there's actually some recent stuff.
Oh, that was a bomb. I was like, what is that?
So, you're not gonna change mine on Terra and Ventus, especially Ventus. The fact that he doesn't question why Vanitas is just in his room and goes along with that, I'm just like...
Sonic's
assassin
president. What?
Just made it.
It's like that one episode of Sonic X where he's like, this great Sonic will become president. And he's like, fuck the president, I just want to hang out with Helen and fucking take her to the island.
You know, I vote for Sonic for president.
I would too, but I don't think he would care about that type of thing.
Yeah.
The bro would be like, this president shit's boring, I don't feel like doing this.
Leave it to me.
You're like, hey Knuckles, you want to take the ring? Nah, I actually do not want him as a president.
Knuckles for president. Maybe Blaze, since she's like a princess.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, let's do a tier list of who would be the best politician in Sonic. Eggman's definitely going on the bottom. He'd
Yeah.
be a dictator. Bro literally blew up a whole island, supposedly killing a bunch of people. Like, bro's a Karis.
And then Amy, I don't know about her either.
Amy.
I feel like Amy's a crash out. I don't know why.
She sometimes is, yeah, it kind of depends.
And also, like, you don't want a president that have a love interest with somebody, and like, if you say something about Sonic, she's just gonna wage war. She's like Elise, basically, yo, that for real.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. No, I guess Elise could be added to the conversation too, since she's also a princess. So.
Nah, I don't want
I
Elise
guess
either. Nah, I'm good.
No. If you want to go outside the game canon, you could talk about Sally. Which
Sally
I
could
like
work.
Sally, so Sally could work, yeah. I see. How many does that?
Ooh, what the heck was that?
I guess I see a little bit of that. It's just it just doesn't like. I don't know. I'd have to maybe go back and revisit it, but it's just. I just like nothing about Aqua really got me attached to her as a character. Is kind of just my point. Like I didn't find anything interesting about her. I just like a lot of the story for me. Just seeing it was just like I gotta chase Ven, even though he was at Hollow Bastion. I didn't fucking drag his ass back, and I'm just like. It's just a lot of things happening that doesn't get me attached as an audience member.
It's close, but it seems you somehow made it.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
Do not let it go to your head, fool. What's wrong?
Hey, what's the matter? Are you lost or something?
A great big dragon attacked my village.
That's Amy.
A dragon?
It took my mommy and my daddy and everybody away.
You know where the dragon is, kid?
It's in the big cave at the bottom of that mountain.
All right. I'm on it.
Wait, don't tell me you're going off to slay a dragon now.
Yes, we are.
What of the lady's tests? You will never make it in time.
Yeah, maybe, but I play by my own rules. Remember that.
This is gonna be the first of many banger scenes.
Okay.
Hang in there, kiddo. I'll get your folks back.
Again, we're building off that theme of Sonic saying "fuck all this chivalry shit," and it's great. It's like one of my favorite scenes.
I feel so. I don't know that good feeling behind this.
Let me see. Going back, I want to say quiet for the cutscene, but did the gameplay ruin the game for you so you stopped caring? It's just kind of both, Corb, because it's like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 have problems too, but like 1, I don't think their stories are like as like okay, because like with Kingdom Hearts 1, right? Hold on, my dad's coming in. I gotta.
Alright.
Okay, sorry about that. Because with Kingdom Hearts 1, it's like you get the good like a good sense of like Sora, Riku, and Kairi's relationship. Like they do a good job at like establishing this stuff. You get some like nice banter and stuff like that. Like you get a lot of time with the characters together. Birthright Sleep, I'm like I don't get to see a lot of that, so I don't feel as attached. Like they do a little bit of it, but like it's not enough for me to feel like attached to their like, dynamics, which is why that doesn't work for me. And like I said before, like they're just like rehashes of Sora, Riku, and Kairi. Like not like literally, but like sort of. So I'm just like we're just doing the same thing again. so I'm like, I'm just like, I've already seen this, and it's already done way better with Sora, Riku, and Kairi, especially with the way Kingdom Hearts 1 builds up, like, Sora and, like, Riku's, like rivalry. Like, I get attached to that. With Birth by Sleep, I'm like, I don't really care about Aqua, I don't really care about Terra, and Ditto, I'm sorry this is gonna be blasphemous to you, but Ventus I just found to be kind of a fucking idiot. I see what they're trying to do with this character artist, but it's like, Like, I like the stuff with the Cinderella stuff was fine, but for the main story, I'm just kind of like his story's fine, but it just, Oh, so it's like a reboot? It's people compare it to the Star Wars prequels, essentially, and I, like, from what I've seen of the prequels, I'm kind of inclined to agree with that. So it's like, Like, my main point is that I just don't get attached to the characters. I just find a lot of stuff to be, like, rehashes of previous stuff they've done in other stories. And, like, some of the retconning they do is, like, I just find, I mean, KH2 is already doing some of the egregious stuff with Ansem, but Birth by Sleep is, like, really fucking stretching it, like, holy shit. Like, it just, like I said, for me, it doesn't work. It really does not work for me. And for gameplay-wise, it's like, I don't want to give Birth by Sleep too much shit, because, like, it is a PSP game. But KH2, man, like, has such fun and smooth combat. There's so many cool things you can do with, like, the drive forms and everything. And then Birth by Sleep, it's just really, like, I don't know if I want to save flow because I know some people love to, but it doesn't play as smoothly. And I don't find the combos as satisfying. I don't find the like battle mechanics as satisfying. I think the boss fights are really egregious, especially because you can't stagger, so a lot of the time I feel like I'm dying because of bullshit. And it's like, I got good at KH2 and KH1, like, I can get good at Birth by Sleep, and like, I tried getting to those mechanics, and I'm just like, this is ass. And I've seen other people like say the same thing, like, especially with Terranor, like, that fight was egregious to me, and I don't think Vanitas' fight was well communicated either for, like, the final part of Ventus' story.
No problem.
You know, Ditto, okay, yeah, you got me there. It is more parallels, but it still doesn't really work for me. If just stuff was more effective, I just don't feel attached to those characters, is just my point. Like, the story, like, I'd have to give it another go to more maybe break down what I'm trying to say, because it has been a while since, cause I only did play Birth by Sleep once, and I was like, because I was trying to like it, like, I was playing it with an open mind. Like, I didn't know anything about it until I played, and I ended up coming out really, like, bitter. I was like, wow, did not like that. Personally not a fan of that.
Sir Gawain?
Sir Gawain.
Wayne, oh. Oh my gosh, it's Knuckles.
I don't suppose you're gonna let me by.
Hey, they got the Sonic Adventure theme.
You look just like this knucklehead I know.
Ho! You dare mock Sir Gawain, Knight of the Round Table? An act most unwise, my friend.
Wait! I'm not trying to pick a fight with you. I was heading to a cave to save some people from a dragon.
Ah! You cannot fool me with your lies. No doubt you're after the dragon's treasure.
Oh, man. You sound just like that knucklehead, too.
You have defied King Arthur. This place shall be your grave.
Oh, let's see what you got.
Stuff. We still keep the nice dynamic of Sonic and Knuckles. Very good attention to detail. Knuckles' character about being like, I'm not falling for your lives.
Yeah.
Like Sonic 3. Again, it's one of the things I really like about Makawa, the writer for Sonic, is that he got the character details like really on point in like all his games that he wrote for. I mean, you can just call someone a hoe. That is true, Ditto. Yeah, like it is supposed to be like a parallel, like how Terra's falling into Dark Side as Riku. So you're right, it is like a parallel thing. It's just like,
yeah, what's up with you?
It doesn't really work for me. Like, I just didn't get attached to the characters nor their stories. Like I said, I'd have to do a further analysis to kind of better convey what I'm trying to like say, but it just like I just didn't find the characters super compelling.
Did he call me a hoe? I just realized I
No, when Sonic showed up and he was like, you're not gonna let me by. Like Wayne is like, oh, like hey, you're gonna mock me. It's like night talk.
I'm about to say.
To lose to a mere apprentice, I have been disgraced.
Oh, whoa, whoa!
Death
What
can
the?
remove this stain upon my honor.
What?
Give me a break! What's up with all this drama?
Silence! Silence, I say! A knight who fails their king is unfit to live.
He was going to off himself?
Isn't there more to being a knight than just serving a king?
Huh?
I'm out of here. People to save, you know.
Sonic really is a freelancer, yo.
He is.
He was going to off himself, yo.
Yeah. I think that's a good scene though, because it's building upon that theme of like Sonic being like, hey, this chivalry shit is stupid. Like the fact that you have to die to reclaim like honor is like, yo, like that's dumb. You shouldn't do that.
You called 9988 and Sonic shows up. Go, yo, you're funny. The phone number to the suicide prevention.
Also, fun fact I want to point out about that. I think that comes more from like Bushido stuff, but it's not a thing in like Knight stuff as far as I'm aware. The like killing yourself to reclaim your name.
Yeah.
I think that's more Bushido. Again, not a problem, just something I'm pointing out when I did research for this story.
I just like how Sonic is like, cut that out. Anyway, I'm gonna go save some people. Sonic about his business, yo.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. Like the fact, like, I'll go into it more when we're breaking down the like theme of this game.
Yeah.
But that's building a nice theme of Sonic being like, hey, this like rigid system is like really stupid. Like, you shouldn't do that. And I'm gonna do what I want, you know. So. Sonic would dare you to jump and then catch you repeatedly. It kind of happens in 06 with Elise, so.
Do you have little 06?
Like the one scene where Elise is gonna like jump out of Eggman's like mech or whatever, and she's pretty much gonna kill herself, and then Sonic conveniently shows up.
Oh, you're right. Oh, also I messed this mission up. I'm supposed to perfect time that.
I guess I'll hold back for now.
Alright. When the sword glows. Oh. Oh, it's basically what I was doing before.
Yeah, you're perfect hitting, essentially.
Yo, this is so satisfying though. Ooh.
Another detail in this game that I like is that they brought back the goalpost from the classic games.
Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, I think for most Sonic games at this point, they just did the goal ring. And I think the last game to do the capsules was Sonic Adventure. I think one of the advanced games, maybe. I think Advanced 1.
That's the next game to play after I'm done with this is the Advanced series.
Yeah, advanced games are good. I really like those games.
Ooh, a new area.
Ness says that he does like the Soul Surge, but he feels it slows down the gameplay flow a bit, which that is true. A lot of Sonic and then Black Knight has a lot of stop and go.
Yeah.
Which is why like I might prefer Secret Rings a little bit more, because that feels a little more close to traditional Sonic gameplay.
Ooh, this music, new music.
The area up ahead? Yes, indeed. And it appears the dragon is.
I'm in Sonic booking it.
What, are you scared or something?
This kind of give me metal vibes. Like very like 80s or 90s metal.
I hear it a little bit, yeah.
Ooh, hold up. Oh.
Get out of my
What do you say?
He was saying that to the bats that are surrounding him.
Oh.
He's like, get out of my way, I'll let you have it. So I guess don't put Sonic in a room with Rouge when he has a sword.
Yeah. Is there Rouge, you're not safe from me, and Shadow can protect you.
Couldn't you use that mushroom to jump to a higher elevation?
Good thing those are evil bats, not regular bats. This makes me really wish they give like a proper Sonic fighting game.
I wouldn't be opposed to that. Yeah, I would like a Sonic fighting game again.
Now it's my turn. Don't go dropping me.
Out of Cloud Shield, like, yeah. I don't know if I said this before, but I really like the cutscenes in this game, the way they look. Secret Rings looked good, but these cutscenes are definitely a big step up. A lot more motion, a lot more colorful.
Yeah.
Like I said, like the cutscenes in this and Secret Rings are like way better than like all the Sonic games, because like a lot of Sonic games you have like really shitty animation, or like their cinematography is not like that good, or directing's not that good, or the pacing's not that good. But the Storybook games, like, they do it pretty well. It goes to show that less is more sometimes.
Yep.
But thank God that he fixed that with Shadow Gens, because Shadow Gens like the first time where I'm like, wow, Sonic cutscenes actually look like really good. Sonic the Fighter is right there, come on guys. I think Ant wants something more in depth, is what he means.
Like, there's this fan game called, I forgot what it's called. It's like some, it made
It's like Sonic Showdown.
Yeah, Sonic Showdown. It plays like Marvel vs. Capcom, and I think it looks, and like the way when you see gameplay of it, it looks like I could see Sonic working with something like that. I feel like if they do a Sonic fighting game, I would like for it to be like a team base, because there's a lot of characters they have. Like, it'd be crazy if they do one-on-one fights or a battle arena style gameplay.
Yeah, ditto. I agree. I really hope they keep the cinematographer for Shadow Den. It's like the first time Sonic.
Was he also in Frontiers, or he just showed up in Shadow Gens?
I'd have to see the credits for that.
Oh, okay.
Because like, I mean, like, Frontiers is on or off because most of the cutscenes kind of suck. The only stuff that looks good cinematography wise, like the Titan fights.
Yeah.
The actual cutscenes is just like generic
yeah.
RPG stuff.
Because like I always think of the scene in when Sonic meets Giganto, you know, his eyes widen and stuff, and like there's like a bit of a squash and stretch going on when he dives away from his footstep.
Yeah, like that stuff's good, but like the stuff, I mean, where like Sonic's like talking with
that I agree with you.
That stuff doesn't look that great. So I'm hoping at Shadow Gens they keep that like cinematographer.
Oh, okay. Speaking of Sonic, I don't know if y'all seen. I was on Instagram, like they just showing like screenshots of like Christian Whitehead version of this 2.5D Sonic game he was working on before, like, you know, it got canned, and I'm like wondering, like, did Sonic Team just use that 3D model for Superstars? Because they look identical, and I want to know who did it first. Then, if that's the case.
They definitely took that kangaroo Badnik, that's for sure. And that's just texted me about that earlier. Yeah, I wish you would have gotten that. I don't want to shit on Superstars because I think Superstars gets way too much hate for no reason. Because a lot of modern Sonic fans just hate classic Sonic for like no fucking reason.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wish, because it looked great. I think I'd have to find the source for it, so I don't know how like official this is, but I know Azuka said something about how Superstars, they were thinking about going 2D animated, like 2D animated sprites for that, like I guess like to compare to like a Cuphead or like a Shantae Half Genie Hero, which I'm like,
yeah,
man, I would have loved that, but
If they make another classic game, I'm cool with 3D. But I would like for them, like, you don't have to go pixel, but definitely it'd be cool if they do go with a 2D animation sprite. Or not like 2D animation, not pixel style of a classic game.
Ditto, that's also a good comparison. Wario Land Shake It, yeah, like that type of
Oh,
aesthetic.
yeah.
That would work. That would work really well for Sonic. I'd love that. Because these characters, regardless if it's the classic designs or Iwakawa's redesigns, always look good in like 2D illustrations.
There's light leaking in from all over.
Yes, and the
It's
black
very likely
onyx
they stole
appears
it.
as if it's trying to avoid
Probably,
it.
yeah. It sucks. I like Superstars, but it's definitely not as good as the classic Mania, unfortunately.
What the heck? This is first person?
Yeah.
Well, that's tough.
It sucks because, you know, it's like, I like classic Sonic. I like classic Sonic and Adventure Sonic. Those are like my Sonics for me, and they're definitely very different. Like, I think Sonic should be like a Mega Man type of thing where you just have two different versions of the series running so you satisfy like both fans.
Yeah.
As much as I like SA2 and like this game's story and stuff, like I can see why people have a problem with it because it's very different from the classics. And not everyone's gonna be okay with that change, so the correct solution to me is like, just have both, so you satisfy both fans. This is why TMNT fans don't fucking complain, because they have their version of TMNT that they can just go to and they don't have to make it to the other one if they don't like it. And man, could Sonic use that, because there's so many fucking different versions of this fucking series that they just allowed different iterations to exist. Like, people would not fucking complain as much as they do. Ness said he would like the Sega versus Capcom, which I would agree with that. That would be cool. I was gonna say for the fighting game thing, I would really like a new Sonic Battle. I think Sonic Battle is really fucking fun. It also has one of my favorite stories. Emerald's underrated. I really like Emerald.
I gotta play. That's another game I gotta play too.
Yeah, Sonic Battle is. I'd say it's kind of like. Battle is fun. It's just the story mode is a little repetitive, but the core fighting game is actually pretty fun. And it could definitely be fleshed out with like modern day like controls. The story's really good. If you like the story, so Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. I like Sonic Battle. That shit is bodacious. Well, yeah, cool. That's what I'm saying. Like, they'll complain, but like, just give them like a version of Sonic they like. Because like, I feel like yes, people will complain, but they won't. There won't be as much bitching. Is my point. Because that's the only reason why everyone complains. Like, everyone's complaining, like, you know, like, Sonic Colors writing, and, like, I mean, yeah, that writing sucks, but, like, the only reason people complain about it is because, like, they're trying to be, like, the same characters from all the previous games, and they're not. If Sega just said, hey, Sonic Colors is a reboot, it's not, like, canon to the adventure games and shit,
yeah,
no one would complain as much. They'd be like, okay, I just won't pay attention to colors because it's not my Sonic. Boom, easy. And also, next I agree with you, Frontiers has the same problems as Colors and Lost World and Forge. It's just characters standing around and nothing happens.
Yeah.
Again, thank God Shadow didn't fix that shit, because, oh man.
I will ride
If
the new game come out and it doesn't look any as polished as Sonic Shadow Gen.
You ready to deal with it?
Oh crap! I did not mean to hit them.
Ditto, what I mean by that is, how do I put it?
It appears they have prepared a
They're
little
just very
welcome
tonally
for us.
different. Like, I mean, the classic games were about going to, like, mystical islands. And then we get to, like, SA1 where we have all that death in Station Square and shit. And then SA2, like, really, like, escalates it with, like, you know, Shadow and the government and shit. I'm not saying it's bad by any means, and like I said, I consider, like, Sonic 1 to SA2, like a clear line of continuity for the series. I'm just saying, like, it is tonally different. Like, it still fits in a way. It's just, like, you look at SA2 and you compare that to 3 and Knuckles, and, like, the tone is very different. It's just kind of my point. And, like, and I don't, like, look, I like SA2's story. But it's like, when people say they don't like SA2 is, the classic Sonic's, like, Dragon Ball, and then SA2 specifically is, like, DBZ. And it's like, when you put that into perspective, like, people are not gonna like that change. And I think they're justified in that. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. Like, I like SA2's story. I don't mind the tone shift to DBZ, because I don't mind Shonen Sonic like at all. I like it. I think it can work. They've made it work with like especially this game story, but it's just like, you know, there's fans who grew up with classic Sonic. That's what like, okay, think about it, right? Classic Sonic is like a cheeseburger, and then Adventure Sonic's like a hot dog. Some fans want the cheeseburger, they don't want a hot dog. That's what I'm trying to say. And so I think people are justified in being upset. So the correct solution is just have two different versions of Sonic that explore different things with the characters. And then boom, there you go. People won't complain as fucking much.
What stays you? Jump! Of course!
Playable characters. I say they were fairly classic ones. Just an operation that came to mind. No, I see that. And yeah, gameplay-wise, I will say, Sonic Adventure specifically is the closest we got to the classic, being in 3D, which... I mean, I still have problems with Adventure, because... I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying to the classics, they're not exactly close to replicating what the classics did. Because Adventure was the start of them adding a lot of automation to 3D Sonic, which I don't personally love, but... it's the closest they got.
No problem.
It's always, let's see, it's always like cake. It's better than that cake, and never holy shit 2 cakes.
Well, the problem is that like they're two different completely cakes, and not everyone's gonna like, you know, one specific cake over the other. Like with classic Sonic, you have like the whimsical world of like, you know, South Island and West Side Island and shit. And then you go to these Sonic Adventure games and we're just like in realistic cities. So it's like, that's a big tone shift.
You've been waiting here the whole time? Sorry about that. Good news.
Love arguing. No, this conversation's been great. I've been love having these good debates with chat. It's fun.
And sorry about tricking you.
Tricking?
Huh?
Oh.
You have shown courage, strength, and compassion.
Huh? Then
I shall show you how to blunt
Yeah, I was gonna say,
the
you're fun to debate
Excalibur,
with. These Sonic and
'cause
Cage
you're a
discussions have been
true
very, very fun.
knight.
Makes like a good podcast or something.
Oh, that would be a dope idea.
So I have to defeat the Knights of the Round Table and collect the sacred swords?
Yes, the 3 sacred swords combined.
Wow, how
with your
convenient Sonic was
caliber
already
should
grabbing the swords
dispel
before
the
this point.
power
Before
of
you
Yeah.
knew that.
immortality that protects him.
Sounds like a walk in the park.
We'll see about that.
Again, it's not that big
Hey,
of a
come
problem. It's a
on.
very minor
Isn't it
nitpick. It's
about
just
time you
very
gave me a
convenient.
little credit?
The remaining knight, Percival, is the Knight of the Grail.
I'm glad to hear
She's
it.
as
Same to you,
strong as
Ditto.
She is noble. One
Thank
mistake
you. You've been very
could
fun
be your
to
last.
talk about these different things with. I might actually go back to Birth by Sleep to
worry.
reanalyze, because now you got me wanting
I've
to
got
kind of
one the
revisit
great
to just
sacred swords.
see, because there might have been some stuff I
Of
missed.
course. It's about time
So,
you figured that out.
because maybe
I'm
my
gonna make
opinion
this
will
look
change. We'll
easy.
see.
She won't know what hit her. I've gotten pretty used to you, too.
That is exactly what I told you not to do.
Hey, Sonic and Caliburn's relationship
Well,
shifting a bit.
brave knight, chosen one of Caliburn.
You might get some extra. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'll just say this: I see why people like Birth by Sleep. It's just like it doesn't really do it for me. From like when I played it, so it was my first playthrough, so maybe I'd see a little bit more of like the value in it. So he's flirting with Caliburn and Loki.
I've been eyeing you
Bro gave
lately.
him. He was definitely giving him the bedroom.
Like what Sign did to Knuckles in Frontiers.
Pretty much.
No, that vibe, that was more like a Sora and Riku vibe.
A little bit. I don't know if Riku or Sora's ever given each other bedroom eyes, as far as I know.
Or maybe, I know Sora have. I swear he has.
He's like taunted him before, specifically in 2. I'll play Death No, there is some nice stuff in Birth by Sleep. It's just, like I said, as a whole, for me, when I first played, I was like, I really do not fuck with this, and I definitely don't like some of the lore changes they made. Oh yeah, about Molten Mind. So, Ann, about this track.
What's
right?
up?
This track is actually reused.
Reused?
From another game, yeah. Tommy Tellerico did some music for this game, So he reused the track from. I forget what the game is called. Let me see if I can find it. It's like some PS1 game.
Oh.
Yeah, from Black Dawn on PS1. They uses the same track. And then weirdly enough, it's also used in EA Sports Knockout Kings 2000 for the
What the heck?
music. Yeah. You guys can look this up. Like, I'm not lying. Like, you can look it up. It's
That
like,
is, yo. Ooh.
Yeah, like, Chaos, you can look it up. Like, look up Black Dawn Molten Mind and you'll find it on YouTube. And look up, like, Knockout Kings 2000 training music. It's literally just this track.
I'm gonna split it in half with a jumping slash.
Our pain. Yeah, ditto. I don't know what your opinion is on that, but I'm definitely way more of a Sora and Riku guy than I am the Sora and Kairi guy. Perhaps from the shit I've heard of 3. Shit I've heard about from 3. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh.
I love that Sonic's just having fun.
Yeah.
It's a danger.
You'll be the death of us both if you mess up in fall.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like a slide section.
Whoa, that's a real gusher.
Each got 2 hands for holding. Nice, that's fair, yeah.
He said it's a real gusher. Man, you sound like you a boomer.
Even when this game did come out in 2009.
Yeah.
Almost 20 years. Dude, opposite that guy.
Cross at the right timing.
Ooh.
But I will say I do enjoy the romance of Sora and Kairi in 1. I think that stuff works pretty well.
Ouch. Oh, I gotta be careful. Oh wait, never mind.
Just made it.
So one thing I'm noticing playing this, and it could be my skill, could be my skill level, but like, even though the controls on the analog, I still find that like moving left and right is like a weird thing. Like it's not like honest
Yeah,
left and right.
It's like I said, you can tell this game is built off Secret Ring, so it still has some of that clunky.
Yeah.
Like I said, you don't have real 3D mode. It's just you're directing Sonic on a rails path.
Like, even when I try to go left and right, sometimes like, oh.
I am Percival, Knight of the Round
What is this
Table,
theme song
servant of
referencing?
King Arthur. State
That's not a
your
reference to
name and
anything.
your master, sir.
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. I have no master, except the wind that blows free.
Very well, Sonic, Knight of the Wind. Prepare for battle.
What does Blaze even sound like now? I forgot.
It's not the same actress, but it's mostly the same
Yeah.
voice.
Now I shall test your skill.
I know we just fell out of KH writing choices, but God, I wish those games could have carried better. Yeah, because, like, I was going to say, in 2, Kairi's kind of just, which is, like, disappointing, because, like, I like what they set up with her and Sora in 1 and Phantom Memories, but 2 is kind of, and from what I hear for the rest of the series...
Hey, she did the thing from
Kairi
Rush.
don't do shit. Yeah.
Can match my
Ooh.
Yeah, and for that cutscene, that theme song didn't reference anything, which is some random track that June
Oh, okay.
just put.
Oh, she
So the
messed
only
me
thing
up.
they could do
Hold
is-
up.
The only thing they could reference is like, it's like Vive Lo Lava, whatever the fuck it is in Sonic Rush when you fight her on like Deadline.
I forgot what that sounded like.
It's like the.
Yeah.
You gotta find a way to make that medievally.
I warned you that she was a formidable foe.
Yeah, Ditto, I wish June was doing music for Crossworlds, because I am not a fan of that dubstep. All the songs I've heard for Crossworld, I'm like, wow, like, how the fuck do you ruin Q2 Sonic Warrior and Windmill Isle?
I'm slashing
What's
right
that
into
for all
the
women in
fire.
writing? Very true, Corb.
Whew! Just made it.
I know, Ness, I don't know if you're still here, but we were talking about Trip. I really like Trip. It was nice
I like
getting
Trip.
a new, like, Lady Sonic character doing something in a Sonic story. I hope she comes back if they make another classic game, 'cause I really like Trip.
Well done, Sir Sonic.
Hey, yo, she about to.
Percival!
Yo, there's a lot of death theming going on around here.
Close.
Why? Why did you?
I guess you could say that Whim is my other master.
Save the hugs and kisses for
It's a
later.
good response from Sonic.
What? You jealous or something?
For a knave such as you? Ridiculous.
Nah, he jelly.
Enough of that knave stuff already.
Actually,
Yes?
Sonic the Hedgehog, you have mastered the code of chivalry. From this day forth, you shall be Sir Sonic, Knight of the Wind.
I really love the dynamic of Sonic and Caliburn in this game.
Yeah.
Very, very
Ooh, that's
good
a nice
stuff
shot.
Merlina!
I forgot she's in the game, yo. Yo.
I have no words to thank you for all you have done.
Yeah, but it's not over yet.
Sir Sonic is right. We must still defeat King Arthur.
The king is on an island known as Avalon. You have become a fine knight.
Ah, cut it out. Anyway, I guess I'll go end this thing then.
It's cute that Sonic's
Good
a little
luck,
embarrassed.
Sir
Yeah.
Sonic. I'll await you at Castle Camelot.
Is it me or did she lighten up? Her colors lighten up. Or maybe it's just the environment.
I think it's the environment. is
Oh,
what it is.
okay.
I'm gonna re-chat in a bit, it's just cutscenes. I wanna let the cutscenes rock.
Oh, we're playing a theme?
I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, Knight of the Wind. Let's settle this once and for all, King Arthur.
It seems your impersonation of a knight has improved somewhat.
I have you to thank for that.
Then let us have another look at that unsightly swordsmanship.
You're gonna be sorry you asked. This is it, old pal.
This music is gas though.
Everything you have. Only then will you prevail.
Then bring it on, King Arthur.
God, I love him. That is like one of the best scenes in this fucking game. Like it works so well because we've seen Sonic and Caliburn's dynamic shift.
Yeah.
So they went from like a butting heads to like a let's do it, partner. And that music, this is some of June's best like music in any Sonic game. Like the cutscene music specifically is really, really good. Yeah, dude, it's so raw. It is so freaking good.
I'll never finish him off unless I get in closer.
Like I said, Sonic and Caliburn's dynamic, really, really good in this game.
This giving me the vibes of Razor Jin.
I mean, it's a little intentional. It's essentially the sequel to Secret Rings.
Yeah.
Which I would not be opposed to a new storybook Sonic game.
Yeah, I would like that.
Good chance to strike.
What era you want them to do?
I
Samurai?
know some people want Western. You could do samurai. I know some people want like a Lovecraftian thing. That'd be cool.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Or Greek mythology. Make Rouge like
Sonic
Aphrodite
versus
or
Greek
something.
gods?
Yeah. There's a lot you could do with that. Ah, Ditto, that's a good one. Sonic in Wonderland, I would like that.
Actually.
This isn't really storybook, but like maybe like an Alice, like not Alice, like Wizard of Oz but with Sonic. That might work. I know it's not storybook, but that's Sonic and the Ten Commandments. Nah, bro, I want Sonic and the Book of Mormon, bro. I want Sonic to tell a woman to get into polygamy. They could go with Greek. Yeah, there's a lot they could do for a third storybook game. I would not be opposed. I really like the story of this game at Secret Rings, so. Let me catch up on chat, because I was letting the one cutscene rock, so I wasn't catching up on chat. Guess what's some of the music you like for Crossworld? Because most of it I have not liked, so I'm curious what some of it you like. Seems like they wanted to put some other Sonic stations.
Let's finish this off once and for all. Onward, Sonic, Knight of the Wind. Here it comes. Ready to dodge side to side.
Sonic and the Two Kingdoms, Romeo and Juliet. You know, that's not a bad idea. I would not be opposed to that. You could do something with that, like Sonic helping them out both or something. It has to be like some internal conflict. That's what a lot of these storybook games do.
Time for some close quarters combat.
Radical Highlander seems too bad. I didn't like Radical. I haven't liked any of the remakes of Crossworld, but I'm like, this is not good.
Access attacks. Okay, let me see.
There is no escape. Who said anything about escaping? I shall blast you into dust.
Yeah, don't feel like dumb, because it took me a while to figure this out on my first try. I think most people, when I see them play Black Man, it takes a bit. Like after to pick up the drum part.
Oh shoot! Damn.
I listened to it like once, and I think it was like I just do not like the EDM / dubstep direction they've been taking Sonic music. Like to me, Sonic music should either be like the New Jack Swing from the classics, like the jazz fusion, or
I just think the dubstep is very corporate, and I don't fit Sonic.
If they're gonna do something like that, I think techno fits better. They already did that in like the advanced games in Shadow of 5, so.
Roar, Death Caliber. Roar, Death Caliber.
Would you like a nudge?
Yeah.
You have to hit back and attack.
Okay, I'm about to say I knew it was something like that. Dang. All right.
I shall blast you into dust. Yeah, I'm ready. Here he comes. He's coming whether I'm ready or not, so why even ask? I shall blast you into dust. Full frontal attack. You can avoid it with a level.
I'm not gonna. This is kind of confusing.
Would you like another hint?
Yeah.
You gotta swing at something.
I'm gonna make you eat your words.
No, I got.
You underestimate him, King Arthur.
What's the horse's name? They never say it in this game. So maybe you have to actually read the real story of King Arthur. Maybe he has them in there.
I like these genres, but I prefer more context sensitive.
That is true, Ditto. It's just I'm not a fan of the EDM. Like, it makes sense for like Frontiers and stuff, but like every like modern Sonic thing has been like EDM since like Forces, and I
wait a minute.
like that. Sonic and the Black Flag. Yeah, Sonic just fucking dies. Maybe not the racing game. Well, yeah, because every track in like they've revealed so far is just dubstep. And I'm like, why?
Hold on, I'm pausing. How was I supposed to know you're supposed to attack those things, yo?
You only get one like hint at it. I think Caliburn says something about hitting it back, but that might not be enough to tell the player.
Cause that's a projectile. It looked like something you're supposed to dodge. But yeah, okay, I got it now.
Right. But you're right, dude. They don't have to be like rigid to like two genres of music. Like they've done other styles of music. Like I'm just saying, like that's some of the most like that's what Sonic's kind of iconic for. And I mean, it's also a subjective type of thing. I'm just like dubstep doesn't really. Dubstep doesn't scream Sonic the Hedgehog. Like it'd be fine for like a techno level, but like when the stage is literally like Windmill Isle, I don't think dubstep when I think Windmill Isle. Like I want to hear the natural like instruments of the stage that's associated with that continent, you know? Like imagine playing Sonic 1 and you hear like obviously I'm kind of exaggerating a bit, but
Time your attacks to your opponent.
Oh, he was fast. Hold up.
yeah, there you go, dude. It's misused. Like it's appropriate for some stuff, but not like every stage needs to be done.
Ah, okay, I got it. All right. What's up? I know what to do now.
Onward, Sonic, Knight of the Wind.
Dang, I'm surprised still hitting me.
When he attacks.
So this song fucking rocks.
Yeah, that's what's carrying it.
Show me you can land a punch.
Oh yeah? Or maybe it's just because you're getting worn out.
This is a legendary music for a fight.
After all, he is king, and time your attacks to your opponents.
Fuck! You got me.
Game goes hard at Chuck E. Cheese. What, did they have a game like similar or just like timely attacks at Chuck E. Cheese? I don't remember too many of the games from that place.
Dang, you got me quick with that. Hold up.
Don't give up so easily. Keep looking for an opening.
There is no escape. Who said anything about escape?
Alright, I'm gonna get this. Damn!
Don't give up so easily. Keep looking for.
The Jungle Cruise motion. I think you and Nessa talk about that before that game. I think you said that was like the best game that was there.
Don't give up so easily. Keep
I know Nessa said, you're still in the stream. Like we talked about it, where it's like these games feel very like arcadey, like especially Sega Rings could be like some like arcade game ride thing or something.
Onward, Sonic, Knight of the Wind.
I feel like I shouldn't be struggling on this fight for real.
It takes a bit to get used to the timing. That's always like for me when I first played.
It's coming after me! Time for some close quarters combat. End it quickly. Time your attacks.
Yeah, like yeah, very endless type. It's funny because that's probably one of the like I think round 1 has it. It's the Mario and Sonic like Olympics arcade thing where you can actually like run on the pad for like for the 100-meter dash.
Level-headed.
Damn.
Oh, did you have to wear sneakers for that? That's fun. Well, they definitely didn't clean that thing. Stumbling like that.
Damn.
Don't give up so easily. Keep looking for an opening.
Do you actually think you can defeat me?
Oh, I know I can. Don't overestimate yourself. After all, he is king and the leader of the Knights of the Round Table.
Damn.
Don't push your luck, pal.
Oh, I thought I can.
Let's finish this off once and for all. Onward, Sonic, Knight of the Wind. Here it comes. It's ready to dodge side to side. I'll never finish him off unless I get
They'll give you yeah, and you doing that when he charges can give you invincibility. When Arthur does that, you want to block when he starts charging after you.
Oh, okay.
Time for some close quarters combat. End it quickly. This is a good chance to strike back. Strike back when he attacks. Show me you can land combat.
You seem to have improved a bit.
Oh yeah? Or maybe it's just because you're getting worn out.
There is no escape.
Who said anything about escape? Full frontal attack. You can avoid it. Time your attacks to your opponents. Swing your sword.
Yeah, yeah.
There we go, Ghastly.
Now we killed the king.
Not my day.
Unlimited power. Guys, I was scrubbing it up.
Now everyone struggles on that fight when they first play it, so it's not just you.
Oh, okay.
I am immortal. You cannot defeat me.
There's a lot of games that come out that's like dark
The three sacred swords.
King Arthur games.
I wouldn't know. I know this one.
How can this be?
Hey.
Yes! I did it!
The Star Wars
fuck the king.
pose.
We killed Palpatine.
What the f-
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you this straight up. This is a fake out credits. They did the same thing in Secret Rings.
I was about
and I don't
to
know
say.
why.
I was about to say. No way. That's it. Amura
Yeah, I don't
Kishimoto's
know
in
why-
this.
Yeah, he was the director for this game. This and Sonic and the Secret Rings. That was like the first stuff he worked on.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. I don't know why the fuck these games do that though. Where it's like fake out credits. I mean, this game does it a little bit better than Secret Rings did.
Yeah.
But like, I just continue the story, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Good job. You did it.
Yep, we just killed the king.
So now the kingdom is kingless.
I mean, hey, Merlina told us herself that he was oppressing this kingdom with that fucking like scabbard. So Sonic's like, hey, that's not cool. So
You gotta pull a. Now, I don't know if Sonic would ever want to be a king either.
no, it's definitely not within his character.
Yeah.
Yeah, Merlina's just like, hey, I need help, and Sonic's like, I mean, she literally says like, hey, you kill King Arthur, you're gonna be like the worst of Knight Slayer kings. And Sonic's like, yeah, that's fine. I don't really care about that. Which checks out for his character. He's a very carefree guy. He does not.
Yeah.
Sonic is not the type of character to question the morality of his own actions.
think-
he literally just does whatever he wants.
I guess Sonic is not really a commitment person.
I mean, he said it himself. His master is the wind that blows free. Like, he literally does whatever he wants. Like, he does not care. And we're gonna see more of that in this story.
That's definitely giving off Luffy vibe.
Sonic puts the sword. All right, Caliburn. See you later. Also, while we have these fake credits playing, I'm gonna use the bathroom. So I'll be back.
We all gonna do karaoke, and we're gonna do some karaoke for some Sonic music.
I did live and learn the last time we did karaoke. I would not be opposed to doing that other one.
Yeah.
You know, and we gotta do a duo. Duo, me and you.
Yeah, bro, I'll be down with that.
Karaoke, yeah.
Wish I had a fake sword around here. It's like, nah, I'm joking. Kingdom. Yeah, this game's gas. I will say, I guess that was some great moves. I appreciate the support. The story interesting. I like the story and the vibes, but like gameplay, I think it's cool, but the controls is iffy. Gameplay style is iffy. Yo, if I was a young bull and I beat this and they gave me an end credit like this, I would have felt so like, damn, that's it. Very just jump and slash. Yeah. I weirdly, I will say this. If given Secret Rings control scheme, if I had like a button and control scheme with Secret Rings, I probably would choose Secret Rings gameplay over Black Knight gameplay.
There are controller mods for that, so
Yeah. That's why I played the remake or the control layout version of it on PC, and it feels good, man.
Yeah, Ness, I agree. It's very like you're just jumping and slashing. I've said this before, but with Black Knight, like, everyone likes this game because of the story.
Yeah,
That's really what it
I
is.
could definitely.
From a game perspective, it's nothing that, like, amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, special thanks to all these guys.
This game didn't use the Zavok engine.
Yo, imagine if this game came out a lot later and you had to have Zavok as one of the
No, and don't give them ideas, bro. If we get that Greek storybook game and I see fucking Zavok as a god, I'm gonna kill myself. I will actually kill myself. Like, no.
If they
Please
do
keep
that,
trash characters out.
they probably were gonna make Zavok like Hercules or something.
And I'm Zavok the horse.
The horse, yo.
The Sage's song starts playing. No. Nah. Yeah, that's where you go next, by the way.
Oh, okay. I was about to say. Ride upon me, my.
Oh my god, Ditto. Don't give them ideas, they'll do it.
Oh no, don't do that.
We have orders from the king. Have you any last words?
Your king
They gonna kill her
is
too?
nothing more
Yo.
than the illusion my grandfather conjured up.
You'd better start explaining, Merlina.
You! How did you come by that scabbard? Where is the king?
Wait.
This was all he left after he disappeared in a puff of smoke. Just like one of the knights of the underworld.
There was never any King Arthur.
Huh?
Well done. And thank you, Sonic. With this scabbard, I can erase my grandfather's greatest mistake.
What?
You want the?
I shall make this kingdom eternal.
Sonic, get back!
What the hell just happened?
I'm just gonna let the cutscenes rock.
Ooh, that's a cool. Ooh. Oh, this is gas.
By the way, that shit blew my mind when I was like fucking 6, and it's still cool
That was cool as hell, yo.
Why'd her hair pull out? Because she's evil now, so. I love this. Yeah, Ditto, like I said, like, this game, this is Shiro Maekawa's best story ever for Sonic. Like, there's not really that many problems with it. Just a good Sonic story. I quite like it a lot. This is the best Sonic has ever been written in, like, any piece of media ever. Like, I'm saying it unironically. Like, unironically. Peak Sonic. I'm not even... I usually do not like dick writing this franchise that much, but Black Knight's, like, the one exception where I'm, like... The writing is genuinely, like, really fucking good. Like, most Sonic stories have, like, problems and shit. This one, like, mostly sticks to landing. With a couple of problems here and there, but it's mostly pretty good. It's a really shame that this was Maekawa's last Sonic game he wrote for, but he ended up with a really good story.
What is it? What did he write now?
He worked... I forget what the company... Because he wasn't really a writer before Sonic, like, either.
Oh, okay.
But he wrote for this game called, like, Rune Factory, I think it's called. And I want to play it, because I usually like his writing when it comes to Sonic, even with the flaws, so... I'd like to see how he would, you know, write a non-Sonic story. I might actually buy Rune Factory just to see what the story is, so...
Ooh.
It's him because I mean, Makawa's writing wasn't perfect. There's some changes he made I don't agree with, but most of his stuff is good. Like, SA2 is good despite all the problems. I love the character banner in Sonic Heroes. And the way this game, I'll break it down after Ant's done with the game to break down the grammatical stuff, but again, the way this game ties the story concepts of Arthurian legend with Sonic's philosophy of just I'm gonna do whatever I want is so damn good. Ooh.
Yeah, like I said earlier, definitely Luffy vibes.
I'd have to watch One Piece now.
Having fun, are you?
And that's all Luffy cares about. Is he just the reason why he want to go to Laugh Tale because he wants the freedom. He wants to be away from the government and pirate stuff. Well, pirate stuff, but the pirate and everything is supposed to represent freedom of corporate, well, not corporate, but just a way of life, how it is, like order and governance.
I wonder how stupid Shadow looks. Is it the armor? I mean, they all kind of look goofy with the armor, but that just comes.
I think they look cool.
Game,
what?
So whatever. I don't really mind it one way or the other. I do like that Shadow can still do the hover skates despite its medieval times. So I guess they're powered by fairies or some shit.
From the water. What next?
I don't want to know.
One Piece is intimidating work of media to get into, man. I feel like with One Piece, like I'll watch it, and then whenever I feel like not watching anymore, I'm done.
I mean, if you want, the live action series on Netflix,
I
like,
still watch live
it's
action.
very,
I heard live action.
it's good and it condenses a lot of things.
Because from what I've seen of One Piece, I do like what I've seen of it. It's just like getting into that.
So there's multiple routes you can take, but in my opinion, and also, by the way, I don't know if you know, but they're remaking One Piece as well, from the people who did Attack on Titan, and they're basically condensing One Piece even more further. But like I was saying, the live action show, it condenses, like right now. Oh, I gotta go up. Oh, right now in the live action show, second season, they're covering they're pretty much almost done with the first arc, the first main timeline of One Piece, which is the East Blue. But if you want to watch the anime and you don't want to sit through, because there's a lot of the pacing is really not that great. But you could check out a website called One Piece, and it basically condenses all the filler part and just jump you straight to it. But yeah, everything you describe about Sonic, I swear that's how Luffy is. That's all Luffy fights for, is that he just want to be free from everything.
Yeah, just do whatever he wants, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah. Guy literally, he just want to eat food and live life, and make sure his friends are having a good time and safe.
No, Shadow's running animation always looks stupid to me. What about it specifically? Because I've never heard that before.
No problem.
Is the skating just not right, or is it just the visuals of a cartoon hedgehog just skating with hover skates?
I always imagine Shadow, you know, you go to a roller rink, you see the folks out there doing the dancing and stuff about skating. I want to see Shadow do that.
The only way that's gonna happen if Rouge just forces.
Yeah.
He would. There's no way Shadow would ever go to a roller rink.
Yeah.
Plus, I was gonna say I like the skating because it's supposed to parallel Sonic. You know, Sonic runs, Shadow skates. It's just a different way for the rival to running animation.
Spreading.
It's only a matter of time before the kingdom is consumed. The Knights of the Round Table. Must we simply stand and watch our kingdom's ruin?
Gawain.
What is he doing to the kingdom, actually?
What?
I'll explain
you
after
give
the
up
cutscene.
just like that? Is that the best that chivalry of yours can do?
How dare you!
Listen, it's like I said before. Isn't there more to being a knight than serving a king?
Sir Sonic is right. And there's still time if you act now. Use the sacred swords to form a barrier around the castle.
For the kingdom and its people!
For the kingdom and its people!
I'm counting on you.
Sir Sonic, what will you do?
Once the barrier's up, I'll look for a chance to jump in.
Surely you jest.
Nah, it's just how I roll.
Fare thee well. We too shall fulfill our appointed task.
By the way, Ant, you can play as the Knights of the Round Table.
I can play as them?
Yeah. Like, go on a mission, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like it has to be in the red. It can't be the blue ones.
Oh, okay.
And then press the yeah.
Oh. We'll try Nux, because that's my homie.
Let's see. I don't know. They like try to make this game look cool, but his arms look stupid. I guess it's a proportions problem.
This dude runs like freaking Raphael, basically.
Oh yeah, and by the way, you can glide.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What's up? This is cool, yo. Are these webs? I just realized.
Oh yeah, and to explain the story thing, okay, so you know how earlier in the story they established that like the scabbard makes Arthur like eternal, like it makes him immortal?
Yeah.
Merlina's using the scabbard to make the whole kingdom immortal, is what she's doing.
So everybody won't die?
Pretty much, she'll explain it in a cutscene, that's all the info.
Wait.
But she's pretty much using the power of the scabbard to spread that power around like the kingdom is what she's doing. Because remember earlier in the story,
kind of a bad thing for these people? Is that a bad thing?
We can discuss that later. I don't want to get into it too much. Because remember earlier in the story, Merlina established that like the power of the scabbard like corrupted like King Arthur.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right.
And she's spreading that corruption to the kingdom is what she's doing.
I mean, that's also like biblical as well, because like you know they say like in the Bible, like a lot of people was like around like 200 something years old and stuff like that. But the longer you live, the more corrupted you get, and that's why they shorten the life. And biblically, it says it shortened the lifespan to like you know what we got now. Now I don't know if anybody here religious. It's something that I remember that was being talked around when I was in church and stuff back then. But yeah, I think that's what they're going for here.
Maybe they usually the religious theming for Shadow, so
yeah.
It's not the proportion, it's too zigzaggy, like he's doing too much with his arms. I don't really have a problem with it, but I guess like I don't know, I guess I have to break down one of Shadow's skating animations. He's also like a cartoon character, and I mean Sonic already does like the Naruto run, so it doesn't really bother me too much. A lot of the characters just kind of run in like stupid ways in Sonic, but it's fiction, so whatever. And also, yeah, with Chaos chat, and we can discuss it later because I do have a couple of things to say about the end game of the story. So
here I go.
I'm not gonna. YouTube's like, messing me up.
Is that one I have a history with? I would not mind seeing you break that down, because I've never heard anyone like complain about that. I guess it's like you said zigzag. I guess the way he's like sliding his arms looks a little silly, I guess.
Here I go.
Like when Shadow's like swaying from like one side to the other, like balancing his weight. So interesting take to hear because I've never heard that before. So. But at the time I was thinking about the corruption thing. That's why these trees are attacking you. That's why all this like flower shit here is because Merlina's spreading the corruption to the king. That's why you saw the big flower like earlier in the stage.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, maybe that's what I was guessing. I can kind of see that a little bit. The way he's like swaying his arms. I mean, it also doesn't help that these characters have like big ass hands too. Like you see the way Shadow like crosses his arms and his hands take up like half his arms when he's crossing them. So, yeah. Feels more like counterweight and more flailing.
Oh shoot.
I think you see it a lot in SA2 and Heroes when you get really fast and Shadow's just kind of flowing. Or I guess I see that a little bit. Not expect to have the conversation about shadow skating animation. Very interesting. To be fair though, I like it more than what Shadow Gems does. I really do not like the
I don't like when he flies.
Yeah, I don't like the whole point is that he skates.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be like a reflection of Sonic, so instead of running, he skates. Like that's the whole point. And then you boost, and it's just like, oh, I'm just flying now. I'm like, that shit's stupid.
Yeah.
Thank God there's mods for Shadow Gems to fix that, because I really do not like. Plus, it's also lazy from an animation perspective.
Yeah.
It's like they were too lazy to animate him like moving his weight, so. So more glides. I'm trying to make it look cool.
This is no time to get distracted. I'd better get going.
Dressing his boots. That is true, Ditto, but it's like, just make him skate. It's just better. To watch, not say. No, I get what you're saying. I'm not like twisting what you're saying. You just think the way he's swaying his arms just look kind of like really silly, so you can't take it seriously. Like, I guess especially when we're talking about his intro cutscene in 06, where they're like really trying to make Shadow look really cool. And then he's doing like the kind of like skating animation you don't like, so.
Our guy can glide.
And if you ever learn how to animate, I would be very curious to see how you would interpret shadow skating then. Because like I said, I've never heard anyone have that take before. And anytime I see an animator like animate shadow, they just do it how they've been doing it in the game. So I would not be opposed to seeing a different interpretation. Just don't make them fly.
Oh, I forgot there's a time limit. Dang. Oh gosh.
If you're having a hard time with playing, you can remember you can switch out with the other characters.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Maybe I'm not a fan of Knuckles.
That could fix it, yeah?
It must be nearby.
Yeah, Corb, I'm sure you can find. There has to be some like free resource like shadow rig you could get from someone.
The forest is getting rough.
Or you could just use a basic like human model, whatever you decide to do. I'd be very curious to see that. I think I see what you mean now, like watching gameplays, and it's like the way he's swaying his arms, it's a little silly. It doesn't bother me that much personally, but I see a little bit of your criticism. Kind of looking at it now.
This looks like a receptive settlement.
Just watch this.
I'm interested that he holds his sword like sideways.
Yeah.
Also, one thing about Lancer,
Oh, he is fast, yo.
that he has a lot of like of Shadow's same abilities, which is nice that they're keeping that consistent. Like he can do the Chaos Control, the Chaos Snap, Chaos Blast in the boss fight, like pretty consistent with what Shadow can do in the game. So it's nice seeing consistency in this series for once. Still miss Jason. I think Jason has an alright Shadow. Kirk is fine, but I didn't play Shadow Gens in English, so.
I thought Kirk did a good job with Shadow and
He's
Zen.
done it already. Chaos Axe, what's your thoughts on the Soul Gauge abilities?
I be forgetting that exists for real. That's on me. Yeah, that's on me. I forgot. I should probably do that more often, actually. Oh, there's.
Yeah, Chaos Snap, number 6.
Oh. That's cool though.
Yeah, it's cool. Nice attention to detail.
I definitely see what you mean by slowing things down.
Yeah, very, very stop and go sometimes. The Black Knight.
I wonder if I can use that the soul gauge for the trees as well, because granted on this one he can just breeze right past the trees, so I guess I don't really have to worry about that one because of Shadow.
But by the way, in the middle of the air of those dash things, you can like, yeah, you can do that. Also, you can press A again to like kind of like do a stomp. Yeah. You want to do
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, yo.
I must hurry on to the stone.
Just watch this.
Okay, I get it now. Okay. What did he say? Chaos Punishment.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh. I don't know why I was stuck on that stage, guys.
All's well that ends well.
You were almost at the end. Yeah, I was bumming it up that gameplay. I gotta do better next time. Ooh, did they get like a unique cutscene?
Barrier stone.
It's set in place. So even if you finish this up, it still would have been Shadow.
Oh, okay.
This stone is but part of the ring that sealeth the Dark Hollow. Dark Hollow? What is Merlina up to now?
Wait.
I'm gonna just let you know right now, Percival is pretty hard to play with.
Oh, okay. Oh, dang, she a book in it. I want to say, is her gimmick? Is her powers butterflies, or is that the stage?
You have to like hit these enemies, like a certain amount. I think you gotta get a chain combo.
Oh, okay, okay.
And the butterflies like confuse you, so it turns the enemies into boxes. You don't have to do this for the story, by the way. I'm just letting you know now.
Oh, okay.
It's just extra stuff, so it's up to you if you want to play it or not.
I'll do that on the side, I will say. I gotta at least get one stage complete with Knuckles. I have to.
Here I go.
What's a cool stage?
Yeah, ditto. Yeah, for this part of the game, like story-wise, you just have to do like the main, like get to the goal before the time mission. Everything else is just like optional content.
Oh! Do that again.
Oh man, Soren.
I'm gonna try his soul gauge out. Once I find the next. Oh, he throws the. I'm about to say, what is he doing? Oh, you gotta like.
Yourself a gun for Gwen, or do you? I mean, it doesn't really matter who you play with in these stages, anyways. So.
Oh, okay.
It's personal preference, whatever you want. Remember when I first played? I didn't even know about the extra playable characters. I just did all these stages with Sonic.
Yeah. Ooh.
What a wild ride!
Didn't Sonic say that in Secret Rings?
It's in some Sonic game. I know what you're talking. I'm trying to remember. No. It's Knuckles and it's Heroes. He's like, what a wild ride.
That's right. I'm about to say, I know that sounds familiar.
These lava gaps. That is true, Ditto. I mean, I assume they would like have designed these stages with all the characters in mind. I would hope, and that would just be like bad game design if they didn't.
I'm not. This and Secret Rings starting to give me more of a roller coaster vibe game.
They're missing Knuckles' spikes move. What do you mean, Chaos? Ooh, it is in mind for the rest. Yeah. Oh, like moving around. Do they spread apart when he glides? That's how Knuckles glides. It's supposed to be he's like trapping the air.
It didn't look like his hair is spread apart when he glides.
That's how he locks in like the air, which is like a weird thing, but that's what they established. So typically, if you want to animate Knuckles, you need his clothes to spread out so he can do that air trapping thing he somehow does.
Did he do that in Sonic X Justice League? I gotta look at that again.
You'd have to see the artwork for that. They don't do it much these days, unfortunately. I don't know if Frontiers does it. I'd have to check.
I don't think Frontiers does it either.
I think the last Sonic game did it might have been Heroes. It's in the classics. It's in SA 1 and 2.
Yeah.
I didn't use all my strength.
Oh, that's a Heroes reference. Yeah, you can tell Maikawa wrote this game.
Yeah.
A lot of his dialogue that he has in his games. What artworks? Cass, he means like the artwork for the Sonic X Justice League thingy, the crossover.
Yeah, I read all the Justice League X Sonic crossover comics.
Our fate is now in your hands, Sir Sonic.
When did you get here? You see, Knuckles, Buzz was wearing a Knuckles costume. You know how Sandy was wearing the, like the gorilla outfit in SpongeBob? That's what Blaze was doing. It's the one on top, man.
Oh,
right.
okay.
The Great Malefia. Just hallucinating. You know, it was those butterflies. The butterflies made Blaze think she was Knuckles.
I can rescue the people.
Oh, this music.
The barrier stone.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite tracks in the game. Unfortunately, Blaze is the hardest knight to play with, which sucks because she's one of my
Oh,
favorite
she don't have a
characters.
dash jump.
I think you have to do it 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a little weird to play as. But to be honest, and it might be better you're playing her in this stage than the lava one.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what you said? My bad.
I think you made a good choice playing Blaze here than the lava stage.
Okay.
Because me personally, I have a hard time playing this Blaze in that stage.
Yeah.
Because of like the bottomless pits and shit with the lava.
That was a bad time to do that. She's like that was like something from Shadow the Hedgehog.
With the
Oh, she
spinning thing?
runs. Oh, yeah. When she spins, it almost gave me like Chaos Control vibes from Shadow the Hedgehog. She just blitzed through everything. Oh shoot.
Does she take more because she's a fencer? I'm gonna assume that's the case for me. Yeah, that would be my assumption.
It's crazy how fencing fits her so much.
Yeah, it does fit Blaze's character a lot. I don't know about actual Percival from the actual Arthurian story.
Yeah.
This giant tower. It looks like some sort of
Her attacks is slow as hell though.
Hard to play as. Maybe, I don't know. I wasn't at Sonic Team's offices in like 2007 or 2008 to know.
She got a lot of delay moves.
Princess. Good observation there, Forbes, yeah. Because that would fit Blaze character wise pretty damn well. Did not make those connections before.
Fly ahead.
Maybe I should make that part of Blaze's character. That'd be a fun hobby to get her fencing. Another like things I can think of is like Sonic likes to read, and the fucking boxer size thing they do in Sonic Battle.
Ooh. Yeah, she is difficult to play. You're right about that.
and a lot of stuff. That is true.
That
Yeah.
holds the fate of the world with you.
The time for practice is over.
Did not finish your sentence. Like, I just wanted to get the stage over with.
Wait, what happened?
Because when you like finish the stage, like cut off her dialogue, but she was saying
Oh.
about how the stone ahead is gonna save the world or whatever.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
And you can always just read the text, so. And then Blaze was
Here it
Knuckles the whole
is.
time.
Yeah! When the sacred
Always
sword
cutting off
pierces
woman
stone,
SMH. Knuckles is
so
bad
shall
with girls,
return
so.
the power
Whoa, whoa, don't do that.
greatest of all sacred swords. The king wore its scabbard, but I never saw the sword itself.
And that's foreshadowing for later.
A dragon's lair? Just our luck.
We'll be fine as long as we don't disturb anything. Mind your footing.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, mind your footing.
A dragon's
Yeah.
lair? Just our luck.
We'll be fine as long as we don't disturb anything. Mind your footing.
Remember, you can do the stomp thing with Sonic.
That's right.
Go like that. Let's trigger anything that destroys the pathway. Yeah, Sonic don't give a fuck.
Yeah, what? This the True Sonic would definitely.
He don't. Yeah, he don't give a fuck. He just does whatever.
Yeah.
Do not take this man to the booby trap temple. Sonic would probably like die on the first like step of a panel.
Thunder Dragon?
I mean, Sonic really running on lightning.
A dragon too?
Man, it's just cool like that.
So let me get your autograph, yo.
I do like the animation of the dragon up ahead.
Go
Yeah.
quickly, now! We're running out of room
Is that him up there?
Yeah, that little thing up there, that white thing.
Oh.
The dragon. Yeah. Calvin said earlier that's the thunder dragon. Pretty fun idea for this level.
Enemies from above too?
Danger comes from
Whoa! Uninvited guests?
quick. Ready
He's
yourself.
getting grabbed by them all. Oh, did he? That's funny. I didn't watch too much of Sono's stream for Black Knight. So.
Maybe we should go down here.
Oops. Oh, oh,
You got lucky.
oh, oh, wait, no. Yeah, I panic. All right, I gotta be patient. Yo, he just got to push me. Yo,
You did?
the disrespect.
And then the Kaizo Mario. I'm surprised no one's made a Kaizo Sonic. I don't know. That could work if you guys how it's designed.
That's on me.
Entrance in my Sonic game, bad Sonic game. Hey Ditto, you know what they say, you gotta go fast, because that's totally one of Sonic's catchphrases. Simply has just someone. I think one does, but it's like not that great. Like I remember, you know who Savannah Mighty is? He still made videos and he wasn't fucking insane. I think he found like some Kaizo Sonic fan game.
Kaizo?
You know, like Kaizo Mario, the thing where like they make really hard Mario levels that are like
oh yeah, yeah.
BS. The closest thing you can get is I think it's Unfair Seaside Hill and Unfair. And I think you can quit. You replayed the stage.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
He did one insane. That shows. Oh wow. I think you cucked yourself, bro.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Then again, that's kind of stupid. I'm like, if you beat the stage, it should just fucking count. But whatever.
A dragon's lair?
Wait, who went insane? Oh, Carbonner Mighty. That was 456.
I wish everything well for him. Or I mean, I hope he's good or he's a good person. Oh dang.
Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Alright, but no comment there then.
Yeah, it's unfortunate though, because I really like this video.
That's my childhood, yo.
Yeah, dude, Mod Mondays were hype.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the Sonic community content creating on lockdown.
Yeah, he was like one of the big, like, I'm just gonna say like game tubers because he did like Nintendo shit too.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Bro said in the end he really couldn't rock the place.
Oh my gosh.
For me, yeah, he couldn't. Sonic catchphrase. Design philosophy of every Sonic game ever. Yeah, dude, totally. I still can't believe they're trying to make that not really for the games, but just like a slogan because of the fucking meme, which is like kind of stupid, but whatever.
I can't help but to find that quote. I can't help but to find that quote kind of cringy.
It is. It's like you already had a catchphrase, like too easy, piece of cake, that was tight, no problem. Like, you already had a catchphrase. Like, you don't need to. You gotta go fast.
Enemies from above, too?
Danger comes from...
Whoa! Fighting guests?
Quick, ready yourself.
But he didn't really rock the place. It's fucking crazy, bro. But guys, we love Sonic X dub. From what I've seen, that dub is very, yikes, is what I'll say. A lot of liberties taken with that dub. I don't like the way you attack Chris and Cosmic. When you actually hurt someone, that's going too far. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Holds a special place in my heart. I mean, yeah, a lot of, like, current Sonic fans, like, watch the dub, so... And plus, if you like the 4Kids cast, then, you know, that's where they started, so...
No problem.
I mean, to be fair, Sonic X isn't the best written show either. That is true, Nutsia. I'll praise Sonic X for its character work, but the actual writing of the show is unfortunately not that good.
Yeah.
There's only like a few like golden nuggets here and there, like the Helen episode. And I heard season 3 is good, so I have to get that a watch.
I'm so shocked you haven't seen season 3 yet.
Yeah, I have to. So. From what I've seen, there's some good scenes in it. So. Yeah. It's unfortunate because Sonic X has some nice like golden treats like here and there, but most of it's a lot of like really boring filler.
Wait, did
you
you
give it Sonic a? No, you go to Dragon Slayer. You gotta do a boss fight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Like, I definitely watched that the first time. Well, it was part of my understanding of Sonic.
But good lord, guys, I like season 3. I think it's a lot better than people give it credit for. I heard a lot of it's one of the few like 2000 Sonic things that actually like incorporates, you know, the environmental shit from the classics, which hey, I like that, so she's PP, am I right? Maybe for some people. I do want to give Sonic X's Adventure adaptation a shot, because I think the storytelling in Sonic Adventure, like the game, is not that great. Mostly because those cutscenes are kind of shit. Plus, they changed some things for their Adventure adaptation. Like, I know Amy actually gets to see Gamma's death, which is nice. Considering Amy's the reason Gamma even gets like a whole like character arc, so.
Oh shoot.
Oh, and you didn't get the alternate dialogue for this.
Hmm?
You know how they were commenting on this dragon?
Yeah.
There's an alternate piece of, if you die you might hear it, but there's an alternate piece of dialogue where Sonic's like, this reminds me of last time, of that one time, what does he say? He's like, this reminds me of old times, but last time I was with Shadow. So he's referencing the bio.
Oh.
Which is a really like, hey, look, references that aren't obnoxious. It makes sense for him to reference that because like it has the colors of the bio lizard.
Yeah.
It's almost like they should do references like that instead of being like, look, time stone, look.
MCU yeah.
That type of dialogue. Yeah, crazy. A natural way to implement references to previous games.
Let's finish it off.
It's crazy. Back then, that like reference was cool. Now it's like overused in a lot of media.
Well, because a lot of media has been doing it. That's not to say you can't do references in your story. It's just you need to implement them in a way that's natural. If it's like just the characters being like, "Hey, remember the one time?" It's like, please stop.
I will give season 3 this. Kind of made Chris the GOAT. Like say, what you love about the writing, and I will say a lot. The development.
Closing on that. Give season 3 this. Like say what you will about his writing, and I will say a lot. The development, he did get stuck and expanded upon.
Yo.
Interesting. Yeah, I need to give, because I've only watched like snippets of Sonic X here and there. But again, Hell in Episode is like one of the best Sonic stories ever that captures the character so fucking well. I did hear that you showed me the video, but
Never underestimate your opponent, especially
like the dub really butchered Chris's character compared to the Japanese version, which doesn't surprise me to hear. Which I see what they're trying to do with Chris and X. It's just my problem with Chris is that I kind of just don't care about him.
Finish the job.
I don't find him a very interesting character. But what they're trying to do is like, yeah, Ditto, you know what's up? That Helen episode, like,
don't get caught.
Like if I was like part of like a Sonic writing team at Sega or something, and we got like a new writer or something, like I would show them the cutscenes of this game, that episode, and the original Mary Garnet story from Japan. Those all encapsulate what I think works about Sonic so well as a character. So fucking good. The Helen episode is like one of the few golden nuggets of Sonic X that's like that, and I would say Memories of the Wind. The final episode of season 2. That shit is garbage, especially the Sonic and Amy scene. That shit is all. Yeah, unironically, but peak Sonic. Peak Sonic storytelling, if you ask me.
Here goes nothing.
The true Sonic. Yeah, Sonic is very on point in that episode. Like, Rose, what is it, Chris is like, with Sonic, the president, Sonic's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the president, I'm gonna hang out with my friend. So the guy can go fuck himself. And I'm like, yeah, that's Sonic. Sonic don't give a fuck about the president or whatever, he just does whatever he wants. And he made a promise to Helen. Was he real like that? Not gonna let they The way they gave the Sonic characters names. Swile. Is that a typo, Chaos? I don't comprehend what you're saying in your sentence.
Better brace yourself. This one's
I think that was my favorite episode. Yeah, that's like one of the best episodes.
Oh, he said it.
Hey, yeah, see, nice little reference. That's too. Quite like that. But yeah, that episode with Helen really fucking good. I really wish Helen was the protagonist of Sonic X. And it would have really helped with their SA2 arc, since she just kind of looks like Maria. Literally blonde white girl. And also it works too, because you know she's in a wheelchair and Sonic's like always running around. I really like that shot of like Sonic looking down at Helen's legs, because I like to interpret that Sonic's like you know, like, man, like, she really can't go around and do whatever, you know, because Sonic's all about going wherever he wants, and Helen doesn't have that luxury. That's why Sonic, you know, takes her to the island to get the flowers.
That's wholesome. I like that.
Yeah, it's wholesome. Like, that's why I fucking love this character, bro.
Yeah.
Like, oh, so good.
Let's finish it off already.
Never throw caution to the wind.
If I'm being honest, I think fans are overblowing the Ian writing. I will say a little bit, yeah. I do agree with that. I have problems with Ian's writing, like, here and there, but, like, Shadow Gems, like, shows that he can do good stuff with this series, like, in the game, so... He needs to get Sonic right, because his Sonic is still a little not to my preference. But he definitely gets the broad strokes, it's just some of his... It's not really his character, it's his dialogue. He needs to work on his dialogue. But yeah, the reference stuff, personally for me, he makes Sonic a bit too quippy. Like, I know Sonic, like, specifically in my college version does the quips, but he does it a bit too much. Like, Sonic's not sarcastic 24. He's not Spider-Man.
Yeah. Shoot,
relatively straight face.
When people say he's not Spider-Man, I'm like, shoot, even Spider-Man now is not really Spider-Man for real. The Spider-Man is also not as quippy like how he's interpreted lately.
We need, yeah, ditto. If they ever redid Sonic X, or like, I mean, honestly, if they made like a new Sonic anime, just make someone like Helen or something like that. Maybe just for one episode, because I'd prefer an anime being Sonic just, you know, traveling around the world and he just, you know, helps people with their internal conflicts, and it's wholesome. It's what the character's been since day one.
Now, Sonic.
Here goes.
But yeah, like, Ian definitely has problems, but like, you know, like, some criticism is valid and I agree with, but some people are like, fuck the people who are like, I'd rather have Pontiac. Like,
oh, they're bugging.
Like, you're crazy.
They're
Like,
bugging.
you're crazy. Like, you're crazy. No.
I hate when people are like, you know, I don't like this. Let's take the worst route. It's like, I hate that.
Now's the time.
I know you want to change, but choosing the worst route, like, bro, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna bring that in this chat, this chat. But yeah, it's like, why do people go that route?
Yeah, ditto, that's right. Like, Sonic and Chris have, like, a little bit of it. Like, I know there's the one thing where I think Chris, like, goes against Eggman, and Sonic's like, hey, Chris, like, you were really cool. And Chris blushes, like, that's a little bit of something, but we need more of it to make it justified. It's the same problem with Sonic and Elise. Like, we just don't see them interact enough in a meaningful way to make, like, the audience care.
I've been expecting you.
Just one question before we settle this. Why'd you do it? Weren't we trying to save this kingdom from the underworld?
This kingdom will fail one way or another. Such is its fate.
Huh?
Do you know what is to become?
Yeah, ditto,
of this
everybody shut
kingdom?
up. It's story time.
Beats me.
Lancelot and Gawain's rift shall doom the Round Table. Arthur is struck down by his son Mordred and departs for Avalon. This was to be our ideal world, but it will not last. King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table will end in ruin. The King Arthur my grandfather Merlin created led to nothing but mistakes. But I can succeed with the power of the scabbard, creating a kingdom that never ends.
What good is a world that goes on forever?
My sorrow at its ruin runs deeper than the depths of the underworld. Do you not understand?
No, and I don't want to.
This is giving off Star Wars Palpatine, Lord Sidious vibes.
That's like some inspiration from Star Wars.
No way.
Sonic! Caliburn! You fool! Knight must always be on his guard.
Oh, for the
Oh, they
credits,
broke
that's
it?
the
Oh.
album. Oh, wait.
No!
She is giving Sonic the work.
It is time to end this.
Oh, she about to. Dang.
Sir Sonic, you've done enough.
No, Sonic! There is no point in continuing!
A knight never flees his foe, right? Ah!
You fool! This no longer has anything to do with chivalry! Get out of there! Run!
It was never about chivalry for me. I just gotta do what I've gotta do. That's all. Sonic!
Hey, they got the.
The long-lost light of the sacred sword! Quick, your swords!
It doesn't matter what happened. Ooh. See, I already seen this before, but I never seen this trick, this cutscene. Oh, oh my! This is an ore farmer, yo.
That's the greatest of the sacred swords! Excalibur!
Let's do this!
I'm not gonna. That was gas. That was gas.
I'm gonna, Ness, I'm gonna stay true to what you said,
You will
but
not
goddamn, do I
understand,
fucking
nor
love
could
Sonic.
You understand. That's why
This
I
character
must do what I
is
must do.
fucking awesome. Every time I see that scene, I remember like the exact moment I fucking fell in love with this character. So
Oh,
fucking-
hold up. This is some Final Fantasy? Hold up. Yo, look at this. Look like some Kingdom Hearts sword, yo.
Dodging to the right or left's the only way.
Oh, the
Ooh.
butt kick is a little ridiculous.
Okay,
but
I heard the
whatever.
song before, but I only heard the Crush 40.
Oh yeah, fun fact about this, the woman who's singing this, she sang Without You, I believe, from Shadow Gems. The thing when Shadow's like on the shuttle, that song.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh,
I
that's
believe it's the same singer.
oh, that's dope.
You must wait for your chance to close in for the kill.
Oh.
Is everything. Swing your sword at exactly the right moment.
All right. I think I'm locked in.
Your efforts are futile.
All right.
You're mistaken if you think this is the limit of Excalibur.
Honestly, Ness, yeah, okay, Twiz. Ness said, your friend that likes Keisha said Sonic is stupid, should rethink that thought. Yeah, show him this, bro, and he'll change his mind.
Yeah. I feel like you have seen. Oh.
This is going to be the end of it all. You will
All right,
not
nah, I was.
understand, nor
You
could
caught me
you
off guard, yo.
understand.
I was locked in on the music and everything.
What I must do.
Like I said, like I'll stay true to what you say because this is Ant stream and he should say his thoughts when we get to the credits. But again, this story is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
This is literally like I said, for me, this is like probably my favorite Sonic story. It is so fucking good. So much good stuff going on here.
Can't you get in closer?
But I'll save the analysis when Ant finishes his thoughts.
I'm assuming I attack when after he does the.
I'm gonna let you figure it out. I don't want to backseat.
What the heck are we gonna do?
I feel like we're up to Sonic Skate it should be like a circle. No, it is, yeah. I feel like, if you like Cage, you'll probably like Sonic. I'm talking about with just the narrative stuff, specifically.
Timing is everything. Swing your sword at
Is the what I gotta
exactly
do
the right
thing
moment.
the same in JP? In Japanese, the line is, let me get it, because I don't remember the exact quote. Let me go on Wendy's translation.
I've got a counterattack with just the right timing.
The exact quote from the Japanese script.
Your efforts are futile.
This attack is kind of delayed. I thought I had to like really time it.
You would not understand.
Okay,
nor
Corp, the
could you
specific line from the
understand.
JP script
That's
is
why
all I
must do
want
what I must
is to
do.
go the way I want to go.
With you.
Is what it is instead of the I gotta do what I gotta do. Which actually ties in really well to one of the things that I will break down when it's done doing his thoughts.
Listen carefully. Timing is everything. Swing your sword at exactly the right moment.
Your blade cannot touch me.
What the heck are we gonna do?
You must wait for your chance to close in for the kill.
I've got a counterattack with just the right timing.
Didn't hit for you? That's fine. I mean, like, you said you don't really care for Sonic himself, so I don't really expect you to have the same, like, affection for this story as, like, everyone else in chat, so... This story will only work for you if you really like Sonic's character, is what I will say. Which is why I personally praise it, so... If you don't care for Sonic's character, you're not gonna get, like, much out of the story.
I already told you, I don't mind playing fast every once in a while.
Everything must have its end. And we are going to be yours.
You would not understand, nor could you
Oh,
understand.
I'm not gonna lie. I need help. I don't know what's going on with the parry part.
Use the soul gauge.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say.
Understand. That's why I must do what I must do. I am finished with you.
What good is a world that goes on forever? That sounds pretty lame.
Listen carefully. Timing is everything.
Oh, I got. Okay,
Swing your
okay.
sword at exactly the right moment.
Your blade cannot.
What the heck are we gonna do?
You must wait for your chance to close in for the kill.
The story and the world it created will come to an end. Is that what you wish?
Nah, it's not gonna end. My stories only end when I stop running.
That's such a legendary quote.
Your efforts are futile.
Oh, I see it now because the sword turns into a certain different color.
Yeah.
Of Excalibur's power.
I've got a counterattack with just the right
But sometimes I swear, like, oh wait, do I have to store soul gauge?
Yeah, you need meter.
selfishness is going to be the end of it all. You would not understand, nor could you understand. That's why I must do what I must do.
Oh my god. Someone should dub that. That'd be funny. For context of people in the in chat, Corb sent a thing of the Tommy Pickles, like, a baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
What the heck are
That's
we gonna
funny.
do? You must wait for your chance to close in for the kill.
Way better than the final. Yes, Ness. That shit sucks.
You're mistaken if you think this is the limit of
The spectacle's
Excalibur's
cool, but
power.
that shit sucks to play. I'd much rather fight Merlina any day of the week over a Razor.
Your selfishness is going to be the end of it all. Do you not understand?
I already told you, I don't mind playing this guy every once in a while.
Everything must have its end. We are going to be...
Sometimes it shows a thing popping up with the X thing. Yeah, sometimes I feel like it doesn't even show anything.
Okay, another way to get the telegraph is like you're gonna see like the thing light up. I think it's one of her swords or whatever lights up.
Oh, okay.
So you can kind of just replay it to the fight and I'll guide you through it a bit.
You would not understand.
Okay, like it's about like just wait. Hey, you see how it lights up there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to look at that and then see when the X shows up.
Your efforts are futile.
You're mistaken if you think this is the limit of Excalibur's power.
Your blade cannot touch me.
What the heck are we gonna do?
You're still gonna listen to Seven Rings in Hand. That is true, yeah. That song got really, it sucks because the song's good, but very repetitive by the time. We were fighting a Razor.
The end of it all. Do you not understand?
Do I have to move towards the sword?
You just have to wait. Like,
Everything must have its end.
wait. Now.
There we go. Ooh.
Listen carefully.
Yeah, there you go. Now you go.
All right.
I didn't want to backseat, but I didn't know you needed help. So.
Time to go all out with Soul Surge!
Your story and the world it created will
Oh,
come
okay,
to an
okay, I
end.
see.
Is that what you wish?
Nah, it's not gonna end. My stories only end when I stop running.
Oh, you got a counter and then okay.
Can't you get in
I'm gonna wait for a chance to counter while my soul gauge goes up.
Don't underestimate Excalibur Reborn. I am going to teach you the error of your way.
My trusty
Ooh.
sword's gonna teach you a lesson.
Okay, I got the hang of this now. Oh wow, I did not see that sword coming.
You would
Damn.
not understand.
And when you have some meter, you can just go in for the Soul Surge. You don't need it all the way filled up.
Oh, okay.
It's like the thing with King Arthur. Like you could do it like right now if you wanted.
I think the last time I tried that, the second round, it looked like she just moved back from me.
I think that might have been some glitch or something. It might have been like a scripted segment.
Oh.
Wait for your chance to counter
Funny
while your
that
soul
this is
gauge
Sonic's
goes
only power up. That it isn't him changing his body because it's in the armor instead. That is true. I mean, like, Caliburn literally turns into like Excalibur, so Sonic's like holding like the ultimate sword. Plus, this works very well on a thematical level, but I will get there when we get there.
Swing your sword at exactly the right moment.
They do bring up a good point.
Underestimate Excalibur.
It's not really
Reborn.
Sonic transforming, you just
I
get
am
like
going to
some
teach
other.
you the error of your ways. She appears quite worn down. Get through to her now.
I'm gonna wait for a chance to counter while my soul gauge goes up. Over now.
Ooh.
Just a fact. Yeah, no, it is one factor.
There's nothing Excalibur can't cut.
Hey. I'm gonna do the thumb thing. That's so cool. Come on, man.
No problem.
Sonic kills women. Yeah, Sonic was a misogynist the whole time.
Merlina, every world has its end. I know that's kind of sad, but that's why we gotta live life to the fullest in the time we have. At least, that's what I figure.
Grandfather.
Well done, Sir Sonic.
Thanks to you guys.
You can say that again.
To think, King Arthur was but an illusion.
The Knights of the Round Table must now disband.
What foolishness is this?
I'll say.
What are you saying then?
Have you forgotten who I am? I am the sacred sword Caliburn. I am the one who decides who is worthy of the crown.
So then, you? You are the one and true King Arthur?
Me? Huh? Hey, cut that out!
Yeah, we were. I'll bring up the fun fact for that because, Regrets. Yeah, Twiz, you beat Black Knight.
Yeah.
Before I start doing breaking down stuff, this is your stream, so you should give your thoughts about everything.
I think the story is unique. I kind of like it's like a sense of nostalgia. I kind of miss this like vibe of Sonic, to be honest with you. I don't know if anybody else feel it, but I also feel like a nostalgia right now. I kind of miss this.
I was gonna say this is definitely a very big farewell to the adventure era of Sonic. Like, this was Makawa's last game he wrote, so.
Oh, I can't. Well, this is gonna get copyright, so hold on.
No, it's Kush 40. You should be fine.
All right. With that being said, I think the concept, the gameplay is cool. I am not a fan of this gameplay style. I think the stop and go is cool, but it kind of kills the flow of Sonic that I'm used to. Or maybe it wouldn't have been as bad. I played this back then as a kid. Yeah, I think the concept and vibes of it is cool. I'm not a fan of the gameplay.
I guess you do have to fucking stop the music because I guess Ness said he got copyright.
Yeah.
Song, which is weird because I never heard anyone getting copyright from Sonic music, but alright.
I figured something like that was gonna happen.
There is an MCU. Oh, did you close the game?
Oh yeah, I thought because it wasn't letting me skip it. Oh wait, no, I didn't.
There was an MCU credits thing. Yeah, make sure you keep that up. There's an MCU credits thing. Yeah, just make sure you have the game muted. I'll tell you when to turn it back on. That's weird though. You didn't mute yourself, right?
Nah, can I still hear?
Okay. No, yeah, I'm just making sure like you just finish your
Oh.
thoughts. Yeah, it's your stream. I'm mad about your copyright. That's so weird. I've never like Sonic music is usually free with that type of stuff, but that's a bit odd.
I think when I was looking at some of my Sonic stream back then, like I got some of those got copyrighted too, like Vandalize. Oh yeah,
Vandalize makes sense. But
yeah.
I think it's an indie game. It is an indie game. It's a fun one at that. So
Oh my gosh.
that's keeping there into my memory forever.
Also, I appreciate you guys for sticking around this stream. I'm not the point. I'm starting to wonder if this channel really is a Sonic channel for real.
You played non-Sonic stuff. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any other thoughts on Black Knight? Just want to make sure you get it like all out.
Yeah, I guess really, like I come down to it, the gameplay isn't for me. But it's like the gameplay isn't for me, but I really like the idea of the game and the concept of the game, and I like the story of the game. I like this interpretation. I definitely see what y'all mean by the characterization of Sonic, and it's like, you know, it's crazy. I like it so much that this pissed me off that we don't got this no more. Like we kind of get glimpses of it here and there in the later Sonic games, but dang, yo.
There's a reason why personally I'm very like particular of when I'm critiquing movie Sonic, there's a reason why, because I'm like, he doesn't have like any of this shit. And I'm not saying he has to be exactly like this.
Yeah.
But like on a fundamental level, he's nothing like this. And I'm like, this is Sonic to me. This is the character I want. This is the character I fell in love with. And like, you know, I wouldn't have a problem with it in other media. It's just like in the games, like we still don't have this. Ian has a little bit of it, but he needs to work on his execution before he gets to this level.
I'm at the now playing this, and we had talks here and there. Like Sonic to me, my Sonic is an entity. Like he really is. He represents the entity of pure positivity and pureness. Like, because the games nowadays, or not now, but the movie definitely, they make an entity a character. That's like giving like we all like Superman. No, they're not Superman. I'm trying to get a better example of a character who's a force, but like they're not meant to be represented as a character. Like Doomslayer. All right, I would say Doomslayer. Doomslayer is you know, he's a demon killer, but he is an entity. But when you try to make him a character out of him, it kind of messed things up.
You can unmute the thing. Yeah.
So yeah.
I think I had it
that's what happened.
the whole time.
To think I was called in to be part of the tale of King Arthur. But I gotta tell you, it was no picnic.
Aren't you
Let
forgetting
me see.
something?
Can you specify what you meant by the execution? Okay, because one of my problems with Ian's version is that he makes Sonic like way too wordy. Like Sonic is like an action first, like talk later type of character. And like, I'm also just not a fan of like the movies trying to make Sonic like a person. Like, he's not a person. He's an entity. Like he's supposed to represent good and nature and freedom and everything. Like that's why this story works so well for me. Because what is the story really about? Everyone talks about the death theme, but that is not what this game is about to me. Like Sonic being King Arthur is not just a joke. It's because of his mentality, because of his freedom. Because he's like, hey, this rigid system is fucking stupid. I'm gonna just do what I want because that's what I can do. And because of that, he's rewarded with Excalibur. That's why he pulls Caliburn out in the beginning of the story, because Sonic is worthy because of his strength of character, because... Oh, shit, I lost my train of thought. But he, like, does what he wants. He doesn't question about the morality. He doesn't care about being a hero. He doesn't, like... That's one of my problems with like, the movies and some of the comic stuff, because they try to add, like, this, like more the kind of morality stuff, and I'm like, that's not really the character in any sense, and that's kind of my problem with that. I'm not saying it's bad, nor is it like you can't enjoy those things. Again, it's a different interpretation, but like I want like a Sonic that's, you know, like he just does what he wants, he inspires people, he doesn't do things because like it's the right thing to do, because Sonic is the embodiment of good, of nature. is pretty much like what I'm trying to get at with that. And again, he's not like Sonic's not wordy. He doesn't do quips all the time. He's not a Marvel MCU character. Like Sonic, like if you analyze his character in most of the games, he's pretty straight faced. He only makes the occasional quip like here and there. And that's like my problem with like some of the external media, because like they either make Sonic too goofy or too childish or way too quippy. And it's like you need a balance of like everything. And to me, like this game does that pretty well. I don't know if I explained my point like well, but that's kind of like my thoughts like raw on that particular topic. I didn't mean to steal your show, Ant.
No, you're right. I think I don't know. I just wish companies can just be okay with a character being static. Like they feel like if the character is static, they feel like, oh, well, he don't got personality, or like no, it's okay for a character to be a force. And a force that can be like yeah, an entity. What I'm trying to get at, like even not just Sonic, but even like I'm trying to think, like there's like Joker, you got like Batman, like you got I will even say like some movies. I can't even think of a movie like Judge Dredd. Like I'm trying these characters like Judge Dredd is probably the best one an example, but like. I would say Mad Max too. Like these characters are pretty much entity characters that they shape the world by their actions, not by their words.
Which we literally just saw in Black Knight, like
Goku.
Like
yeah. Oh, Goku. Yeah. You're right. Yeah.
And also, Ness, I agree with that. Yeah. Again, I just want to say, like, I'm not saying anyone here is wrong for liking like Sonic in the comics or the movie. Like, that's fine because those are different interpretation. It's just, for me, like, I like game like Japanese Sonic. Like, that's the Sonic I want. And
you know what?
Playing the games, I expect that. It's fine if a different piece of media wants to do a different thing, but in the games, when I'm complaining about it, I just want the character to be consistent.
Yo, Ness, I'm gonna answer that actually. Like, I guess that's what I want is more action and less like, because all right. So this I got another example. Not an example. More like if they go this route, I fear because they're gonna go this route. But like, I don't know how true that is, but I heard they're coming out. They're working on a Metroid movie, and I'm just like Samus is an entity. Like she is an entity character. Like she her action speaks louder than like her words. And I feel like if they were to go that route, they would make her like talk more, like basically with the other M situation, where they try to make her like a character, but it doesn't work because she's built off to be like an entity.
So they did that in Other M, right?
Yes. Metroid. Wait, is it Other M Metroid?
Yeah, because I think Other M's the one that makes
that's the one
Samus a little more of like a real person, which isn't really the character.
If any of y'all play or watch any cutscenes of Other M, like you can see like how unusual it is. It doesn't fit her as a character, because in games that we play, like Link is an entity character. If you make him like a character, like, you know, like, oh, is his past traumatized? Like you can have that, but if you have it be like he talks more, he like it kind of goes against him, because most time we see Link, he's all action and no words. Like Sonic, even though he talks, like he still is the action and less word type of guy.
Also, ditto. Yeah, I agree with that. Like there's definitely a way you can do it. It's just like,
yeah, that's what I meant by like Samus. Like I said with Sonic, like that's why I was comparing Samus to Sonic. Like they both, like Samus does talk, but what I mean by talk is differently than like how Hollywood thinks of talk. Like when I think of talk, it's like you say a few words, like your words have impact. Like you your words just get the job done, or you don't like just like spell everything out. You're just like your words have actions to it. What movie, it's kind of like the words are becoming filler. But like that's why I don't like Sonic and Samus, in my eyes, like they talk, but I think their talk is, even what they're talking has action to it.
They do. And even then, like I said, they're not like really wordy. Like if you want a good example, I have to find some panels of IDW, but there's like some panels in IDW where Sonic, like, he's really like talking like a lot. Like it's literally like rows of like, I'm not trying to exaggerate it too much, obviously. I don't want to blow it out of proportion, but like it's literally like rows of like sentences, and I'm like, Sonic would have just said the thing in like one sentence and be done with what he's gonna do. Like that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, you know?
Yeah. I get like that's kind of my issue with reading the Sonic X Justice League comic is Sonic come across as like, and like I hate to say this term, but like the way they have Sonic talk is almost like hip vibe, like very he's trying to be hip or something.
Yeah, it's like because like that's what I like about this. Ness, I agree with you there, because that's what works about it with Black Knight, right? Like Sonic, he just has aura in that game.
Yeah.
Like he just has, or like he doesn't have to say it. Like there's no moment like really in that game where he's trying to act cool. Like he's just cool the whole time. Because again, he's just doing whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like the scene with the kid, that scene works so well because it's supposed to be a test of Sonic's character, and he's like, "Yeah, we might be late, but I'm gonna do my own thing because that's what I feel like doing," you know?
Yeah.
Like specifically in Japanese in that scene, Sonic says, "I'd rather go my own way than the way of a knight," which is like, do I have to say how raw that is? Like it's good stuff, and we didn't need like wordy dialogue for it. It's just simple, it's quick, it's good stuff.
I also think of Mandalorian as well, a cool character. He don't really speak much. He like his actions does all his action does all the talking. I think like him, Judge Dredd, like yeah.
I would say another Sonic evidence for that is the Sonic City opening. He's just taking action in that opening.
Yeah.
The whole time. No words needed.
Like I'm not saying like to like your character shouldn't talk in order to be like that. Like your character can can still talk. But like there's a difference between talking with like filler and then talking with like with a bit with like dang, it was like a military word for that. Like with a sense of like
they're getting to the point.
Yeah.
So
talking with a purpose, yeah.
So like Sonic where he is now, I just prefer the and I still say, like I said with Ian specifically, like Shadow Gems was good, and like this is what I'll say, like I don't think Ian, like I'm not saying he doesn't understand Sonic, it's just like I said, I think his dialogue is what really needs the most work. And like for me personally, I would like if he toned down the quippiness a bit, because Sonic is not a Marvel character. There's like moments like here and there where I see he has like glimpses of Sonic's character down pat, like whatever the scene is in Frontiers, what I think Sage summons like the squid thing or whatever, and she's like, "Oh, what are you gonna do?" And Sonic's like, "The only thing I know how to do," or the thing where he has the cyber corruption, and he still keeps going. I'm like, that feels like Sonic.
Yeah.
But then when I hear like without the time stones, or like like what Benny said about the Crush 40 lyrics, I'm like, stop. Like, just stop. Like, please, no, that's I'm not personally a fan of that. Or like I said, how wordy he is, like something, or even like the whole like, I mean, like, how do I put this? I said it before on the stream, but Sonic is not a character that questions his own morality. Like, and this game shows that, like, he had no problem killing King Arthur. Like, he just does whatever he wants. Like, he does not care. Even like Merlina, she's like, "You're gonna end the world if you do this," and he's like, "I'm gonna just do what I want." Like, that's the character. So
now you can have a force that stop it, but I don't think that force that stops it should be talky like that either. Maybe that's the one thing. Like I know the whole like controversy between Sage and Sonic with the whole like Sage questioning Sonic's like morality and stuff. I don't think
the Surge thing.
Yeah, I don't think, in my view, I think Sonic would just do the thing. I don't think he would like talk like kind of like talker about like what he truly believes.
Yeah, like that's like, this is what I'll say about that, because I don't want to like, because I know that's
I do like the idea of like something being questioned. I like that.
Yeah. Here, like this is what I'll say about that, right? I do like the idea of Surge and the fact that she's questioning Sonic. But I think that part is fine. Like that part's completely fine. It's just like I said, like you look at that panel and Sonic's like explaining this whole I let my enemies go to blah blah blah, and I'm like, he doesn't talk like that. Like he's yapping too much. I'm like, I'm okay with them. Again, it's kind of similar to Black Knight in the sense they're trying to test Sonic's character there, but it's like, it's just how it's executed is kind of like, it's not my cup of tea, because he's like being too wordy and all that stuff, and like even like, I'm not saying Sonic has to kill Surge, but like, you look at Blaze and Sonic Rush, and like Sonic's not like, hey Blaze, we can just talk. Like, no, like he's still fighting her, but he's like, you know, hey, you don't have to carry the world on your shoulders, you know. You know what I mean? Like, he's more to the point. Like that's what I'm trying to. He's more to the point. It's not this whole like thing, you know. That's what I mean by it needs execution. Like, I like the idea.
Yeah.
I like what they're trying to do with the Surge stuff, and it's cool because Surge is like the first time we've had a Sonic rival.
To me, I'm
since,
like Sonic will be thinking
but...
like, oh, if you believe that, then how about you beat me then? If you truly,
yeah, something like that.
If you truly believe that, how about you beat me? I'm opposed to that.
Yeah, because like, I mean, like we literally saw in this game, Sonic killed King fucking Arthur. Like, he literally says he doesn't care. Like, he's like, I'm gonna just do what I want, you know. So you kind of have like that good clash there, you know. Again, like the ideas are good. It's just the execution I find a little bit iffy for my personal taste, you know. But that's just me, you know. And you continue to, you know, if you want to give your piece on it. Welcome to the Sonic cast featuring Twiz and Luna.
I knew this was going to happen.
I mean, we were playing Black Knight.
Yeah.
Expect, you know. What kind of choices can my opposite make to get? Their Sonic game, yeah, like exactly, Ditto. Yeah, thank you. Like they could have literally just done that, you know. And I think that would have made it, because that's why that got so much like controversy. And like, I know Sonic fans have like a tendency to blow things out of proportion, but that's like one of the, they still kind of did, I won't lie. But it's like, I'm definitely agree a little bit with that criticism. But like I said, like, I still have faith in Ian, you know. I want, like, as a creative myself, you know, I want him to improve his writing, you know.
And also, to be honest, like, we don't really have like, unless like someone else take the reign, we don't really have like any other option. And Ian is way better than the last writers we got.
Oh yeah, no, like again, people who want Pontaf,
you're bugging.
You're
bugging.
Crazy. You're actually crazy. Ian actually gives like a shit about this series.
Yeah.
And I imagine as a fan myself, it's probably like, I mean, I know like it's probably annoying dealing with the online harassment.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it's also for him, it's like a dream to work on a series he's a big fan of, you know.
How long he's been writing Sonic? Now I think about it.
He's been writing Sonic since 2006 because he replaced Ken and Archie. So he did like the Archie comics first, and then like he worked his way up to the games, probably because of like fan word of mouth. Here and there. Yeah, it's just he needs to tone it down a bit with the like. There's nothing wrong with referencing something. You just have to tone. Like I said, like Ian to me, like he's a guy with like good ideas, you know.
Did he did he write Dream Team?
He did write Dream Team, yeah.
I wonder to know how that died. I ain't look up anything about the cutscenes or anything. I don't know how that game is like. I gotta check that one out.
I do little qualms here and there, but I'm so content with the current state of the series because of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, and I know Luna mentioned it as well, I have no issue with Ian. Like, regardless of like my taste on Sonic, like it still doesn't take away my enjoyment of like the IDW comic Sonic, let alone the game version of Sonic.
Yeah, it's ultimately like a different interpretation, you know.
You can say that with superhero stuff, like.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like it's just everyone has their preferences, you know.
I'm not a big. I don't like how Zack Snyder handled Superman, but I still watch it regardless because Superman's still a character I like.
I wish Dream Team was a game. Yeah, Dream Team was actually. It wasn't like anything crazy, but it was pretty fun. And I do think that Sonic gameplay should have more skate park design with the ramps and shit.
One of these days, when I get paid, I'm gonna definitely check out Dream Team and stream that because I need to play that.
Oh, and actually, you know how we're hanging out tomorrow?
Yeah.
Last week when I was at like the mall we're going to, they have an Apple store.
Oh.
And they have an Apple TV there. I couldn't figure out how to get the PS4 controller to connect. I tried putting on the sync thing, and it didn't work. So you have to act like a worker there, but you could actually play Dream Team there when we're there.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I'm just glad someone who cares is writing because and it's like I said, like Ian still think has a lot of room to improve, but like, you know, I still think he has a lot of potential. And like I said, I like his ideas.
Wait.
You know.
So I know you mentioned he writes the dialogue, but who's writing Sonic? Didn't you say like someone else was writing Sonic? Like
so how it works is like, okay, because I know some people give Ian a little bit of heat for Frontiers, and some of it is on him, but some of it isn't, because like this is how it's been since Sonic Colors, right? So it's still the same thing now. Because before it was just like Japanese writers just writing the series, right? And then once we got to Sonic Colors, so what happens is that Sonic Team, like, they come up with the premise and like the story beats of like what's gonna happen, right? And then whoever they give that to, they write the script.
Oh, okay.
So for Shadow Gens and Frontiers, like Sonic Team came up with the story beats. I think with Ian they might be a little bit more collaborative now, but it's like they give the story beats and then Ian writes the script, and then they get then Japan gets the script, and then they localize that script in Japan. That's how it's been since Sonic Colors.
Okay. I'm about to say.
So Frontiers, like, I know some people, I mean, I also have some problems with Frontiers stories, but that's not completely on Ian. Some of that is on Sonic Team, because all Ian did, like, he just wrote the script. He didn't like come up with like the plot points or anything.
Yeah.
If anyone has like plot issues, that's not Ian's fault. That's purely on Sonic Team.
Yo, since we're talking about Sonic, and I want this I guess this is kind of an engagement thing, but what is everybody's thoughts on what they want in Sonic Frontiers 2, or the next mainline Sonic game, I will say?
Do you want to go first, since it's your stream? I feel bad. I feel like I'm hijacking your stream a lot.
Oh no, you're the reason why you're here. You're a lot more, like, I'm a Sonic fan, but you're a lot more well known. Like, I'd be feeling bad that I'd be coming to you about Sonic stuff, like, when I have any Sonic ideas, but
it's fine. It makes for fun conversation, like we're having in chat.
Because you be having some takes of Sonic that I never even thought of. Like, I was kind of like I would kind of go brain dead and just love Sonic just how it is. There'll be some moments where I'm like, oh wait, no, I can't go brain dead here. I don't like this. But like, when you bring up some interesting ideas about Sonic, but for Frontiers 2, and I saw your message, Ditto. Colors is written by someone made it funny. See, when I was a kid, I kind of just glossed over like the part I didn't like. So I was kind of like, I like Sonic Colors, but I kind of mentally glossed over like all of the stuff I didn't like. But now playing it again, I still like the game, but now it's a lot more apparent now that I'm older now. Like, I do not like this, like this humor thing. There's a part where like I think he fights like a boss, but like it's like he gets there and he's like doing all like, hey, like time for a beatdown, and of course the boss is not talking. He said, well, he's gonna keep talking, and then like he's not talking again. He's like, and I'm like, oh, you're talking too much, brother. You're talking too much.
You're talking about the clobbering thing.
Yes.
Yeah, that.
I'm like, you talking to me. This is not the Sonic I know.
See, I'd be fine if with Pontaff wanted to take Sonic in a more comedic direction if they actually made it work, which they didn't.
Yeah.
Like, here's what I'll say. Like, even though I have a very like set idea on what I want Sonic to be, I don't mind like other people doing different things.
Yeah.
It's just like the question is, it's like, is it good?
Yeah.
Like that's my problem with the movies. Okay, the movies aren't exactly like the games. Are they good on their own? Is Sonic Prime good as its own thing, like separate from like what I'm looking for? You know,
since you're talking about Prime,
like, yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, does it stand on its own 2 feet as like its own thing? Because I do think it's important that you do have to look at things like, because people are gonna compare, and I think they should compare, but you also at the same time have to like look at its own thing.
Yeah.
And some of these things, like, you know, like with the Sonic movies, like, you know, to each his own. But to me, those movies don't really work as their own thing for me. It's literally just like, oh, it's cool because it's like a Sonic thing, but that's really like all my enjoyment out of that is like as their own thing. I'm kind of just like, they're whatever. I don't really care.
I feel like the older I got, the more I became like a bit more critical of Sonic. Like Sonic Prime, I ate it up because I was one of those people back then. If it was Sonic, I eat it up. Now, unless it was Boom, that was the only time I was like, whoa, I don't know about this one. But like I used to eat up just Sonic stuff just because I just like Sonic, even if it was kind of iffy. But now it's like, because Sonic Prime, I still like Sonic Prime. Don't get me wrong, I still like Sonic Prime, but I do admit that like I don't like how Sonic is characterized at all in Prime. I think he's a little too much. And what you were saying about like that whole, like I told you about the whole Sonic Colors boss fight thing, like that's around the time where they try to make like Spider-Man at the time was more like doing a Tom Holland thing, or granted Tom Holland, I don't know, I'm not sure when Civil War came out. I think it's way before like Civil War came out, Captain America Civil War. But they're trying to do like a Spider-Man thing, or like he talks a lot and he's beating you up. But it's very like Hollywood-ish vibes of, or I don't know Hollywood, but very like, I'm not sure, but that's not like how Spider-Man really is. Spider-Man is also like he's quippy, but he's also like, or maybe I'm used to like just older Spider-Man, like 97, Tobey Maguire. Like even when Spider-Man talks trash, like it's still like, it's not as corny. It's more like, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Like a lot of Sonic's, like he's trying to be like Spider-Man, but more corny dialogue than like how the typical Spider-Man I know who talks trash to his opponents. And I guess that's coming from like cause now I'm looking back, I feel like they took a lot of inspiration from Saturday AM's Sonic. I like that show, but I do recall like,
for which version of Sonic? Prime Sonic?
I meant the Sonic, the AM, the one that's with Sally.
Oh, Americans. Yeah, American Sonic is very like, when people say Sonic has an ego, they're talking about that fucker, like, cause I would argue that Sonic in the games is more confident. He's not really a narcissist or anything.
Already Poison.
That's
yeah. I think Archie Sonic does it. When I read Archie Sonic, like I read like I was very picky on Archie Sonic, because some Archie Sonics be a little like it be bonkers. That's what I'm trying to get. It be bonkers as hell. I still like it though.
To be fair, I think it depends on what era of those comics you're reading.
Yeah, definitely.
Because if you're reading the Ken Pender shit,
granted, I don't know when does his like his run stops.
I know it starts somewhere around, I think when like Scourge becomes green or whatever, because he's like using the Master Emerald to power up or whatever the fuck that was.
Oh, okay.
I think that's when Ian started taking over for Archie.
I think when Sonic and is it Scrooge?
Scourge.
I think around his point is when I was reading Sonic like that. It's like Scourge and onwards is when I was reading Sonic Archie comics. I read a little bit of like maybe prior to that, but I'm like, this is not my cup of tea. This is very like out there. And also the art style is very shoddy.
Yeah, some of the like panels in those comics look weird.
Yeah.
The Saturday stuff.
Oh, let me at least finish that thought. And I'm glad you're here, Chaos. I want to hear your thoughts too. So I said earlier with Sonic Frontiers 2, like, what would you guys want in that game? And for me, well, first thing first, like they better incorporate a lot what they put in Shadow Generation on there. Like, I do like the open world aspect of it, like in like the control wise and everything is the environment, and you run it on it and grind on it and everything, it mixes well with the environment, not just like floating or just is out of place. I like that. I want like the cinematography you mentioned. I like that too. I would definitely like more of that Dream Team. I ain't played that game yet, but just by looking at the game, like I do want more of that. And also like when you play a lot of like fan games, I kind of wish they like incorporate a lot of these like fan game ideas, because some like, I think one of you mentioned like the roll button, like just a simple neutral roll, and if you're going down a slope, like you just roll in momentum. I like that idea. Like I was in GT. I remember playing that also with Sonic Horizon.
It's in a bunch of like 3D Sonic fan games. Like yeah, I wish they made just rolling a mechanic again in these games.
Story wise, granted, I'm kind of not sure how they're going to do the story. Could they insinuate that like Knuckles and everybody pretty much went their own ways? So if they do Frontier, I feel like they're going to do this. I don't know, but I could be wrong. But I feel like Frontiers 2 is going to be like primarily Sonic, But I kind of don't want that. What I really want is Shadow, Sonic, and Silver again, and like the main big three, the trio in the game, or whoever new shows up. I would like to also. Now I don't know if they're gonna incorporate that, but like Infinite, I think he can give him another shot.
Kind of wish he was in Shadow Gens. That would have been a nice little way to redeem him a bit.
Yeah. Actually, I don't really have much what I want for Frontiers 2, because basically everything the Shadow Generation does, I want what that game does. And oh wait, no, I know I also want like Otani. Like, don't get me wrong, like you did some good work, but bro, I can't with this EDM, yo. I need some rock, I need some guitar riffs, some rock music. Like bring Jensen Noe up in here, like, and also like I don't want like whoever's going on cross world music. I don't want that, like the opening. I don't want that. I want like the Crush 40 style music back. Yeah.
You got some people giving their thoughts in chat.
Let me check. They're doing a boost in the yeah, I definitely boost. I agree with the controls of the boost. You gotta make the boost a lot more flexible than that. I just want to keep the building the formula as you keep building it. Maybe they have to play the games. I would like to, you know what, like Frontiers will be a way, like you'll be a missed opportunity if you don't add multiple characters in Frontiers, because they already got the open world and like, and you can utilize everybody. Like I thought like the whole Horizon DLC, like it could have worked better, but the multiple characters and like I want them to fully like play how to like fit their play style with the world. Waste the plot. I'm not terribly picky. Just give me a good time and I consider. Yeah, I'm not really as picky with the plot as well. I want to see that. Like new things. Maybe saving that for later. Go either way. I would like them to try combat. Yeah, don't get rid of combat though. I just want you to refine the combat, but don't get rid of it. I thought the combat was a cool idea.
I guess for me, since everyone's gave their thoughts, I'm trying to be like realistic.
Yeah, and that's also
what I would like out of Frontiers 2. I'm not trying to be like add like momentum physics and rolling. Like I don't know how much of that they're really gonna do. I mean, I'd hope they'd put a little bit more momentum. You know what I hope?
What's up?
I hope they make a more definitive moveset, because I do not personally like in Frontiers that you can customize Sonic's moveset, because the whole point of a platformer is that the obstacles are built around the controls. I
thought that was kind of a weird thing, the option to choose.
I feel like they only did it so then Sonic fans wouldn't bitch about the controls. Which, I mean, they wouldn't bitch about them if you just made them good, so...
Yeah.
So I would say that, they're probably still gonna have some of it, but I'm hoping they'll have less automation. Like, I just don't like when I'm in an open world, and then I go on a dash pad, and then I go on multiple dash pads, and then I hit a spring, and I can't control myself for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, I want a bit more freedom in my movement, I would say.
I really gotta play Dream Team, because like the way they do that in that one seems dope.
Let me think what else I would like for Frontiers.
When I went to play, at least the anime seems more powerful. Yeah, like basically what also like what I think everybody else said, like please make sure the game is polished.
Yeah, just expand on Sonic's moveset. I just hope less automation. I assume they're gonna keep like something equivalent to Cyberspace. And I'm like, hey, Shadow Gens had good levels, so just make them like that.
Also, and that's another thing. Like, give me quality over quantity. Like, it's cool that you have a lot of levels, but it's also, you could tell like a lot of these levels didn't have that much like you could tell certain levels were like way more polished than the other one. But even then, like, overall, like you could feel like if it means you get to give us less stages, because the open world, I feel like if you give us a cool open world, you really shouldn't need that many stages for real. If the world open, because open world, if it can carry like that fun aspect and the skate park thing like Dream Team, you really don't need that many stages, and especially if those stages got some good quality to it.
Yeah, Sonic games like highly depend on their replay value. So yeah, and I agree that was a big problem we had in like the mid 2000s, is that they were definitely focusing more on quantity over quality.
Yeah.
So I'd say that. I'm also hoping we get like good aesthetics, because I'm not a fan of how the islands were just like realistic, whatever.
I also don't like Frontiers. Like, I would like to go somewhere else other than a forest. But it'll be crazy. It'll be crazy if y'all do another forest themed again.
Yeah, like I want like give me shit that looks like locations from Sonic Heroes or something.
Yeah.
Like in an open world. That's what I would like. And I'm also hoping we kind of ditch the somber tone. Like, look.
Yeah.
Like, I don't have a problem with Sonic taking itself seriously. I mean, we literally just watched a story.
Yeah.
That had a more serious tone. But like, I don't think every Sonic game needs to be that. I think most Sonic games should be like fun and simple, like the classics or Heroes. And then like every here and there we can do something big. And Frontiers was doing like big stuff.
Yeah.
So I would hope for this next story they might like be like, okay, let's take a little bit of a break from that, and the game after we can do.
You can still
big
make
to
an
have a better
epic game
balance.
that's not somber.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, Chaos, exactly. Make it feel like Sonic's world. Like, I want to explore what the world of Sonic looks like. I don't want to go into like an Unreal Engine map with Sonic in it. Like I want checkerboards. I want like corkscrews, you know?
If the overall is enough. Yeah, like like I said, if the overall's good, you really don't need to like do the whole cyber. You don't really need to have that many cyberspace, because the open world pretty much get all like that Sonic fix out of you. Should be wild, creative, and fun. Yep.
Yeah, you know, they could do that too. Like one world is like where we get to like the turning point of a story. I just don't want like the whole game to be like somber, because it's very clear that Sonic team must have like Breath of the Wild. when they made that game, so
also like, yo, when it comes to fight, I wanted to. Listen, I'm mad because like when Kishimoto was like, you know what, I'll take all y'all tweets, and everybody's giving him tweets and recommendation. I want to, like, granted, I don't have Twitter. That's the reason why I didn't get a chance to do it. I created Twitter, but I'm like, I don't know how this Twitter stuff works, so I ain't do it. But like, yo, please, Kishimoto, take some notes from other games when it comes to combat. Because as I'm playing Sonic Frontiers, like the boss fights and the fights, I'm like, bro, this game plays almost like Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. But like, and how that game is very like, everything is telegraphed, but at least like it's still high. Even though it's telegraphed, it's still high octane. It still feels like it's like intense and stuff. I want them to like take notes from something like that during combat.
it's funny, Chaos. He said, "I like how this is just what you want in a Sonic game podcast."
Yeah.
Yeah, ditto to Con what you said. I agree. I think a good example of what you're talking about is, okay, so you know when you're playing Sonic Colors and you're in like Planet Wisp Act 1, and the first like part of the zone is like all like that alien like beautiful flora.
Oh, like it builds up.
Yeah, it builds up.
Oh, I like that.
You see all the construction that Eggman's doing. They're supposed to show us that Eggman's like, you know, destroying nature. You know, that like environmental theming of Sonic. See, it's good stuff. It's a good way to convey the story through the gameplay.
I was hoping that was what Sonic Forces, yo. Hey.
They could have done that, but
yeah,
they're relatively poor. The best games that do it is Colors and Sonic CD. Have like the best like environmental like storytelling through the levels of the game.
Yeah.
So
maybe I just want Silver back, yo. I don't know if we're ever going to get him back, but I just want Silver to be relevant, or Knuckles play an important role, or something.
Well, hopefully, because you gotta go back to Sunset Heights though.
Oh my gosh.
They need to do something with Silver, because I feel like Silver hasn't done like really
Bro,
anything. since
Silver, out of
06.
all the cast of characters, Silver has yet to have any justice moment. Like, at least, like, Blaze at least had her own game, and, like, she worked with Sonic and stuff like that. Silver, like, unless you're talking about, like, few moments in the comic where he does something, like, game-wise, he haven't done squat. And,
No,
like, it ain't
yeah, like-
underutilized him.
06 is like the only one, but like 06's writing is so shit that
yeah.
like it just fails on every level, which is like unfortunate. Cause like I talked to you, but I really don't like that Silver just lives like in the past now. It's like what is his week? He's like, oh, I have to, like, every week for him is just like, oh, I didn't fix the future, I gotta go back to the past. Oh, that still didn't work, I gotta fix the past again. Oh, it's like, is he just in a constant loop? But you could tell a cool story with that, actually, but I don't think they're ever gonna do
You're going
that,
to do a
so.
Frontiers 2. You could just go to the future, have Silver take it to the future, and like experience that world.
Yeah, it's funny because Anna was asking me like, when did they reintroduce Silver in Sonic? I was like, Sonic Rivals, and he's like, oh, that game, right? Yeah, at least Silver's like a bit more significant in the comics, but they still need to do like a lot more.
And if you put Silver in a game, you better not make him slow. Like, make him fly if you have to, if he's on the ground. Like, I cannot. You better not give me slow Silver like Sonic 06. Please don't do that.
Honestly, I would say just do what PO6 does.
Yes.
PO6 does a good job with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because right now with Silver, he just feels like he doesn't really do anything. Like, he's just kind of there.
Bro, it's so crazy in Sonic Forces that he fights Infinite and he don't use no tugs. He just flying around. They just bumping each other's shoulders while they're flying around. I'm like, bro, why aren't you using your ability? And then he like hits you one time, he shoulder checks you, and then he's down for the count. Like, what? I know you don't. I know you're not as tanky as Sonic or Shadow maybe, but like, there's no way you should have got knocked out just by some shoulder check from Infinite. No way. I agree with you too, Chaos, about Knuckles as well. Tails as well. Yeah, I just don't want characters to be like one thing, one role. I want y'all to like be more than just one role.
For the future. They could do something like that, Diddy. Just like do something, because I feel like Silver just kind of like exists and like,
yeah,
he's not really doing anything.
And Iizuka knows we're talking about this too. I know. I be seeing them interviews of people, and they always question Iizuka. What's going? Are they gonna do anything with Silver? We're not sure, but we shall see. And it's like, Iizuka, I might have to come over and body check you if you keep on playing with us.
I feel like Izuka's just really bad at interviews. Like, I feel like he doesn't ever know what
That dude be capping. He be like just saying. I'm like, bro, just rambling.
I'd like to explore more of Blaze's. Yeah, Chaos, I agree. I'd like to see more of Blaze.
Oh yeah, Blaze War, that'd be dope too.
We only see it in Sonic Rush Adventure. That's it.
Come over to your house. Bro, we all would go in there and storm his crib.
Yo, let's all go to. I think he's in California right now. I don't think he lives in Japan.
Shoot, even better, yo.
So yeah, okay, guys, let's get tickets to California so we can gang up on Izuka.
You know what? If I ever go to a Sonic, if they ever have a convention, have Sonic there and Izuka there, and I go there, if I go there, I'm gonna tell Izuka like, yo, like I got some goons in this building, yo, and I'm gonna ask you this one question, and then if you don't answer it properly, we all storm in your crib. Like, you better like give us Silver. What you gonna say about that? Oh yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, all right. Ain't this your address? Something.
Let's break into his home and give him free ideas.
I'm gonna go to his crib and take all his pots and pans so he can't cook. You're gonna have to eat ramen noodles with the dryness of it.
To be fair, I don't know how much like Izuka like controls the series with some stuff. So maybe we gotta talk to Kishimoto or something. Someone, I don't know. Someone's in charge.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, I think isn't there someone else that's in charge too? Because like Sonic Forces, you mentioned there was someone else who handled Sonic Forces too, who was like a major person besides Izuka and Kishimoto. I read he was a guy who I remember it was an interview and he was like Hey, we just want him to be fast. And
You're talking about Shun Nakamura. He was just the director of that game, I think.
oh, okay.
He did do writing for 06. I don't know if he's done any other writing for Sonic outside of that.
Give him a few ideas.
I mean, I think we just have to be in the boardroom with Sonic Team and just guide them. I think is what it is. Guys, like Azuka's just like the Miyamoto of Sonic right now. He just kind of oversees stuff. I don't think he's
Yeah.
like as directly involved with the development of the game.
Also, like, can I like boost a like? 'Cause I feel like you can like. I see some folks that be like, get rid of the boost. Like, we don't want boost no more. Like, no. Like, maybe, but like, I don't want that. I want you to. I don't want you to take away what you gave in Sonic. I just want you to do a better job with how you use that tool. Cause you can still have a blend of Sonic boost in Adventure. Cause I've seen many fan games that do that, and they do a good job with that. Just make the cyberspace or make the stages just bigger, like just bigger, so you can jump around that and like have like move mobility.
And you have a friend that joined. I don't know who this is
Let me see.
on the Discord.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Hey, what's up, Rogan?
Hi.
No, not really.
Hey.
Well, we're just talking about Sonic stuff.
Oh, nice. I've only played like the retro games, so
The classics.
I'm very Are you? I mean, I know Antoine's a bit of a Sonic head. No offense. I mean, I hope you don't take that as an insult.
That's a blessing. I wear Sonic on my sleeve proudly. I be in the hood wearing that sleeve proudly. They be trying to make it seem like I'm cool. I'm like, if I was in Sonic World, I get more hoes than everybody do. Nah, let me hold on. Let me take that back.
Bro got the whatever the ice necklace thing is that they did.
I thought about getting that, but that's crazy.
No, I did not like how those looked. I was like, it's like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't really. I'd only wear that like at a convention. I don't think I'd wear that in public. To be honest, that's a bit much for me personally.
I do think the boost has a value. I would keep it. Yeah, like I just don't want them to get rid of it. Like I'm a biggest. I hate when companies do something like when they introduce something and it didn't work out well, and instead of like reworking there, well, they just like get rid of it. And then it's like, but now you just got, maybe it was a good idea, you just got rid of it too soon, and I don't like that.
That's companies though.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
The Sonic fan base is like very hard to fucking please, so they always have to go back and forth. This is why like they should make spin-off games so they can have multiple shits, so then people stop complaining.
They really need like an indie division Sonic Team or something.
It's like you said, Ditto. Like we don't have to just have boost games. We could have adventure style games. They could make like a 3D classic like momentum based game. Like there's really no reason why we couldn't do this stuff, but we just don't for some reason.
Yeah.
So I don't really get it.
Are you a Sonic fan? Not Antoine, but
Everybody
Yeah,
is a Sonic fan.
I'm Luna, yeah. I'm like the Sonic encyclopedia guy here.
Oh, I've heard of you. I mean, I've heard stories.
Yeah.
Not
This
to, like-
series. No,
Yeah.
you're good, bro. This series
Not
has
like
unfortunately taken over my fucking life. But I've accepted my fate. I've accepted it.
You've become like a legend, you know. It's not necessarily a bad thing.
No, it's not. I mean, it depends on who I'm talking to, because I'm
Yeah.
very particular what I like with Sonic, and everyone has their own interpretation. So when my shit
Okay.
doesn't line up with someone else's, it's like sometimes it ends in a debate. But I'm like, hey, you know what? You do you. I don't really give a shit.
A Sonic turf war. Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. This might get too deep for me since I'm not really like I just like the retros. But my question is, like, what's your ideal Sonic? And like,
Oh, just talking about that.
where do you
My
draw the
ideal
line?
Sonic. I'd say anything from the classics. If we're just talking about like narrative stuff, I would
Yeah.
say classic to like adventure era stuff. The adventure stuff definitely does take some liberties, but they at least keep the characters consistent, and they do an alright job with some of the stuff they want to do. So I'm not really offended by that.
Yeah.
So, that's kind of my take on that. I'm obviously not trying to like. I'm very passionate about Sonic, so I usually I feel bad if I'm ever a little maybe too much for some people. But I very much like Japanese game Sonic. Like that's my ideal. Anything else, I'm kind of just like not really my cup of tea.
Yeah, honestly, me too. I love the games, the retro games. Like I feel like they're.
As
Really
a series
beautiful.
is still finding its footing as it tries to regain confidence in itself. So I do appreciate that. Like they have and grown and improved over the years. The Sonic series, 3D games.
I miss Crash Bandicoot.
Oh boy, Activision.
They fucked you over then for Crash 5, because damn.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
It's over. I mean, it's gone. But I remember. Oh my god, I remember loving Crash Bandicoot because I would always play it on like the PS2 and stuff.
Did you play
And,
the original games, or did you play
the
like Twinsanity and shit?
Oh no!
I don't think you played that.
We played Wrath of Cortex all the time. Me and my siblings.
Do you still like Wrath of Cortex?
Oh wait, what? Do I still like Wrath of Cortex?
Yeah. Do you still enjoy Wrath of Cortex?
I think that it's not perfect. I think there are better games, but I still like it. I haven't played it in a long time, but from what I remember, I think I'd still like it now. But I know there are other games that are like less, or no, that are more. I think like the gameplay's better in other games. But I think Wrath of Cortex is really fun, and like it tried to do some creative stuff, and I kind of appreciate it for that.
Interesting, because I haven't played Wrath of Cortex myself, but I mostly hear most people kind of just
lot of
think
people
it's
don't
all
like
right.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot
Seems
of
like
people don't like
it seems like it rehashes a lot of things from Crash 3. from what
It's
I've
basically
seen.
it's basically a rehash of that. But it you know, it was like the first game I played, first Crash game I played, and like that is an introduction. I was like, oh wow, it's so cool that like you get to swim and you get to like drive a vehicle, and like even like parts that really just didn't work that actually kind of just sucked. Like kid me was like, oh, that's so cool that like you get to do that. I was like more into like, I don't know, like all the
Oh yeah, Sly Cooper, boy. They
the fun worlds that they made and stuff, and like I thought less about
okay.
like how they rehashed so much of the gameplay.
I have to give Wrath of Cortex a shot. I've only ever played 1 and 2 on the Insane Trilogy.
Yeah.
Which I do like them. I think the Crash games are fun. I quite enjoy them.
Yeah. I feel like Sonic used a little bit of that. I mean, because how you play the Crash Bandicoot games are like you're like tracking Crash as it's like Temple Run, I think. I could be wrong, but like there was
I see
this
what you
one.
mean, because the camera's on the back of your character.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. The developers called it
Sonic's ass game. Yeah.
Sonic Ass game, but I didn't want to say that because I'm like Antoine.
Yo.
Antoine, are you still you know, a PG-13 or?
Yeah, I'm still granted, I'm not really PG-13. I'm PG-13.
Okay.
You guys can say what y'all want.
I was gonna say I've said fuck so many times in the stream.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Okay, thank God, because I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to spit out a coherent sentence without saying at least one. Yeah.
I mean, you can say ass in PG-13. I'm pretty sure.
Ass is fine.
Yeah.
Fuck is a little.
Yeah, that's like kind of drawing the line.
Yeah, yeah. It's funny how you could say damn, ass. You cannot really say shit.
I think it depends. I think you could get away with shit, but I guess it depends on maybe how many times you use it. We'd have to look up like the guidelines of like what PG-13.
Yeah, I don't know.
Means.
No, I mean, I don't want to. You were talking about Sonic before, and I can't really think. Maybe Metroid is like my Sonic, but I don't even know that much about Metroid. I just really enjoy the games.
Metroid's fun. I really like a friend of mine got me into what is it, Zero Mission and Fusion, and I played a bit of Dread. Dread's pretty fun, but I need to.
Oh, I want to play Dread so bad.
I've got Dread's fun. But yeah, Dread's really good. I think Fusion is. I've never played Fusion, but I think it would probably be my favorite.
Yeah, if you like 2D Metroid, you probably like Fusion.
Yeah, no, I do love 2D Metroid. And I haven't really played much of Prime, but I thought Prime was really good actually. From what I played, but I mainly did 2D.
You think you're gonna get Prime 4? Or
oh, I doubt it. I think that I don't know. I mean, I think that they're gonna. I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like they made Dread, and then afterwards, I can't really predict what's gonna happen next. But I feel like the primes are finished. Like they're done.
Are they coming out for a fourth one?
Well, they're coming out with 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Are they coming out with 4? Oh, well then.
Yeah, they
I'm
are.
wrong.
That's why I asked, because I was like, Prime 4 is coming out on Switch too. If you plan on getting one.
I haven't been following it at all. Switch 2. Oh my god, come on. Why not the Switch 1?
I think they wanted to take more advantage of the graphical power.
Yeah.
And I think Ditto said in PG-13 you can legally get one fuck, so you better make it count.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, Metroid. Super Metroid is arguably one of the best games.
I'm about to try out Sonic Heroes, by the way.
Wait, is it on Switch 1? I thought Prime 4 was a Switch 2 exclusive. I don't know anyone has an equivalent of Luna. Well, thank you. Yeah, all that time.
Y'all see the controller?
I would definitely be down to do more Sonic discussion. Maybe when like Frontiers 2 comes out. Or this was fun, especially with Black Knight.
Yeah.
Because the story, pretty damn good in my opinion. It's on Switch. Okay, I was not aware of that. I thought it was Switch 2 exclusive. Yeah, is that especially when we're talking about all the different interpretations of Sonic? That was a fun part. Like, you know, like games, IDW, the shows, the movies, all that stuff. It's always interesting because everyone wants a different thing. So
yeah,
always interesting to hear people different perspectives. So I don't mean to keep cutting you off, bro.
Oh no. I've got the tendency to talk too much, so that's, you know, I mean, honestly, I do not mind. Not really. What was I gonna say? OVA, the OVA Sonic, OVA.
Oh, the OVA.
I like it.
Yeah, Sonic OVA is fun.
It's not perfect, but I like it.
No, the animation style is cool. The characters are pretty on point too, I will say, for the OVA.
Yeah.
Especially with Tails, because I guess this is another Sonic characterization discussion we could have in the chat. I really miss when Tails was written like a kid, because once we get to SA2, he turns into Jimmy Neutron. I'm not personally a fan of that.
Yeah.
Like he literally becomes like super genius. And I was reading the new chapter of the Sonic manga. And they
wait, there's a
introduced
new
Tails
one?
into that. Yeah, chapter 2 and 3 came out. They introduced Tails, and Tails literally has the most like fucking nerdy ass intro, and I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh.
It's like I get it. He's smart. Like I get it, people. Like we don't have to exaggerate it to this degree. Because Sonic Adventure was like the last time Tails was written like a child, and I really miss that.
You got the controller too? I think one of my friends gave it to me when they knew I was a Sonic fan. Back in college. But yeah, I like this controller a lot.
I'd like to get the Switch 2 like GameCube like Bluetooth controller they have. I think that'd be good for Dolphin. No, Ditto. Like actually though. Like actually.
I've heard it's really good. Like the regular Joy-Cons. I don't have a Switch, so like I've heard that the regular Joy-Cons basically suck.
They're prone to like drift, and apparently they didn't even fix that for the Switch 2, which is a really weird thing to do, but
That kind of doesn't surprise me, knowing
yeah,
Nintendo.
more people will just buy Joy-Cons. Yeah, but Ditto, I agree. It's like worse the more it goes on. Cause like my problem with it in SA2 specifically is like, you know, in like the classics and Adventure, Tails was like a mechanic. He liked to like maintain things and shit. But then SA2 he can make like this transforming like robot plane, and then he can also make fake chaos emeralds. I'm like, we're escalating the character a bit too much, personally. Which is a little unfortunate for me, because like that's what Tails has kind of just been moving forward. So, you know, and it's just it's worse like because what in Pontaf it's like way worse. Even Frontier, some of it like those are worrisome mutations for you, and then Sonic's like, oh, those sure are words you said, and I'm like, oh boy. That dialogue. Not my cup of tea.
I need to beat this game for real.
Sonic Heroes? This might be a hot take, but I like this game way more than Sonic Adventure 1 and 2.
You're the first person to say that. I never heard anyone say that.
Heroes is like the birth by sleep of Sonic.
What?
You either love it or you hate it. I guess I compare it to something else. If people either like this game or they freaking hate it.
Think I'd miss this? Time to crack that Eggman wide open. Yeah, let's party.
Black Knight 2 looking.
Yo.
Yeah, no, bro. This is the leaked prototype for Black Knight 2. They want to incorporate some Sonic Hero stuff, you know?
Yo, I was telling Luna that like, why did like Sonic model look similar to Sonic Black Knight model look similar to Sonic Heroes?
They probably based a little bit off of it. Which I don't mind because I like both of those models. I miss when Sonic had that nice muzzle curve.
Yeah.
Like the M shape on his eyes and his design are very, very appealing. They should only go up when his cheeks are like going up.
Yeah.
Like they do in Shadow Gems. Like of course I have Black Knight the Unleashed engine, and I got Sarah fucking Pharaoh. Are you talking about like was it in Unleashed? Was that Unleashed? I know like in Sonic Colors is like leftover files or whatever, they have like some Black Knight assets in it. Yeah, I'm talking about Sonic Lost Media. I'm trying to think something I'd like to see.
Let's go.
Here
we go. Yes. Got it. Shit.
I think all the Lost Media in these games.
Let's go. Here we go. Level up.
Oh boy.
Got it.
This huge jumbo Sonic League.
Leave it to me. I play with the Sonic.
Oh, the Unleashed thing.
Yes. Got it.
I'm still trying to think about like Sonic stuff I'd like to see
Blue
released.
Tornado attacks enemies by sweeping them off their feet.
I'm torn. Like,
Be careful not to fall.
I like all the voice actors, but also I really like Ryan Drummond a lot as well.
I like Ryan. Yeah, Ryan's pretty on par with Junichi.
Yeah, I'm about to say he sounds closer to like a Japanese style.
Yeah, they have the very same like energetic voice, which I personally really like. I think Sonic should have an energetic, youthful voice.
Yeah, like
see
Jason
most
Griffin
people
gives me
here
more
like,
like he gives me more like heroic vibe Sonic.
A little bit, yeah.
Best left for Tails.
You know what, Ditto? I don't know if they ever made a prototype of this, but I would like to see the Sonic Adventure prototypes that still use the classic designs. So I'm curious to see what that would have looked like. I know they had like the Sonic RPG thing, and they had like test shots of that, so I don't think it's an actual full-fledged prototype somewhere. But I would like to see that. That or I would like to see if the whole morality system, because there's like some magazine that talked about how like SA2 is gonna have like a morality system. I don't know how
Morality
true that
system? What the
information
heck?
is. It was like in a magazine like back in the day, and they were like, oh, like with Sonic, you'd be like on a submarine. You have to decide to either leave the submarine yourself or save the people on it. That like I don't know if there's like any actual like interview with a developer confirming that information or not. But if it's true, I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
In the E3 trailer, it's only Sonic, Eggman, and Knuckles playable. So like I'm questioning, I'm like, was Shadow ever meant to be playable at all? They're like, what? Because I'm like, he's a pretty significant. That was his debut game, so.
All right.
Bro's trying to make up for Shadow 5 in it, man. It's true, yeah. I mean, I will say this: Black Knight kind of has a morality system in it a little bit.
Oh yeah, with the villagers.
Yeah, the villagers, because on your card for your title, your knight title,
Yeah.
you'll see these like emblems next to it. And if you see like this fire demon like eye thing, like that shows you've done some villainous acts.
Yeah.
So if you don't have that, you actually don't have to do the mini game where you have to give rings to the villagers. Like it'll just do it automatically if you don't have that on your emblem title. So Black Knight having a bit of morality there.
I don't know if Chaos still in the chat. He probably left or something. But like, we gotta talk about that whole Sonic Rider tournament. Not tournament, race thing.
Oh yeah, Chaos. Me, Twiz, and Nas talked about we should play like either Tournament Edition or DX, like online sometimes. Sonic Riders is pretty fun once you learn how it works.
I really gotta play Zero Gravity.
ZG's okay. Definitely does not have as much mechanical depth as the first game, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Yeah, maybe if Sonic Team actually taught people how to play their games, it would have been more open to it. But yeah, Ditto, that is a thing. Yeah, I learned that from.
Did he actually say that?
Yeah. Who?
Wait, he said. It sounded like he's saying shit. I always wondered that when I was a kid.
There's like an interview with Scott Dreyer, the Knuckles' voice in the English dub of this game.
Yeah.
Where, because for some reason during this time they had like Japanese directors like directing these English actors, which doesn't really work. Because you're directing them in a different language. You want to go in there, Sonic, by the way.
Oh. Oh, okay.
But yeah, the Japanese directors told them like they want him to say shift, but make the F silent as possible. it's just like what?
That's funny.
Yeah, I did literally just confirm what I was saying in chat. Yeah. But yeah, dude, I got that piece of information. So I'll find the title of the video. If you wanna watch it, yeah, it's by Awad Weil. I probably butchered his name, but he made a thing called "Neat Things I Found in Sonic and the Black Knight," and that was one of the neat things he found. And I was like, yeah, I never knew that, huh?
Let Sonic take care of this.
And you're talking about Sonic actors. You know, I'm the Japanese Sonic guy. I very much love Junichi. He's very, very good.
We'll find this video. But he says that he says that. Well, while I know I heard him say it somewhere before.
What, the Scott Driver video?
No, when he was like, "What a wild ride."
Oh, the whoa, what a wild ride.
Yeah.
Not bad. Got it.
Shit, we're up. Shit. Shit. Shit, we're up. Shit, we're up.
Leave it to me.
Go. Too cool. Yes.
Yeah, he's also made a bunch of other videos. Like he made one for Secret Rings. I think he made one for Shadow Gen. The Secret Rings one, I learned a really good fact from that.
What?
Because there's a part where Sonic says "Open Sesame," and like "Open Sesame" actually comes from the Arabian Nights. Like that's where that saying comes from.
Oh, I've been saying that a lot. I didn't know it came from there.
Yeah. So Sonic saying that's not just like him saying a saying. It's literally it's literally like from the Arabian Nights. So it's a nice attention to detail there. Quite like. And how far have you gone in Heroes?
Like, in my lifetime playing Sonic Heroes, where?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh shoot. Somebody subscribe to my channel. Hey. That's the first time someone subscribed to me while I was streaming, which is dope. I didn't think that I thought that thing didn't work, but hey, at least that works.
Make sure you guys comment, like, and subscribe for more videos
Granted,
like this.
I think I had this. No wait. Did it show it? I don't think I showed it. I think I had.
Oh, that was Ditto. That was Ditto. They subscribed.
Hey, well, I appreciate the subscribers. Do y'all see it that pop up on the screen? I have to go back to it.
I saw it. I'm kind of looking up the Discord.
Dang, cause I was trying to test to see if
it
it was gonna pop up. Unless I.
Ditto said it did not.
Dang. It was supposed to pop up. I guess I got it wrong. I gotta fix that.
I was gonna ask earlier, Ditto, because you mentioned Sly. Did Sly end on like a good thing? Because I know you and Senna really love Sly. Those are games I need to try myself. Did that series at least end on a good note, or?
The third game was not my cup of tea.
You don't like Sly 3? It did not. Damn.
Yeah, I don't think I'm not the biggest fan. Wait, is it Sly 3 or 4? Wait, no, there's no 4. Yeah, the last one I was not a fan of. Wait, was there a third? I swear there was like, is there a fourth one? Yeah, the fourth one I'm not a fan of. I know it's the last game. Yeah, the fourth one I'm not a fan of. He said the fourth hurt me. It hurt all of us. See, I like Rouge design if you're gonna give her like cover up and stuff.
I found Eggman's secret treasure.
I'm not like, my main problem with the whole Rouge thing they're doing now is like, I don't really care about the breast thing, like whatever.
Yeah.
But like her back just looks so stupid now, dude. Like, are there just like holes in like her skin tight onesie thing that she has to put her wings through? Like, it don't make sense. Plus, Amy still shows her back, so I'm like, I don't really know. The back thing's just kind of silly to me. It just looks really stupid.
It is the first time Omega shows up in Sonic, by the way.
Yeah, this is Omega's first appearance in the series.
Oh, okay. I just realized, I thought Omega was just it's a typical robot built by Eggman. I didn't know he's like a special robot.
He's like the last of the like E100 series, like the same robots that Gamma was a part of.
Yeah.
Fun fact, and they were gonna bring back Gamma and Chaos in this game, but they're like, well, we're already bringing back Shadow, so
oh,
can't bring back another dead character, which I'm glad they decided to go with, because yeah.
Yeah.
Quite the thing with them bringing back Shadow. If they brought back Gamma, it's gonna be like, bro, like, we're not gonna just let characters die. Or isn't your word ended Lamau? They announced the movie that was canceled. They said it was gonna be made into a TV show, and they canceled that. Damn. Cancellation of Sly. Damn. Who owns like the Sly IP now? Like, who's the corporate pig that's like just sitting on that?
I think that's Sony.
Bruh. Yeah, that makes sense. Cause Sony. Well, I mean, they did Astrobot recently, right?
Who did? Yeah, that is Sony. Yeah.
So maybe they'd be open to doing platformers again, because all they want to do is fucking The Last of Us or whatever.
Yeah. They need to let that series like go and do something different.
Omega, attack them!
Robots must be eliminated. Step aside.
Seeing Omega glide, something's off about this.
He's a pretty fucking flexible robot. Like the fucking movement he can do is like insane.
Yeah.
Annihilation.
Hope we get another game with Team Dark. Miss their dynamic. I got a little bit of that in Shadow Gens.
It was so cool how they handle Omega and what's it called? The animated short for Shadow Gen. I want them. They go. I wish they go further with these characters with spin-off games, man.
Yeah. They could also probably do. They could experiment with different gameplay styles.
Yeah.
They did that. I can't prove
Oh
it.
dang!
'Cause I don't.
Crazy, because that game won Game of the Year too. So like, I don't know. So
Damn.
It won Game of the Year.
At least the game came out at the very least. I don't have a PS5, but I would like to play Astrobot.
That game was fun. I'm not gonna lie, that game made me like I like all platform games. I don't want it to be like some competition between all of them, but like it made me realize that hold on, you definitely challenged Mario and other platformer games. This is definitely one of those like games that challenge those the popular ones.
It sucks the days of platformers being mainstream were long over.
Yeah. That's why all that got given to the indie games.
Yeah, someone out there go make a Sly-like game.
Yeah. Shame of it. I mean, it's just dead.
So what do you do from there? I guess.
Remember, well, I guess that also Jack and Daxter.
Oh yeah. What was the last thing they even released of that? Was it Daxter on like PSP? I think there's only like 3 Jack games and then that game.
I'm not sure actually.
Considered ideas for a Sly-like. Are you a game developer, Ditto? You could make that a reality.
If you need some funding, Kickstarter, I got you.
People already be like making Sonic likes and Mario likes, and I mean Bomb Rush is just like Jet Set but like better. So.
So
I'm not like a programmer, so you could theoretically make that jump. Yeah, you could if you wanted.
Let me see something.
What are you doing?
I shouldn't check this out, but it's like, have there been any talks of Sonic lately? I've been out of like the Sonic loop stuff. I don't know if there's been any like Sonic talk of anything.
It's just cross-world stuff. I don't pay attention to the community stuff. I left Twitter a long time ago because
I don't go on Twitter. I just I don't do Twitter.
No, fuck that shit. I'm not touching that.
Let me see. Yo.
Yeah, it's just kind of waiting on Cross Worlds, which, like I said, I'll get just to play with you and Ness, but.
Oh, what you said? My bad.
We're just kind of just waiting for Cross World.
Oh.
Essentially, I said I would only get it if you and Ness get it.
That price though, I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. I'm not gonna.
Cause
yeah.
So Jack and Daxter ended on the Lost Frontier. Was that the last like game name? There. Oh, everyone's Lost
I
Frontier.
think it's called Lost Frontier.
Ended. Oh. Damn.
Yo,
Damn.
Chaos, are you also going to get Crossworld?
If we all get it, we should all do a race of Zavok.
Oh gosh. Oh heavens no.
Oh my god, when we're talking about the storybook shit and they make Zavok a fucking storybook character, it's like, Jesus Christ, no.
Said cringe before Zavok.
That is a line he said in a game.
Well, who?
Zavok. He says it in Team Sonic Racing because it has a story mode.
I forgot that game had a story mode.
Yeah, it did.
I forgot.
You can say that about all of Team Sonic Racing that we just forgot.
Wait for Steam. Yeah, because like I wanted to get Sonic Crossbow, but then I found out the price, and then like the gameplay looks fun, but it's just I don't know, man. Like nowadays, like now like, even $70, no, $50, $60 already like pushing it, but then like 70 and 80, it's like I don't know, man. Even like unless I really want that game, like even then like I hesitate. $30 crazy.
Yeah. Savok being a horse and giving
Oh my
piggyback
gosh.
rides, man. Someone should draw that. Maybe I should draw that concept art for the third storybook Sonic game.
Okay, as we was talking about earlier that I think Luna, Ness, and them talked about doing a Sonic Riders race thing. If you want to join that,
We should do that. I know I talked about it with Suno too, but we never ended up doing it. We should, because Riders is fun.
because I know you
That is
won
like-
a couple of tournaments on Riders.
Dude, a question about the image in your head. Would Zavok be like a unicorn? Would he still have? Would he have like the one horn? That's one of his horns. Or would he still have both? That's the real question. And would he still have the gross mouth thing that he has on his design that looks really stupid?
It looks goofy, man.
You know what I'm talking about? His mouth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit looks weird as fuck. Oh, he's always had that gross mouth thing, unfortunately, for all.
Sam procrastinates checking out this. I'm still mad looking at the Sonic Mania 2-ish game. I don't know if it was called that, but I'm just like, yo, I would like to see how Chris White is his name Chris Whitehead?
Yeah, Christian
Whitehead. Like, and it's crazy because looking at that, I'm like, yo, they did not like they literally just took his assets.
Yeah, they definitely that kangaroo badnik. What could have been? What could have been? If he's a unicorn specifically, then he would have one horn. If he's just any old horse, then he can keep. We gotta do the the Western Sonic storybook game where Eggman's like the bandit or whatever, and you ride Zavok. Show would be so dumb. I'd love it. Man, I would have I need to try Penny's Big Breakaway though.
That's a good
That
game.
shit
I
is-
like that.
That shit is essentially just a Sonic game, but you don't put Sonic in it. And that game looks like it got some good movement.
I just like the style, the heart of the game.
It has a nice style. You can definitely tell with that Mania 2 thing that Christian showed.
Yeah.
That he definitely took some of that for Penny. It's literally like the same style.
Oh my gosh, Sega. I don't know. I just felt so hurt looking at that image.
Yeah, it could have been. It's weird because like Sonic Mania did really, really good. So like,
Yeah.
I don't,
I
really
don't
know
know.
what happened.
Maybe like I feel like Sonic Mania must have hurt their feelings or something.
I mean, hey man, when you get developers that make a good game,
I'm gonna ask.
Not to diss Sonic Team because Shadow Gens is good, but
I'm gonna add it on my list of things I'm gonna tell Izuku when I see him. Why y'all cancel that Sonic Mania 2, huh?
I remember Ness made a joke, being like, if we ever saw like Izuku at a panel, we got to ask questions. We just ask him like, Izuku, why do you suck at your job? I don't mean that literally. It's just a stupid joke.
Attempt to lump forces and Mania cause them to view that Mania weirdly. That's their damn fault, yo.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say right now, Forces is Sonic Team's fault because like, I don't have the sources to back it up, but from what I've heard, is like, what is it? The Hedgehog engine took like 2 years. The Hedgehog engine 2 took like 2 years to make or something. And then they were like, oh, we only have like a year or two to make like a game with this shit. This shit. And it's like, I don't know why the fuck they'd pick the war setting for a smaller budget game. Like they should have just done something more simple. I don't get what the fuck their mentality was with that. 2 to 3 years, maybe 4. Yeah, it was something like that. And they made Forces the way it was for some reason. When it's like they literally just could have made like a small boost game like Sonic Colors. I mean, Forces is clearly trying to be like Sonic Colors in some ways, but it's not as good.
So much tonal clashes, and like I said, I like tone clash because of unique interactions, but I don't like. But so Forces is one of those examples I don't like.
No, well, everything about Forces just fucking fails on like every fucking level. The only redeeming thing is like I kind of like the idea of Infinite, and he has a cool design.
Yeah,
they could have done something cool with him, but they didn't even do that.
They sidelined him like, bro. I'm please stop with the sidelining your villain you hype up. Towards the end of the game, I thought it was gonna get a cool, super like Doctor Strange like boss fight, where he like how they did with what he manipulated the environment in the Avatar stage, where like he's like manipulating the environment while he's running. I thought he was gonna get something like that fighting Infinite. That's the thing I hate about Forces is because like Forces, you have all these ideas like, yo, you could have done this, you could have done that, and then you get like the worst option out of everything you just said.
Pretty much, yeah. Love the idea of the edgy ass OC guy as a foil to your own literal Sonic OC. Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Was wait, he wasn't even featured in any IDW comic. I just realized even though it took place after Forces. That's
What?
crazy. Infinite.
Yeah, I know the Encyclopedia says that he's just stuck inside the Phantom Ruby, which I guess that's an explanation. It sucks because like I'd like more villains in Sonic that aren't just Eggman. Like I like Eggman, but like, you know, I would not be opposed to having more like other villains in this series.
Well, I feel like now, like the Eggman father thing is, you know, wholesome, but also kind of like he is like not the best person you want to humanize. But because you're going with that route with Eggman, now you kind of like wrote yourself into a wall with him now.
There's enough plausible identity there that they could ring Infinite well by the Phantom Ruby is vague enough. Yeah, they could. It's just like I kind of doubt they'll do it, which is unfortunate because I would have liked for them to do that, but oh well. But yeah, and yeah, because I'm personally not. Here's what I'll say with the Sage stuff. It's like, at least do it good.
Yeah.
Like if we're gonna humanize Eggman to that degree, at least do it good, which they could. They just have to execute it correctly.
Because like you can't make him too humanized. Otherwise, it's like, wait a minute, you're trying to like tell me like he's a good guy? Like I'm no like that's a horrible take.
Yeah, like Eggman as a character, like he's like Sonic, you know, he's like a metaphorical character. He's not like a literal person. Like he's supposed to represent, you know, like pollution and like, you know, like the bad side of humanity and shit. You know? And we see that in the games, you know, like Sonic CD, the bad future stuff. SA2, he's literally a fucking terrorist. And Sonic Unleashed, he breaks the world like in half.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm okay with doing a little bit of it. Like, they do humanize him a little bit in SA2 with Gerald, which I'm fine with that there.
That makes sense though, because that's like another evil that's like,
Yeah. But it's just like in one scene, so it's not that big of a deal. But with Sage, I'm just like, it's a bit much for my liking, but I'm like, at least make it work. Like, if we're gonna like do this, just make it good at the very least.
way with
Because they're already there. Like, there's no going back now.
Yeah.
So Eggman is purest hyper cap. Yes, Ditto. That is Eggman. He is hyper capitalist. Eggman Land. So
it's crazy when in the IDW comic, I think when Shadow, like I think Sonic almost convinced Shadow into like listen to reason, but to not take out like Mr. Tinker until Sonic mentioned Eggman Land, and I was like, Shadow like, no, hell no, we're not having this, and he just went over there and just teleported away from Sonic, went straight for Eggman, about to murk him.
Like Ian mentioned, he thinks Eggman's fondness for Sage is part of because he views her as a reflection of his own greatness. That's an alright idea, yeah.
I could see that a bit. I just don't like it when it's on like Eggman's other like inventions, like in the comics. I'm not a fan of Metal Sonic being like Eggman's son. I'm like, Eggman doesn't really have like I'm fine with it for Sage in that instance then. But I guess you can justify it a bit with the whole he was alone in cyberspace for who knows how long. So I'm like, alright, there's like enough there that I'll somewhat buy Eggman being like attached to Sage, but all his other robots, I'm like, no. That motherfucker was not attached to Gamma. he treated Gamma like a tool.
And also it'd be kind of weird for him to son Metal Sonic, because that would kind of make him like a psychopath. Like you hate this person so much, but you want to son him, you create him, and then like it's like that's kind of like that rubs me the wrong way.
A little bit, yeah. It's a very just weird thing. Like, I'll be fine with it for Sage, but all of other Eggman's inventions, Eggman should not have love for.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, he's a narcissist.
Yeah,
Like,
he is a narcissist.
and like,
so.
and no narcissist. And maybe I could be wrong. Maybe I gotta look at some psychology behind it. But most narcissists, especially his age narcissists, you are not like breaking off from it. Your ego is too big. You're too inflated of yourself to like budge from that.
Guess not that I never understood this interpretation people made Metal Sonic. I think it's fine for like a fun like fanon thing. Like that's fine. It's just people having fun with the character. But when you're bringing that into like official media, I'm like, okay, that's not a fan of that. Plus, I really miss Metal Sonic having his like identity crisis thing from Heroes. I kind of wish they could make a story with that, but
yeah.
Don't know if they'll do that because Metal Sonic has just been relegated to Eggman's like servant again. Rather than yeah, no, dude, I'd be fine with that. Yeah, I'm just saying like specifically in IDW when Eggman's like oh, did you punch Sonic in the face? And he gives a thumbs up and he's like, attaboy. That's what I mean, like like I don't.
Oh wait, when was that? Was that wasn't IDW?
That's like very early in the comics run.
I remember
that. Because beforehand, like, yeah, like I could see like Eggman being like, you know, oh yeah, Metal Sonic is one of my fine creations, but like him treating him like a son, I'm kind of just like, I'm not a fan of Dad Botnik in that context. So
yeah. That's the weird thing we're at right now. We gotta make every single thing. Like they try we're like, I know there was some comment they try to humanize Joker, and it's like, no, Joker is a force of chaos. Like you that's like the last person you want to make humanize and make him like, oh yeah, like no, don't do that. You can feel for him, but you cannot make him humanized.
I completely agree.
Like there's just like, can we just stop making everybody relatable and just make everybody, if they're evil, let them be evil? And that's also what's going on currently, but we ain't gonna dive deep into that.
Seems to be just a big problem with like Western media.
Yeah.
From what I see. Honestly, I wish Metal Sonic was a wild card rather than a loyal servant. Could actually teams up with Eggman to beat the shit out of Sonic. Yeah, like if they're gonna keep Metal Sonic like attached to Eggman, do it like that, where like he's just kind of begrudgingly working with Eggman, but still kind of does his own thing from time to time.
Yeah.
You know, they could have done that in Sonic Rivals too, but they didn't do shit with that story, so.
I was bored with Rivals, man.
Rivals is The best thing about Rivals is race to win, and I really like the level aesthetics of Sonic Rivals too. I'm like, this is what Sonic's world should look like.
Also, now that Sage is like, daughter-ish to like Eggman, but also like work with Sonic. Now it's gonna be like kind of an awkward scenario when like he face off against Eggman, but then like Sage is gonna be like I don't know how they're gonna tackle that.
I don't think that's too hard. You could probably have Sonic and Sage have like a friendly, like a frenemies type of thing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, let's say Eggman's like taking over a city and Sonic sees Sage and he's like, oh, Sage, and he's like, she's like, oh, hello, Sonic. He's like, the doctor has like 99.9 like percent chance of winning, and he's like, 99.9, huh? And he's like, there's always a 1% chance, kind of doing the whole like calculations thing from Frontiers, building up on top of that. And that can kind of be their dynamic, and I'd be fine with that. That'd be kind of fun.
I see what you're saying.
If they did that. But, I mean, who knows what they're gonna do with Sage. I assume they'll keep her for a bit, because it's kind of clear that Sonic Team just wants, like, a Bowser Jr. equivalent.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, she did. Yeah, you're right. She did express, like, she'll be fully, like, on board with him in the DLC. Forgot about that.
You know, I'm sorry, but about the sympathetic villain, I hate to interrupt, but
you're good.
Here's why I actually kind of hate that whole thing, because like, all right, maybe there's a little bit of truth to it, but at the same time, you know, if somebody's like committing horrible acts and then you find out, they went through something horrible, something like, you know, traumatic or whatever. Well, you know, that's sort of being like, well, see, so it makes sense. They're a villain because, you know, they went through something horrific. And I'm like, well, okay, come on. Not everybody who goes through something horrific becomes it's like there's a false, you know, like causality thing there. You know, you go through something bad, so of course, you know, all villains have gone through bad stuff. Like, I don't know. Some people are just fucking psychopaths.
Yeah, that's what, like, if it's like Eggman is a psychopath, okay? That dude is a psychopath. That's why it's even more like, well, no, let's not go that route if you're trying to do what I think you're trying to do. Or maybe I just see a lot of fan art, and I'd be like thinking like, please, Sega, don't go this route. Like, this is wholesome and stuff. Even though like I personally don't buy it like that, but let's not do that. But someone you can be a good villain like Snook. Is that the guy from Jujutsu Kaisen? Character that too. That I
didn't really watch Jujutsu Kaisen, so I just remember the one panda guy
that comes up
who was like
just evil.
I don't know.
I think
a good example.
I was going to mention the Joker movie. Like, I like the Joker movie a lot, and like what he gone through, I'm like I feel bad for him. Like he got treated dirty, but it's also like I can't rock with your decision you made afterwards. I see why you got to that point, but it's like
there's a lot I dislike about the Joker movie. I mean, I think there's a lot to like, actually.
Yeah.
You know, some people are too hard on it.
I like the movie a lot, by the way, but yeah.
There's a lot I dislike. I mean, I actually don't like the movie all that much, but I understand the likable parts. I don't know. To me, it feels like at a point it becomes like depressing just for the sake of being depressing, and that always gets on my nerves. I don't know why. I'm just like, enough.
It's like, oh man,
Enough.
gosh, man, like he said, your wife got divorced. Dang, man, your car broke out. Like, damn, fuck, man, like, come on, how much I gotta deal with this?
It's fucking relatable.
Also, my bad for cussing.
Well, you know.
Man, y'all can keep going. I cuss, my bad.
I'm like, it's of course it's gonna be depressing if you make everything gray, you know, and you have that violin, that fucking cello music playing, the like low bass violin. I don't know what it's called. I think just bass, like string bass, playing in the background. It's like, yeah, it's depressing, but like not every day's like that. It's the mood. I'm like,
yeah.
All right, I've felt this way before. Another part of me's like, okay, come on. I don't know. It's like, it's for the sake of the movie, you know. It's like, that's the tone that they set. But I don't know. I will say the stairway, when he's on the stairs, that dancing, that was good.
Yeah.
I like that. There's a lot of parts of the movie that I actually really like. I like the fact that it was willing to be shocking. Just like unapologetically kind of just shocking, you know? I don't know why I like that. That's just, you know, some stuff won't do that.
I'm trying to think of other like, yeah, well, I guess what we're trying to get at is when you make like, you start to walk into like kind of like dangerous territory when you start to humanize like a villain, especially a villain who did some crazy acts. Like you start, it's like that's where you lose. That's when you lose me.
That to me doesn't feel like Joker.
Yeah, that's yeah. Well, I'm talking about the movie Joker, not like Joker, like the comic stuff that he legit be like causing chaos and stuff, killing people just for the sake of laughs.
Yeah. No, in the movie Joker, yeah, I don't know.
He's a lot more. The movie Joker is just a lot more situational villain, but like comic and other Joker, he just pure like anarchy, pure like just yeah.
My favorite is Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
That to me will always be my favorite Joker. Outside of, well, actually, no, the Mark Hamill Joker in the animated series is my favorite. But yeah, Nosey's just evil, you know, and he's like, that's kind of like what makes the Joker so likable in a way.
Sure, you can say the same thing with Joker with Lex Luthor.
Yeah, he's just so evil that you're like,
yeah,
wow, what an evil. That's evil. And
I think there was one comic that like people was mad about that. I forgot what comic it was. They try to like humanize and make like Lex Luthor sympathetic. It's like, no, like Joker and him is like that. That's the last people you want for him to be like humanized and whatnot.
Yeah. Joker's a terrorist, and Lex Luthor is.
Look, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Hitler did nothing wrong. Come on.
Oh, that those people be saying that they lost the sauce, show. They're at Cloud 9 or somewhere else.
I don't think they have brains if you're saying that.
That's them like, we're getting to like a different territory if you want me to go in that route. I have a ton to say about these.
Well, that's what we're like saying, because you know you're trying to like humanize these like really terrible people.
Yeah.
Like these terrible things.
Yo,
you know.
Nowadays, all right, this is off Sonic topic, but I'm just gonna put this out there. We didn't normalize that. Like there is no we didn't normalize that certain topic is just no debate. I'm sick of because now everything is like an opportunist now, and people want to like make opportunities to do stuff. Like you should not have a debate about dictatorship, the PDF files, like all that stuff. Now it's like I've been seeing on podcasts, they be like, bro, like if you say think about it, and it's like no, stop giving these guys platform, stop giving them a voice. There should not be a debate about this.
Yeah.
This is where
let's reclaim the word Nazi, like bruh.
Oh god.
Like
god,
brother.
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I think that, you know, I don't know.
Ditto said, was it the one where Lex Luthor gets Superman's powers and realizes how much Superman sees on a daily basis? And has a
Yeah, I think it's that one. It's that way. In that case, that's All-Star Superman. That's All-Star Superman. That one is the one where like he understands, and I could be wrong, but it felt like they was trying to humanize him. I see your ways, and it's like, and you know what, you're right, and such and such. And I'm like, okay, but like, whoever writing this story, what are you trying to get at? Like, he sees his way, okay, but like, what are you trying to get at? Because if you're trying to make it seem like you know, my ways was wrong, it's like no. That's like Eggman, like he looks at science perspective and it's like, oh, now I see why you fighting to save these guys and stuff like that. You know what? I was wrong. But it's like, okay, yeah, he's wrong, but like that doesn't change the fact that he committed like very dictator, like the stuff that he did in like prior Sonic games, like he blew up the Earth.
He was, I just want to point out, in Sonic Adventure, he was literally going to blow up a whole city with a missile.
Oh yeah.
Like
It's like Orochimaru in Naruto.
Oh, see, they that's another that's another topic to talk about with Naruto and Orochimaru. 'Cause I see fans like, yo, I like Orochimaru, he's a cool character, and it's like, whoa, let's not go there. Like he did some horrible things.
What?
No, bro. I've seen some folks try to make it seem like, yo, he's cool, I like him a lot. Like, you like him as a character, but that doesn't change the fact that what he did was wrong.
Yeah, it's like this.
Shoot, look at Frieza. Everybody loves Frieza, but I'm like, yo, this guy is the biggest like racist. He will destroy a planet with civilization, and y'all like, I like Frieza. He's a cool character. He's my favorite character in the series. It's like, whoa, what are we talking about here?
I can understand
Like,
liking Vegeta, but not.
It's one thing when you like a villain, because you know, but like when you like start to get to the territory and you're like describing like why you like him, and it's like, yo, I like him more than everybody else, and I like, listen, like you're gonna like a villain. I'm just saying, if you like him more than everybody else, and you think like everything he does is like cool, and then you're just gonna gloss over everything else, that's what I have an issue with.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, I like Darth Vader. I think everybody likes Darth Vader, but like if you watch the movie, the pre-time skip and I said pre-time skip, the prequels and the original trilogy, like he did some, and if you read the comic, he did some ish, you know. And he killed kids, for crying out loud, kid Jedis before he became Darth. Yeah, I remember.
I love him as a villain. I love him.
Yeah, like we all love him as a villain, but like also let's not forget who he is.
Not as a Have you seen those videos used by like ICE or something, where anyway it's like Darth Vader.
What you was gonna say?
He's the best or something like that.
Oh my gosh.
I could be this is getting way too like
Nah, we could say that for another day. We can say that for another day. We can say that for another day. We can say it for another day.
But people love Darth Vader, and some people love him way too much.
Yes,
I'm like
that is my biggest thing when people say they're like a villain. It's like, okay, but like when you start to get into like I like him a lot, it's like when I'm like cautious about you.
But I like Uncle Ruckus a lot.
Oh my god, yo,
exactly what I was thinking about.
Bro, because because the one guy from the school, he was like, I think I was talking to a friend of ours about like Boondocks, and then he was like, I think I showed a clip of Uncle Ruckus because it was a joke. Cause keep in mind we're both black, okay? And then he's white. Let's just get that, he's white, and he's like, yo, oh my god, I love this show. Uncle Ruckus is my favorite character. I know every line from him. I love every clip of him. Like, yo, I love him so much. I'm like, me and my friend looking at each other like the N-word alert. Like we're like looking at each other like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Ever since that day, like I definitely reevaluate, like I distance myself from him.
Definitely those type of people like do not understand what the purpose of Uncle Ruckus's character is in that show.
Yeah.
They're just like, it's funny because he's a black man saying these racist things. And you're like, you're not really picking up on the subtext of that.
Yes. That's the I don't know if it's that weird personality for theirs, like they're like angsty personality. Like online angsty personality. I don't know what it is.
I mean, you can be angsty and not like Uncle Ruckus. I don't know.
I think it's just like edgy, like humor. Like people
Yeah.
just like edgy humor. So
yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Chaos. The fact that you let Orochimaru walk away free, like you just roam around, it's like that dude should be dead, yo. He literally didn't he kill the Hokage, the third Hokage?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he killed the third Hokage. How is he able to walk around scot-free? There should have been a bounty placed on him, yo.
It's so funny to me because at what point you could say the writing was like decent enough, like not even good, just like, you know, okay, like I can watch this, and then I don't know, like somewhere in Shippuden, like there's just no way. The writing is just so, I don't know, it went so downhill.
By the way, what was you gonna say, Luna? My bad to cut you off. It popped in my head.
I don't think I was gonna say anything unless you remember what like we were talking about. I don't remember.
Was it still villains topic?
Sympathetic and stuff like that.
All I was saying was Uncle Ruckus. Like people don't understand the subtext of his character that he's supposed to represent, like internalized like racism.
Nah, Ditto, that doesn't count you. Cause like as long as you acknowledge what they done, like, and you're not like, he's my favorite character. Like at least like, listen, if you like the villain, that's cool. Cause you know villains got they're cool characters. Like it's weird to say, but like they don't have the cool scenes and whatnot. But it's when
they have
it's
appeal. They have appeal.
yeah, but it's when you're like, if you're like overly, like. Love, like, yo, bro, I like this character. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but if you're like overly liking this villain, especially if you say, if someone says some stuff like, yeah, I like this more than the main character, or I like them more than a hero or something like that. Okay, you're towing the line a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, Doofenshmirtz is the only.
Oh my gosh.
example of it.
Okay, well in
I
that
mean,
case, no,
well,
if
I
it's
was
like the
gonna say
villain, if the villain is more interesting and funnier than like the protagonist, born would like. If it's going by like that route, then I'll let you slide on that one.
I was gonna say, is Doofenshmirtz really a villain? I feel like he attempts to be a villain.
Yeah. No, not really. Not that much of a villain, if you think about it.
See horrible people do horrible things and be fun. There is an appeal to that.
I will say in a comedy show that shit's like hilarious. When you have these like horribly people doing like horrible shit, it's honestly kind of funny. So I don't mind it there.
Yeah. That's why
Oh my gosh, yes, chaos. Yup. He's like, yo, he's literally me.
Like Ganondorf did nothing wrong type beat. I'm trying to think of I guess like this isn't really a villain like thing, but fucking Daffy in the Looney Tunes show. He's such a shitty person, but he's so fucking funny in that show. I don't know if I've ever seen it, but like the one.
I've seen.
Yeah, the specific. I think the one thing that comes to my mind is like the 4th of July thing, where he like lights up the fireworks and it goes into people's like houses and blows up inside their house. I'm like, that shit's hilarious. I don't care. That shit is funny because it's so like absurd. Plus, Daffy has to end up like apologizing later in that episode, anyways. So
Yeah, that show is some really good writing.
it does. It's really funny.
Stellar
Yo.
writing.
I'm on YouTube, by the way. I'm just looking at it. But like I'm pretty sure you saw this, you know, this channel too, Luna. It's called SF Production. It's like a Sonic channel that does, I think they like play a lot of like mod games. You definitely seen them before.
I've seen them. I'm not subbed to them, but I think I know who you're talking about.
So he made it like it's 10 hours ago. I just saw my recommendation. It just reminded me of something. But they were saying it says nobody hates Sonic more than the Sonic fans, and it just popped in my head that I remember like there was some Crossworld stuff that I saw on Instagram. And I go in the comment section, and a lot of these Sonic fans are like they're kind of like wanting the game to be the downfall. And it was like a dude in there who was like, "Yo, as a Mario fan who's not really a Sonic fan like that, I'm not gonna lie, you guys literally hate. You guys do so much hate for your like for some of y'all like for y'all being fans of Sonic. I hate y'all series so much. But y'all ain't like, and I realize that is kind of true for real. Because the guy was like I'm not really a Sonic guy, but like Sonic Crossworld looks at least cool to me. And like he said he knows some other Nintendo fans are like that as well. But like it almost seems like you guys just want Sonic to like fail.
One version of him, yeah. Some version of him.
I think that just comes from how fragmented like the fan base is.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants like different like things, you know, like some people want just classics, some people want adventure, some people want Boo, some people want Sad AM, some people want Archie, some people want IDW. It's like,
yeah,
I think that's like one of the big weaknesses of Sonic is it's way too fragmented of a series.
Yeah,
and it's like they will never ever. I feel like the only way you could kind of maybe satisfy people is if we just did a straight up reboot, like just straight up reboot or something.
Yeah,
it's practically like how there are so many different types of anime fans, almost.
Yeah,
essentially, yeah.
Well,
I'm thinking about like a fan base that is as fragmented as.
I wish people thought like that.
People don't realize is one version of Sonic fails, then you don't get a previous version. But yeah, that is like the problem with that.
Yeah.
So they just keep making all these different like iterations, and it's like,
I think of Metroid and like it's honestly like too formulaic.
Mario is too formulaic.
Yeah, that's true. But Metroid is like, Dread is like. The way they do things.
Metroid Dread looks like Fusion, I would say, vibes.
It looks like Fusion, yeah. And Fusion, you know, it's like it got its thing from Super Metroid, and like very formulaic. The 2D, it's like I'm not gonna say it's the same game, because obviously, you know, they new games add in new stuff.
Ditto, I like your mindset.
Yeah, Ditto, I will say, even though I would prefer if we were to go back
my bad,
to
Rogan.
the older stuff. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, if we get to see something good at the bare minimum, I'll at least take that.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to say, I don't know of any other like fan base that is, you know, I think because there's so many different types of Sonic games. There's so much Sonic media.
I feel like Sonic is so. I think Sonic. Now it could be other things. Like, I feel like I always get this strong vibe that Sonic is more fragmented than any other fan base because it's so diverse. And like Star Wars, people call it fragment, but for real, there's really there's not many like. But I think Sonic has way more games that are different and way more stuff that is different that makes it super fragment.
So many branch offs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
yeah. That's been like a problem since the very beginning. Like the reason why I talk about the Japanese Sonic stuff so much, because like when they brought Sonic to the West, like that's where fucking like Mobius and like Chili Dogs and shit come from. That was like never a thing like in Japan until they had to like kind of combine like all the localizations together to have like somewhat of like a clean like version for Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
And that's where like Sonic being like the, you know, the hey Robotnik thing in the cartoon, like that comes from the American side. And then when Sonic Adventure happened, like there was those like American fans who were like, why isn't Sonic calling him Robotnik anymore? Why doesn't he have the Mohawk? Or where's the Freedom Fighters and Sally and all? You know what I mean? Like why isn't it Mobius? Why is it Earthman?
Yeah.
You know? So even since like day fucking one, like this series has been fragmented. So, and they kind of just made it like worse and worse like over time.
It's so fragmented to the point that like people will be talking about Sonic's quills, his fur color, like his voice acting. You gotta deal with that.
Oh, I forgot he's a hedgehog.
I'll say this: as much as I don't like Roger as Sonic, I at least like for the English side of the series. They're at least trying to be consistent now. Like, at
Yeah.
least they're just sticking with something, and I'm like, even if I don't like it, at least they're being consistent. So whatever.
You know what, Ditto?
I'll take it.
You're right about that. You know what? I'll put Pokemon next to it because Pokemon, shoot, man. There's also a lot of Pokemon stuff too. That's also could be for competition.
Yeah, no, I don't think Pokemon's is fragmented.
There's chances to be a big shot. This ain't
I don't know
Deltarune.
anything about Pokemon.
Is that Deltarune?
That is. It's one of the boss fights.
Oh my gosh! I need to play Undertale or finish Undertale.
Let's see. You know, a fan base that's very, very united, very, very strong, and like not fragmented at all, I think, is the Mother / Earthbound fan base.
Yeah, those
Mother
are
actually. Well, Mother seems to be a pretty consistent series, so that's not
Yeah.
shocking to hear.
Yeah, but it's like they're it's like the underdog sort of thing.
I know, bro. I'm
Or
gonna play. I'm gonna beat Undertale one day.
You've never been Undertale yet?
No, I beat Undertale, but that was a long time ago, and that was a genocide route. So I want to play the game.
In September. It's about to be its 10th anniversary. If you want to do a replay through.
Oh yeah, I could set a date for that.
And Deltarune's good. Deltarune's good. I haven't played Chapter 3 or 4 myself yet, but.
Yo, Rogan, hold on. I just realized you mentioned Mother. Do you play Earthbound or Mother?
I played a long time ago.
What's your thoughts on that? Bro, I feel like I'm the only person in my friend group who played Earthbound Mother.
Yeah, no.
Yo,
played
Ditto, we don't gotta
Earthbound,
talk about that.
and I didn't beat it, and but yeah, it's weird, you know. I have a love-hate relationship with those types of games.
Dang. Well, yeah, you know what? I agree with you. I'm not gonna lie. I agree with you.
I actually think that like those probably are the games that I actually enjoy, like that I gravitate towards the most. But at the same time, I'm like they really, in those games there's always this like mechanic where it's just gonna eat up all your time.
Yes.
Because it's like, oh well, what you have to buy like each item individually or some crazy shit like that.
Hold up.
And-
Before you continue, let me explain this. So all right, so I have to explain this. So when I first got Undertale, I was at a friend's house and he had Undertale on his computer. And when I was playing the game, I was a dumb kid, okay? I was playing the game like I was playing like something like a typical RPG game. I was confused with the whole like the pacified thing. So I just pretty much killed everybody 'cause I thought that's how you're supposed to play the game. It was until I got to like, it's crazy how it took me this long. But it was until I got to Sans, until I realized like I think around that point I'm like, something don't feel right, yo. And keep in mind, this is the first game I had feelings like that. It's the first game I kind of felt like, damn, I'm playing this game wrong. But I got to Sans, and I forgot what he said, and I was like, damn, I messed up. I feel bad. I feel so bad right now. And his fight was hell, but I'm over here like, well, I gotta finish the game now, but like, I feel so bad. So yeah, I killed Sans at the end, and I still fully regret that. Like, I look back and I'm like, what the heck was I thinking?
You did the fight. You did the fight. with
Yes.
Sans?
Yes.
How long did it take you to beat it?
Oh, that took me a long time. It took me about like a week to beat that. I
That
was
is crazy
struggling.
that you
I was
just-
struggling. It wasn't, and you know, I beat the game. Like, and my friend was like, "Yo, bro, what you think of the game?" And I'm like, "Bro, I feel. Excuse my language, but I feel shitty." He was like, "What you do?" And I showed him my safe. I'm like, "What the hell do you do?" And I'm like, "I thought you were supposed to play the game like that." He said, "No, you had." Bro, he was like, "You mean to tell me you didn't felt something when you killed this person?" But I don't know. I was dumb. I don't know what's going on. I thought you were supposed to play the game like you're supposed to play it.
I'm gonna be honest. I find that more funny.
I felt like it was the saddest part. Him telling me what I did wrong was like, "Oh my god, bro, what the hell? I gotta play this game again." I felt so bad. I feel like a horrible person.
And do a pacifist route. Undertale probably is one of the best game stories out there.
I don't know how now. I don't know anything about the pacifist route or the neutral route. I played Genocide, and after playing that game, like I felt bad. And I wanted to get back to playing it, but I think other games came out and I ended up playing other games, so I didn't get a chance to get back to playing Undertale. So, but I don't know nothing about the fastest route or anything like that. I don't know nothing about the other route. And quite frankly, it's been a long. When the game came out, it's been a long time since I played Undertale, so I don't even remember.
2015.
Was 15? Yeah. Oh yeah. It's been a long time since I played Undertale, so I don't even remember anything about the game at all. If I play it again.
That's just funny to me that you did a whole genocide route.
I thought you were supposed to kill these guys, yo. I feel like Anakin for real.
I can't blame you because like I know a bunch of other YouTubers did like not like to the extreme you went, but like they would kill like Toriel or whatever, and then they're like, "Oh, don't kill Toriel." It's like, guys, it's like their first fucking playthrough. How are they supposed to know this? Like,
I'm over here like, cause like I think for me back then I didn't have the full grasp of how to use the whole like spare everybody route. I wasn't sure how that worked, so I just killed people. I thought that's how you're supposed to play it. You will and impressed that your first instinct was to grind that much for that long for every. I'm sorry. Yo, I felt so guilty. Like it wasn't until like who you fight midway in the game. It was like the thought didn't occur until midway in the game, but for some reason it didn't register. I felt like I was playing the game like with my brain turned off. I'm more enjoying. Yo,
the science experiment of how Ant did a whole genocide route by accident.
Oh my gosh, yo.
Oh, I forgot how rough Undyne's mid-game fight is.
Bro, to this day, my girlfriend will not let this go over me. She will not let that go. I felt like I almost lost my girlfriend when she found out that I did a genocide route.
I just lost my girlfriend playing Undertale.
You said, "Are you okay?" Like, no, I think it was before we dated. Like, cause he was a huge Undertale fan. I was like, "Oh, I remember this game." And then when this is before we dated, and that was when she was. I felt like I almost lost being with her, cause like after I told her what route I took, she like looked at me crazy, like, "Are you okay? Is something wrong with you? Like, are you crazy?" I'm like, "Well, damn, when you say it like that, oh, you're a crazy person. You know that." I never felt so much shame until I talked to like friends about that, realizing what I did. Yo.
Undertale canon event.
I felt like, you know what? Miguel from Spider-Man was watching me and let that shit rock. Excuse my language again.
Secret Rings canon event. That is funny as shit, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever heard anyone doing that in Undertale.
I was so mad and so frustrated and embarrassed because when I talk to other people who play Undertale, they all had a different route. It's like, how can I have been so blinded. Like everybody had a different route than like a better route than me. I be getting. It's because of this game that now I play games that like I have to search up on YouTube like or Google like, is this one of those like different endings like a choice based game? Just let me know now because I'm not gonna embarrass myself if somebody watch me play and I'm like looking at me like, yo, are you bro? You ever heard of a game called Detroit Become Human?
I never heard of that. No.
It's a story based game. I'm pretty sure y'all heard of it. If you like, I'm pretty sure everybody else heard of the game. I made the same mistake. Almost make the same mistake. No, I did make the same mistake on that game too. I think because it's about like it's about human rights, by the way, but it's more but android rights and like can androids be still considered as human? Like
Flankers.
Yeah, something like that. It's because like the androids, they're very human like and they have a soul and stuff, and like it's like, do you take the route of like, are they like if they're much human, they act human, they're productive in human society, are they still considered human? It's that type of game. But I was in this weird mindset, and I'm glad my friend Trevor is not in this chat watching because me and him both played together. But I was in this weird mindset like, man, y'all robots. You play Pokemon, you play as these robots. You don't play as humans, you play as the robots. I'm like, you guys are robots. Why should I care about your life? But then as the game goes on, I'm like, some of the stuff, like, there's literally a point where there's like a concentration camp for like the androids. And like, and it's like, well, this is a good route to take. This is horrible. I'm overthinking these guys are robots, but these guys got feelings and stuff. It's like, this is the worst ending I took.
Damn.
And this another game that I almost lost my girlfriend about because she loved that game, and I told her like, and when I told her the route I took, she's like, I don't know anymore, man. I don't know anymore. Like, please don't leave me, please. I'm sorry.
How dare you make a bad choice in a video game, man? We gonna cancel your ass.
That's why low key, if I stream any games that are like that, I'm like, I'm gonna tell, like, I know for sure, like, okay, I'm going to that. But if it's in a game that's like, I don't know that it's a choice based game, I am too nervous to play that game on stream because the last thing I want is to like go around and realize, wait, I did a bad route. Oh my gosh, why?
To be fair, and I've also done the same thing. Like when I was a kid, I played Epic Mickey too, and I just did all the bad shit. And
There's choices in Epic Mickey?
Yeah, Epic Mickey has like a morality system. And as a kid, I just did all the bad shit 'cause I was like, well, it's a video game, so you just destroy shit, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, this is a good ending? Oh, well, shit, now I feel bad. So, you're not like the only one who does that, so.
So Detroit Becoming that, that's not a bewildering that you go down that route the first time. Oh, okay. Cause I made Connor like kill Hank, and I'm like, oh boy. I made like the Marcus and his team group like end up fighting against like the humans and stuff. I think Kara went to the concentration camp, and it's like, oh boy. Yo, leave me alone.
That's just, yeah.
Leave me alone. I don't know what the heck was I thinking about when I in that route.
I want to see like a recreation of like how you played to possibly get that, because like the fact like you killed every enemy like in the area is like holy shit.
I thought, I don't know what was I thinking, yo. It was, I felt like my brain turned on around like 2017, 18. Like I was just playing games to play it. Granted, I didn't really play a lot of like choice-based games like that. Yeah, you can't. Please get over that. Let's forget that even existed. I'm a new man. I'm a new man.
Black pen or whatever.
I wish I had that right now. If I play if y'all, you know what, because of that, I'm making sure any game I play, I'm making sure I'm going all in and making sure I don't go no bad route again. Oh no, I'm joking around. I'm not serious or anything. Like it's all cool.
That shit is hilarious.
2015, I was like in 11th grade. I still don't know how the hell was I thinking like that.
You're just doing all the bad shit and
like, my mind was just like let's just like play the game. It's just you just play the game and beat it. You fight enemies, you kill them. Cause I had this weird mindset like I was playing like Final Fantasy or something like that.
I mean, that's probably the point. It's probably to, like, subvert your expectations, and you're like, oh shit.
I'm trying to think. I'm about to look up any video in Genocide Route. Like, was there any point where like someone questioned my morality? Was there any point in Genocide Route?
Well, that means you killed Papyrus, right?
I do remember. Now I don't, like I said, it's been a long time, so I don't remember like in detail what happened in the game because it's been a long time. I don't remember anything in the Genocide Route.
Like what Ditto said, there's like many lines of dialogue where the characters are like, well, what the fuck are you doing? Like, so I don't know if you were like half asleep or something.
No, I definitely was playing that game during the day if I remember.
We need like the time travel back to like 10 years ago to see exactly what you did. Cause yeah, I don't know how the fuck you just accidentally like kill everyone in that game.
My mindset was like, I just had this weird mindset. It's a video game, so I just play it. I'm just doing what I gotta do.
I need to study your younger man. Dude, we gotta do like a thought experiment or something with Undertale. How someone logically just accidentally does a genocide.
I'm about to look this up. At least show me Genocide Route. Hopefully they're not gonna spoil anything because if it's Genocide Route, I already did that. I don't think they're gonna spoil anything for the pacifist route. But let me see like just any boss fight like in Genocide Route and see what they say. Cause there's gotta be like, hold up. Ain't no way I glossed over it. I was that brain dead to gloss over some of this stuff. No way. Oh wait, wrong.
Do
you fight? I forgot. Do I fight that one guy, the king guy, in the Genocide Route?
You like insta kill him.
I don't remember. I don't remember a boss fight. I gotta see this.
Did you play chapter 3 and 4? Out of curiosity. For Deltarune. I love them. That's what I've been hearing from all my friends. Like I'm gonna serve with like all my like my art friends. And like dude, like half the week was like just Deltarune spoilers. Like the Discord chat was just like the spoiler like filter on them. Yeah, I need to play 3 and 4 because I enjoyed 1 and 2. It's just whenever the money's right. Because when 3 and 4 came out, I was still playing through Persona 4. I was like, well, I'm already playing through an RPG. I need to finish this. So, which I did. Recommended a great play. The only thing I know about 3 and 4 is like the TV guy that looks like a Super Nintendo character and like the Guitar Hero section. That's all I know. And that I won't say specifically. This might be somewhat spoilery, but one of the characters is Guardians is like homophobic or something.
What the fuck was I thinking?
What were they thinking?
I gotta play this game again. I'm starting to get that feeling again. Like, dang it, I messed up so bad. What was I thinking? I'm looking at these clips. I'm like, bro, this didn't sway me. What the hell was I thinking?
Now, in your defender of that character, they're going through a lot of shit. I don't know like the context of that, so I can't really comment on that much further. But interesting. I just know about like that specific plot point. I was like, oh, damn. It ain't even because of the homo.
I tried to kill that little homie next to Undyne. Oh, what the hell was I thinking, yo?
Oh yeah, you'd end up killing that one fucking kid.
Yo, what the hell was I thinking? Yo, bro, I don't understand what was I thinking. Yo, I don't, bro.
They're definitely homophobic vibe though. Okay.
God, I'm blaming you, yo. You watched me do this. You watched me do this. You ain't tap me on my shoulder and tell me, hey man, you may want to go a different route. You let me, yo.
Hey, whoa, hey.
Yo, God really let me go this route, yo. That's crazy. He touched my mom's shoulders like, yo, watch this kid, yo.
Interesting. I'm very. The hell was your mentality with fucking
Damn, I now it really started to hit me like, bro, what the heck? Hold up. I gotta.
Since I mentioned it earlier. Yeah, you played Persona games, right?
Yeah.
Ditto, have you played any Personas have y'all played? If you played any.
I played Persona 3. That's the only one I beat. I played Persona 4 a little bit, like really little bit, and I played a little bit of Persona 5, and that was it.
I was playing a little bit of 3 after 4, but I need to get back onto that. Been meaning to get around to 4. 4's pretty good. I really like 4. But I do enjoy 5 Royal. It's funny because when I got Royal, I didn't know about the extra content. And I was like, oh, there's extra shit? Well, I guess I gotta do another fucking playthrough of that. Which I didn't mind because I enjoyed my first playthrough of the game, so... Persona 3 Fest. Yeah, I used the PS2 emulator, and it runs pretty well. So you could definitely use PS2 emulator for Fest, so...
I remember...
But yeah...
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, because yeah, I wanted to like appreciate like OG Persona 3 before I were to play Reloaded, where they probably just fix all the problems. So... Also, that shit's expensive as fuck, so... Nah.
I play a lot. Granted, Persona, I played the other ones. I was more of a Shin Megami person growing up playing those games.
Outside of Persona, I've never touched a Megami Tensei game. They said that they have the same like death problem that Atlas likes doing for some reason.
Hate it.
Don't know why. It's like, oh no, your main character died, game over. I'm like, what's the fucking point of having a party? Like...
Oh gosh, I hate... And Yakuza Like a Dragon, the first RPG of the game, does that too. I hate that.
Bruh.
I don't know if the second one have it, or not the second one. Yakuza 8 has it, but I hope it doesn't, because I want to play that game, and that is a huge vibe killer if it does that.
Interesting. Something to worry about though with Yakuza. Yakuza.
I like Yakuza a lot, but I'm gonna tell you right now, Yakuza is a long game, and people, in my opinion, it overstays its welcome, because like it's long, but I'm like, bro, like I get it's world building, but this is just filler, yo. There's a lot of this just either filler or slow pacing. Like, it's one of those games you have to literally, like One Piece, you literally have to grow with the series if you want to keep up with it. If you're trying to binge it all up at once, that's gonna be a tall task. Like, it's not like they're like open world long, but they're more like, it's just because it feels like a long game to play.
I imagine those games would be long. Like, I feel you'd be burning yourself out playing through all that.
Yeah, like it's like the content is still good, but because it's so many games and you want to like if you just tell us, I don't know, I just think like just the vibe, like it's Yakuza's a dope series. I love Yakuza, but I would be lying if I didn't tell you that it was long. And if you had a patient like me, no, if you grew up with it, it's no biggie. But if you're trying to like jump into it, like you have to just keep in mind that it's a long series and you're not gonna like catch up and like unless you got the free time to do so. Maybe, but even then, like it's long and it's a lot of like dragging.
Yakuza like a dragon.
Yakuza, man. Yakuza make me cry, yo. Yakuza, like it's a goofy series, but it's also serious. It's also emotional. Like it's the one I never had a game that has a bunch of like style of like emotion and it all affects me. Yakuza Like a Dragon 7 hit me I think other Yakuza game, but like 7, because it's been a long time since I played Yakuza games. But 7, man, Ichiban, that dude, I love that guy. I think I like him more than Kiryu. He's such a likable character. He's a well, I can't spoil that part because he's like that's like a pivotal part of the story for him. Let's just say, like, I like how he's like he's part of something, but he has a child heart. I'll give you one thing about him is, even though he's can't spoil that part, but the fact he looks into like he's such a man, he's such a child at heart that even at his age is I think he's like 40 or 50 or something like that. Like he just want to be a Dragon Quest hero. Like he don't care about anything else. He don't really want like a job or anything. He just want to be a Dragon Quest hero. And like that's why he sees the world like a Dragon Quest world. And like I don't know, he just has such like a child heart, and I just like him so much. And like he views the world like he appreciates every little thing and everything of the world. Damn, that game, that character makes me want to cry sometimes. Cause there's moments in there, it's like he's over here just like eating bread. I ain't gonna tell you why, but it's like a sad moment. Like, it's like he's happy just eating bread. He's like, bro, I was in jail for this long, and but bro, we had this specific bread. And I just love this bread, and he just eating this like bread that he found, and I'm just like, oh my god, this shit is sad. But like, it's like sad but happy but sad.
I know a little bit about like Kiryu's character.
Kiryu, he's a badass. He's cool as hell, and like he has moments too. But for some reason, Ichiban just hits me the right way because he just feels like I don't know. You could feel where he's coming from.
You manning him in Crossworld?
I know very little about Yakuza game, bro. I will say no. You know what? I will tell you this. If you want to jump into like Yakuza, there's 3 games I will say, or 2 games I will say. Either A, start with Yakuza 0, like it's the very start, but also because Yakuza 0 gameplay is a lot more cool and fun. it's more redefined compared to like 1, 2, and like until you get to like 5 and 6. Or you can take the route of you can play Yakuza 7, and that's an RPG game, like a traditional RPG game instead of a beat 'em up. And because Yakuza 7 is kind of like its own, like it's like it's still connected to Yakuza, but it's like it's more standalone-ish because it's in a different area, and you have a different people. And like that game, you can experience that by alone, like without like playing the other games, if you want to go that route. So yeah, those are my 2 recommendation routes to take if you want to jump into Yakuza.
At some point, it's a game I have to play at some point.
Yakuza, man, such a dope series. And like I said, Yakuza, be prepared because Yakuza will tug on your emotions and like it will make you cry. It'll make you laugh. It'll make you like dying of laughing, but it will make you cry. They do a good job of tugging emotion, and that's why I think somebody said something about like I forgot what the team that works on Yakuza games, but like there was someone that was mentioning like that the people at Yakuza were gonna work on a Sonic game, and I'm like, I'm all for it, yo. I would love to see their take on Sonic. I love to see their take. They know how to make like genuine stories.
I think it was something like because the person who made Monkey Ball, I think made Yakuza.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I'd like to make a Sonic game, and then he left Sega. I was like, man,
that's crazy.
What I would like to see, I'd like to see Atlas make a Sonic
Atlas?
RPG.
Yeah.
I think that'd be cool.
I just don't understand Sonic Team. Like every other game series, like why Sonic Team so afraid to give? Well, I mean I know why, but it's like, man, stop being afraid and give it to like good people to like work on these games. You don't have to be just only you guys working on it.
You know, if you trust Atlas with Sonic. I guess I'm just saying that broadly. I guess I didn't really think of like the deeper meaning. What about you don't trust with Atlas, Ditto?
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
Curious. I just want some another tongue because you know like the adventure games are so story focused that I feel like it'd be better if we had like RPG games, not like to replace the main series of course,
yeah,
but like as a spin-off or something.
Sonic RPG game, the Knuckles Metroidvania game, like bro, please just give someone else like if you're not gonna do it, give it to someone else, please, because like I just don't want just Sonic and then this racing game. Like I want more than just that.
Yeah. If they want to do like a full like DMNC like Dark Souls game, like you do that with Shadow because he has all the chaos powers and shit. Let's just make some questionable choices at points.
What you mean by that?
I don't know if they do that with Sonic, but I think I might know what you mean. Some things narratively, because I did as much as I like Persona 4's story a lot. I had like some problems that's like only in like the Persona games. I don't know if that applies to Megami Tensei, but
wait, before I say something Tensei, what was you gonna say about Persona?
I don't know, Ditto, if this is what you mean like narratively. Feel free to like elaborate on that. I'm curious, but like it's like we were talking about the very weird like perviness of those games.
Oh,
like they have a lot like all of them like 3, 4, and 5 have that shit. I'm like, I'm not really a fan of that. I don't find like oh no, her underwear's out like funny. Like that shit's weird. That shit's really weird. I don't know why they.
I don't know if they would go. I see what you're saying. Ditto. It'd be weird they try to pull that on Sonic because that's kind of like an impossible task to pull off. I mean, unless you Amy and Rouge exist, but like Sonic, it's like I don't know if they'll do that with Sonic. I don't know.
That is a problem with Persona. I've heard the same. That's mostly just because of the whatever the system they have, the friend system or whatever, the link thing. So, and I do agree with the adult thing, yeah, because it's fucking weird in P5 that like you can date your teacher. Like, I get it's kind of a joke, but like it's also kind of fucking weird. So,
when you mention Shimigami, you don't really get that Shimigami, and maybe because like Shimigami is more like very philosophical, very like extra approach to, like storytelling, and also like everybody is like older. Everybody is Shimigami is more like they don't have any romance stuff in Shimigami. It's very like worldly, philosophical. I think, and then if they do go that route, like that person is the villain, and they gotta like take them down. I know, like, and I know, I forgot what that game called. I think it's called Shin Megami Soul Hacker. I think you do fight against somebody who like has interest in kids, and he has his demons, and you gotta fight against, or use your demons to fight against him. And I think there's something like that. I could be wrong, but I don't think Shin Megami like and like has that type of stuff. And if they do, they kind of come across like something you gotta fight against. Like, it's not like if they're pervy, they're not gonna like I know like Shin Megami, they kind of linger with the perviness. Like Shin Megami, like that person pervy, that person probably pretty sure a demon or pretty sure like a human person that's iffy, and you gotta still kill him regardless.
That you might still have a problem with 3 or 4 just a bit. Cause I feel like all the Persona games kind of do that. It's like once after someone joins, like the only way to get more like development out of them is just through their social link. Like they don't put that shit like in the main story. So you pretty much have to do their social link if you want to see like their full character arc come through.
It's been a long time since I played 3. I don't remember much of 3 like that. Maybe.
That was like the first. I forget the guy's name who made it, but he directed like 3, 4, and 5, and they're all pretty similar. So.
Yeah. Oh, I hope that's not that. I hope it's not the case in Metaphor.
Metaphor. I don't really know much about Metaphor, so.
I was gonna give that game a shot as well.
I did hear good things about Metaphor. So. But here they don't do a lot of weird team fuckeries like 5 has. Yeah, because I know everyone complains about like Haru, because it's mostly just with fucking Haru. Which sucks because they really fucked her over. And they had that weird thing with Morgana, and I'm just like, okay, this is like, I like the story, but like this is where we're kind of dropping in quality a little bit. Like, what the fuck is this?
Who is Haru? Oh wait, that the.
She's like a hat. She uses like a hatchet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
Who is Haru Skeleton? What else would be perfect?
Oh wait, she's in 3 as well. Has it really been that long since I played Persona? Dang.
No, she's not in 3 unless 3 has a character named Haru I'm not aware of. Then
come look at this image. It shows like Haru. Well, unless it's like probably like a fan art, and that's probably what that is.
You'd have to like send me in a DM or something.
I think this is probably like fan art. So let me DM it to you. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if this is fan art.
Yeah, that's just like that's reinterpreting Haru for what if she was in Persona 3.
Okay, I'm about to say, I'm like, yeah, in that case, hey, I don't know who she is. Like I said, I ain't played 5 a lot, and I ain't played 4 a lot.
Who is Haru? This shit is funny. But Persona 5 is so peak because this is the only Persona game I played. Persona fans don't even playing their own games.
Yeah, I didn't know. Did we talk about this yesterday? About like certain games people don't like. They're a fan of, but they didn't play the games.
It might have been yesterday, the other day. I can't quite remember.
Yeah, I think that's what I remember talking about that. Before the smart one both joins last and actually smart rather than Makoto being freaking stupid. A lot of farming. This is 5, right? He's talking about? No, like 4 is 4. My bad.
1 joins. He's on a bigger I was talking about 5. Okay.
Oh. One of these days, I'm gonna play 4 and 5. It's just, I told myself a long time ago, and I'm sticking with that, because the older you get, you don't really have time to play these games for real. And I told myself a long time ago that I would only do like one JRPG game a year.
Yeah, bro. RPGs are like
That's a commitment. Yeah. Granted, I don't think I did play a JRPG game, unless you want to count Expedition 33. But
nah, it's an RPG. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not JRPG, but it's RPG. Like RPGs in general, just very
Which
long games.
I heard a lot of JRPG game studio like directors or whatnot are like paying attention and taking note of Expedition 33, because there's been a talk around like why Expedition, because I don't know if y'all know about this, and JRPG games, I could be wrong, please fact check me if I'm wrong, but like JRPG games is still considered a niche thing. Like not many, like we were talking about, like not many people play the game or they're fans of it, but because you didn't play it, it's considered like a niche thing. And a lot of people play and like Expedition 33, and like there's been talks around like what makes, like why like Expedition 33 is getting the appeal over like JRPG games, when like Expedition 33 takes a lot of inspiration and blatantly shows like inspiration and stuff in the game. And like I always say this, I think it's because how they pace the game is why people like gravitate towards Expedition. How they pace the game, and I think just mainstream people are really not into like anime stuff like that.
That's weird because anime is like more mainstream now than it's ever been in the past.
Yeah, it's weird because I've been trying to figure this out for so long after beating that game and everybody like praising it and stuff. And like I think because people do like anime, but I think anime does come with like certain things that's a turn off of like even mainstream people. Like I think I was on Reddit. Yeah, this is Reddit we're talking about. But I was looking at Reddit, what people were saying, and people was calling like saying like I think people just, they like anime, but they're not full blown anime fans. Like, cause you know, if you met an anime person, you tell that person like you like well, like you're an anime fan, what you like? And I tell them like, well, I mean, I like One Piece, Dragon Ball, Naruto. They're gonna hit you with the, well, you're not really an anime fan for real. You don't like such. And I'm like, I never heard these before.
Yeah, they're just saying you're not a hardcore anime fan. They're filthy casual.
And I feel like Persona is in that category, like because it's not like the typical anime that like most mainstream people watch. I think Persona falls in with like that type of like a hardcore anime fan, and I think because of that it's like a niche, and that's why most mainstream appeal doesn't gravitate towards them. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I got into
Stats not like going for. I heard that's good game beyond it seems, but yeah. Basically, my bad to cut you out real game, but I was trying to ditto. Yeah, I think it's just the Western appeal of the story of Expedition is what gets people's attention. I'll say the Western storytelling, the gameplay. Because also so many people mention it, but they like people mention that like in JRPG games, it's now starting to change. But like, I think people are not, at least nowadays. I mean, I'm still like this gameplay style, but I think nowadays people are not a fan of like you do something and like then you basically just watch a movie afterwards. Like you see your opponent attack your character attack the person, and the person attack you, and then it's your turn. You gotta make a decision, and then you just watch a movie again, and they do stuff like. There's not much interaction engagement going on between like the waiting section, and you know, I don't know if it's like a TikTok brain people have, or people just are not, they don't feel like waiting, or they want to be more involved with the game. Is why I feel like maybe that could also be the case.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, you know, it's like there's people that like D&D, so it's like not. I don't think that it really is to do with like country per se.
Yeah.
But I think
Like
that
a
like
TikTok brain phenomenon. It could be.
yeah, that like now it's like, well, either you like D&D or you like
Yeah.
like a game that's just faster paced. But I was gonna say I like stuff like Slay the Princess.
Oh, I love that
What's
game.
that? I heard of that game.
I love
too.
that
game's
game.
got a good story. I need to play that.
Yeah, where it's like I guess you call that an RPG, but like
It's loosely, it's more like visual novel.
but I love it. Yeah, it's like a weird. It's like a visual. I love those things though. But yeah, they are niche.
Yeah. Well, in D, that's fully customizable. Well, the Expedition not really D&D. That's more. That's. But yeah, I see what you mean by D&D.
I guess I meant more like choose your own adventure, where like you can either pick 1 or 2 pages, and then you see like.
Nah, but like I think what I'm trying to get at is like Expedition, like it's Western. I don't think it plays like D&D. I don't think you don't get to customize the game like that. Like it's pretty much like a typical JRPG game, but well, an RPG game that's a lot of JRPG influence of it. Yeah. I think I see what Rogan's trying to get at. I think with Expedition 33 is more JRPG like. Also, another thing I think it also could be, because like, I also think anime games, like, because Expedition, we all know that game won because of word of mouth. Like, you heard someone mention that game somewhere and people checked it out. There's not really much word of mouth going on in Persona.
I feel like not as much.
Like anime RPG games, yeah, it's really not much word of mouth. You pretty much they show trailers of it, but it's not like they're like, yo, like everybody's talking. Like when people play Persona, nobody brags about like, yo, bro, I got this game, where you gotta check it out. Like, you don't often hear that from like JRPG games. You bought was Expedition of word of mouth? I'm assuming you're talking about Expedition. Yeah, you see what I mean though, right? Like if someone like nobody mentioned like talk about Persona and get you to play it like that. If you were to tell somebody about Persona, like, cause keep in mind like save some random dude, who plays games, but like, you show them Persona, they're gonna look at you like is a weeb a bad word, by the way?
I mean, they're clearly very Japanese games, so
Yeah.
like even in the English dubs, they still call each other like Chan and stuff. So
I think you will get like a weird look to you if you say like, "Oh, it's just a word." Okay. Yeah, they'll kind of look at you like you're like one of those guys, and back off from it. Which is kind of an unfair thing, but it also doesn't help that like the anime community does have like a weird stigma as well.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know in Expedition 33, what I like about Expedition and compared to Persona and other JRPG games is I'm a huge fan of. If you brag about playing Xenoblade Chronicles, then you're awesome. Yo, that is a dope game though. I love that game.
I know a couple of friends of mine who like Xenoblade. Yeah.
Xenoblade 1 I like. Xenoblade 2 is where you start to get into that. You start to get into the Persona territory of like, is this like one of those harem games, or like relationship games or something? But you're trying to tell me a serious stories, but like you got these sexy babes and stuff in your team and stuff. I like Persona. I like my bad. I like Xenoblade 1 a lot, by the way. I'm not a Xenoblade 2. Gameplay is dope, but the story I'm just like, This is a little too like weeby for my liking, or like fan servicey for my liking. Yeah, you see what? Thanks. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not crazy when I like have these takes on stuff.
Very tropey. Yeah, Pyra and Mithra seem like a very tropey.
Yeah.
Like just from what I'm seeing, I never actually played the games nor analyzed the stories of those games, but
Yeah, the story is good. I just don't like when you give me a especially a serious story, but then you throw in some fan service stuff here and there, or it's like blatantly fan servicey game, and then it's like I don't know. That's my only thing I don't like about anime. Keep in mind, just to get to know me, by the way. Like I like anime, but I'm not an anime guy like that. Like I'm not really into like fan service stuff like that. I find fan service cringy.
no, that shit sucks, bro.
I find
Like,
it
in any,
cringy.
like Japanese thing. I thought I was complaining about Persona because like there's like a scene in one of those games where it's literally like girls in a fucking bathhouse, and with the one character like, wow, like your skin's like so like smooth. And they have, like, the fucking yeah, they have like the side boob thing with like the wash on like covering her nipple. And keep in mind these are all like teenage fucking characters, and I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Horror scenes. Are you talking about in Xenoblade 2? I'm assuming you're talking about Xenoblade 2. Yeah. I could be wrong. I just felt like, or at least where I left off at. Because keep in mind, I play RPG games. I'm exploring everywhere, by the way. But like, I think I was still in that first island, that first land that you're in when you're the first like grassy area land thing. I know I had Pyra, I had that cat girl, I had I ain't gonna really say fan service because now I think about it, like it's more like I should clarify more. I'm not too big on anime-fi, like too anime nonsense is what I'm trying to get at. And I don't know how to describe it fully, but you can tell like what I mean by like super anime-fi.
There's some tropes, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, you can say it for any trope, but I don't know. I feel like especially with anime sometimes, like if it's done bad, it's done like really badly.
And keep in mind, like I love One Piece, but I'll be lying if I say like, even like One Piece does that stuff a lot, and I'm like, I don't like that for real.
Yeah. Well, okay, this is a little off topic. Actually, it's very off topic, but speaking of tropes, Antoine, you know, when I first saw the, okay, so when I first watched the Digital Circus.
I know what you're about to say.
I was, all right, hear me out. I was like, this is, I didn't like it. I felt like it was like, I just wasn't into the vibe. But I'm trying to convince people, like, you've gotta watch further, like, I don't know. You've gotta, like, it gets better. That's all I'd like to say.
I'll check it out because I heard someone else said that too. But yeah, when I watched Digital Circus, I was like, this is not my jam. This is like
it's Tumblr, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I could never figure out a way to describe a term like that. But like Tumblr is the best way. Like when you and someone else told me it's a Tumblr vibe. So I'm gonna say Tumblr humor. But like, maybe I grew up in a certain environment that like Tumblr humor doesn't really get to me like that.
Yeah,
it's pretty much like I don't mean this like I'm not trying to make fun.
Yeah, I don't want to disrespect nobody, by the way.
But it's
yeah.
like, I guess you're trying to say it's like for people who are like they're very chronically like online.
Yes. Yeah.
Which I feel like that's not just a problem with Digital Circuits. I think that's the case with a lot of like popular indie cartoons right now.
Like Hell of a Boss.
Like Hell of a Boss too.
What's it called again? Hazbin Hotel. Like those humor is kind of like this. It's not for me, man.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
I definitely agree that. You go.
I'd argue. Okay, Digital Circus is more mature. but not the first episode.
Okay.
Like not even the like it takes some time, but I think it's because they don't really like swear in that as much, or like they are less reliant upon shock value.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sure. And it like obviously there's no way to like predict where the story's gonna go, but you know, so far I'd say it's like it's very well written, but not as a like I'm not watching it as a comedy. I'm more watching it like as a drama.
Yeah.
Because like the humor is okay. It could be way better. Like the humor is all right, but the writing, like the other aspects of the writing, I think have gotten quite good. They've gotten pretty.
Isn't this on Netflix, by the way?
It's just on YouTube.
Oh, it's on you. I swear they
they got a thing with Netflix, so they also put digital circus.
Oh, okay. I'm about to
episodes
say,
on
I swear I
Netflix.
saw that
It's
somewhere.
YouTube and Netflix, so yeah.
And yeah, but I'm really, I mean, they surprised me actually.
Whatever that last episode they did, I thought was pretty fun. The Make Their Own Adventure or whatever. I thought that was actually pretty fun.
Yeah, I thought it was fun, and I thought it's like, you know, you could argue that the characters are still relatively one-dimensional, or you know, two-dimensional, but I felt that, you know, there was more. It's like it's nice. Also, I think that like they're not giving everything away all at once. Whereas like, oh well, here's the character's backstory, and it's like all revealed in a single episode or something.
Yeah.
And it's like it's very gradual. It is well written, actually. Because I really don't like when like in a single episode they'll be like, and here is the story of this character, and then we're like, okay, great. So did you write anything else about that character, or is that it? We've got their backstory now, and how is that going to inform what we see of them in the future? And usually it doesn't.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well,
Circus is like a show. I don't really think they're trying to tell a story with that. It's, to me, it kind of comes across more like they're just putting the characters in wacky scenarios with like just some like stuff here and there, but not like too much.
yeah,
So,
yeah, it's like a TV show more than, I don't know. Better than Vivzy Pop stuff, I think.
Oh, I would. I would definitely agree with that. Cause oh my god, oh my fucking god, that.
Okay. For as bad as look, for as bad as it got, I'd argue that the first stuff was actually not so bad. I watched some of like the first stuff, and I'm like, okay, this a lot of this is pretty juvenile. But at the same, I was like, you know, it wasn't bad. Like Hell of a Boss might like, all right, that might not have been everybody's like cup of tea, like the first few episodes, but I don't think that I don't think it was bad, not really. Next episode or the next season definitely was though.
Like the premiere season, because I think the first episode that was just like a pilot. Then they did like the actual like show.
Oh wait, that's Has Been. I'm talking about Hell of a Boss, which is different.
I could somewhat tolerate Has Been Hotel, but like
Has Been, yeah.
Hell of a Boss lost me.
Yeah, no. That makes sense. Hell of a Boss is.
That is why I truly believe why people the Tumblr mindsets are like
Later,
Yeah.
Ditto said they're gonna go for now. It was fun chatting.
Hey, you know what? I should probably end this stream too. I've been on this for like 6 hours.
I was gonna say because it's almost like 45. I don't mind being on here till 45, but then I think I'm gonna hit the hay as well.
Yeah.
I'm getting a bit tired.
I've been up since like 6 o'clock. I'm about to pass out.
Hey man, Ditto, I just want to say I appreciate you for sticking around for this long, surprisingly, and chatting with us about. And you brought some good topics, man. You and Luna was going at each other with Sonic.
That Sonic and Cage discussion was really fun. I really liked that. It's always fun getting to see other people's like perspectives.
Yeah.
Like stuff you don't agree with. Quite like that.
And Chaos, I appreciate you for showing up as well, man. But y'all have yourself a good night.
Good night, everyone. We'll see you next time.
Yup. Thank y'all for checking out, and also thank you, Luna, and thank you, Rogan, for showing up for the stream and chatting and stuff.
I had to show up for Black Knight, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, good night, y'all. Oh, let me